What love happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi.
All right, good morning. Welcome to day 3 of our Hitchhiking TwitchCon EU trip. I am in Kolari, K-Town, Finland. In my tent. Had a nice cool night last night. Cool doesn't mean cold for me, it just means it's cold outside, but I was warm in here. Well, the tent isn't that much warm. I was warm under here and on top of here. How's everyone doing? I'm like congested this morning. I hope it's just like, I don't know, Finland is making me congested and I'm not going to get sick or something like that. But we'll see. Order of operations, we got to pack up, walk to the grocery store, get a €1 coffee, and something to eat. I still got my strawberry milk from yesterday. And you might be like, oh, it's probably not good anymore. It is refrigeration temperature outside, so it's perfect. My milk is 2 degrees outside, so it is a fridge. We are a fridge. Everyone is a fridge here today. And then we hitchhike south towards the Gulf of Bothnia. Sounds like a fake place. Doesn't sound real. Where you going, Bothnia? Fantasy land. And then we go west to Finland, or not to Finland, we are in Finland. We're west into Sweden, then south through Sweden, and then west across Sweden, across to Denmark, south through Denmark, into Germany, kind of southwest through Germany, into Netherlands, and then we're at TwitchCon. We're pretty much there already. We made it. Okay, let's start packing. Where's my stuff sack? There it is. .20 a.m. in the Ozarks. Yeah, these streams are not super US friendly until the evening, I guess. Like my evening being their morning kind of thing. It's like every time we switch like major geographic zones, it becomes better for some people and worse for some people. And I also forgot that Finland's an hour ahead as well. Like going across from Norway into Finland, we went ahead an hour. Which means when we go back to Sweden, we'll be going back an hour. Just try to get as much air out of here as I can. There you go. Like, thing packs down nice small, and like it's so freaking warm. Oh, it's great. Love this thing. All right, continue. Where we at tonight? Northwestern Finland. Wait, you mean tonight? Like, where are we gonna get to today? Wherever we get to. How's the night? It was good. I slept well. I woke up at 3 a.m. So thirsty. Just dying of thirst. Probably because my dinner was cheese, meat, and bread, and there's notably a lot of salt in that. Like, I drank after that, like, just water after that, but like, I was real thirsty. So I chugged some water and went back to sleep. And I slept well. Ended up in Finland. That's a change plan, isn't it? Like, that was actually the plan. We are just like a few hundred meters from Sweden, though. Okay, maybe more than that. But like, we were riding right on the Finnish-Swedish border until we get to that body of water, the Gulf of Bothnia, and then we just go west a little bit into Sweden. VOD for day 2 didn't go up. Yeah, I've never actually seen that before, so the VOD just never existed at all. I can't see it, mods can't see it. My channel's set up to save the VODs. It was always activated, it always has been. It just never existed. I think that's a Twitch issue. I've never seen that before. You can find it on my YouTube channel, because YouTube didn't do that. But like, if the stream went over 12 hours, you might miss the ending, but it was just me camping, so. So hopefully it works today, because if it does that again, then I don't know, I'll have to like, I don't have a partner manager anymore. Ask Twitch why they're not saving any VODs. I know they're trying to save like storage space, but they're supposed to save like 100 hours or something like that. Like, VODs should stay up for a little bit of time. Okay, where's this stuff sack? That's part of it. That's not part of it. Nor is that. That's it. Twitch guys like, what VODs? Never was any VOD. What even is a VOD? Ask Dan, you have his email, right? We're friends on Discord. What's your YouTube channel then? Hitch Streams, one word. Yeah. Is today the day? 2 days ago was the day. If you don't know what that means, when I'm not streaming and I disappear from the internet entirely, people will post every day in my Discord, today's the day, thinking that maybe that day is the day that the stream comes back. And it never is the day, until it is the day. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot the drawstring on my sleeping pad broke on my first night of this trip. It's not a big deal. Of all things to break, that's really not consequential. What I did break that was consequential was the freaking mount on my selfie stick thingy that attaches to the tripod. Sad. I was randomly in this bag because I was filtering through something when I got here. I accidentally brought my Costco membership. In case I need to go to Costco. Costco's opening up in Sweden. Will they have Euro 50 hot dogs and drinks? Just organizing stuff so it's easier to get out of here. Been to Romania, Hitch? No, I have not. Not because I've decided not to, just haven't ended up there yet. I was supposed to go in 2020 on my TwitchCon trip then, but that trip got cut short because the whole world shut down. Good to go. How'd you sleep? I slept good. Well, I woke up once because I was thirsty. and I went right back to sleep. Where the night before, my first night on this trip, I like slept soundly through the whole night. It was nice. Welcome to Costco. I love you. It's pretty much. I worked at Costco for when I was senior year of high school, and while I was in college for 2 years. And yeah, that is what we say. I was a front end assistant and cashier. Sleeping better at home. Yeah, like my first sleeps have been really good at home. I wasn't. Not that they were horrible. They're just, yeah. And like on these trips, my sleep being good is like a couple things. I do like sleeping outside. There's something like, I don't know, soothing to me about that. But beyond that, I'm also just very busy. So at the end of the day, I'm very tired, and then, you know, you just have that good exhaustion sleep. Don't think that would work in Sweden. Super weird being greeted a story like that. That's actually a reference that someone made to the film. Wait, what's it called? A show about a future that seems more and more possible. Why can't I remember the name of it? Someone's gonna say it in chat. Use those boots often. These are thrifted boots. I did before I went. Black Mirror. It's kind of like a Black Mirror episode. Idiocracy, thank you. The great daft git. Yeah. We don't actually say, welcome to Costco, I love you. But I would sometimes fill in for someone on their break, doing the door at Costco. Joe DePaul, thanks for the 100 bits. My least favorite filling job, like when they were just like having me fill for breaks, was the cigarette cage. Because I don't smoke, so people come up there and be like, yeah, I'm gonna get a carton of this Reds, and I'm like, because they can't point at them. I have to go like walk back and like find it, and then I'm like, I don't know cigarettes. And then I'd like bring a couple back. I'm like, is it any of these? is this the cigarettes you're looking for? And then they'd be like, no, and I'm like, okay, well, let's just wait till the actual person gets back from break. I actually think that'd be a really chill job at Costco once you know the cigarettes. Snooze pretty huge there, isn't it? Is that the little pouchy one? Instead of cigarettes outside of like the grocery store, like the one 100 meters over there that we'll be walking to in a second here, I feel like there's just little like snooze packets everywhere instead. But like, why would they just throw them on the ground right there? There's a garbage, and they're not burning, so it's not like you probably shouldn't throw a lit cigarette in the garbage. I don't get it. In Portugal, 2020 asked when in Finland on this trip. Said yes. The COVID hit. The trip was cut short. Yeah. Fires like finally happened. You're in Finland. Looking forward to your bike trip in Finland. Yeah. So this part of Finland, like, I might leave to Sweden again today. So we've only got like not even 2 full days in Finland. So this is just like a little sneak preview of Finland. And then, yeah, the intention of the bike trip is I want to like thoroughly travel through Finland. It's been somewhere on my map, somewhere I've wanted to go for, you remember, years. I've wanted to go to Finland, and it hasn't happened yet, so I'm looking forward to it. Should be a good time. Yeah. I love these northern countries. I don't know, like North Sweden, Denmark. I've enjoyed it. Iceland, liked it. So I'm sure there'll be more of things I like. Okay, let's set you guys down. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna put you guys on mute and go pee. Starting to view the area. Yeah, okay, before I pee, I can show you. This is my bush. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Without me, my bush is nothing. Without my bush, I am nothing. I'm gonna mute this the audio for a second. Some like snow just melted there. Everything's great. Like 100 kilometers north of here, there's still snow, like everywhere. So, yeah, we're very much just switching seasons here, I guess. This is the Arctic Circle still, so it snowed yesterday. Even here, when I got here, it had a few bits of snow falling. Okay. Yeah. Whatever operations. Yeah. I haven't found my flow yet. I need to, like, takes me a little bit of getting back on the road to, like, have everything feel smooth as far as my evening and morning routine is concerned. Should I? Yeah, okay. Check this on, I guess. I'll overheat once I get walking, but this jacket is falling apart. I need a new jacket. I need to cut this off. Maybe I'll do that right now. This was a drawstring and it slowly just died and now it just like dangles down, so. Oh yeah. Also, I love my little mini multi-tool. I picked this up in the northernmost town in Japan. Does anyone remember what that was called? Northern Hokkaido. I flew in there for a hitchhiking trip with carry-on only, so I couldn't bring a check bag. So I didn't bring a knife, and I just bought one on site. And there's this little outdoor store, and there's this tiny little Leatherman, little knife. It's got a little carabiner if you want to attach it to something. Yeah, love this thing. How'd you sleep? It was a cold night. Like, it was getting around down to 0, same as the night before. The wind died down. Already in the woods, like the woods did a good job of like isolating out the wind a good bit, but I don't think we were getting any wind here for most of the night. So just like the night before, I slept quite well. Like I was quite cozy. I was quite warm. Doubtapa with the five gifted subs. Thank you very much. I should actually put my speaker on. If you're a gift of sub, welcome to Twitch Hikers. But Chopo, thank you. There's the wind, though. It's back. Kolari says 15 on Saturday, so you're lucky to get some snow. Yeah, no, I was looking in, like, I think today is the last, like, it doesn't get very warm today, like high 5, 6, 7, I don't know, fairly low. And then tomorrow it's getting above 10, I think. What day of the week is it? What year is it? Okay. Let's get this. Should I wear my gloves? Maybe. Alright, once that you could only be a fully functioning being if you carried a multi-tool at all times. Like, but in my day-to-day city life, like, how often do I need a multi-tool? Not very frequently. On these trips, how often do I need a multi-tool? Like quite often. Much more frequently. I need to put a calf up, but like... So, if I'm just hitchhiking, I've managed to like get my hitchhiking setup down to... in this green backpack here, I can go carry-on only, except for 2 things. A knife and tent stakes. So, rather than dealing with check bags, on some hitchhiking trips, I will just fly there without tent stakes and a knife and just pick some up on location. And I don't have to deal with checked baggage. And I have a bad history in the past few years of airlines losing my luggage temporarily and it screwing with the trip. So, so I can avoid checking bags. That is my preference. This trip started off good. I had 2 checked bags and they both made it. About plastic tent pegs. I wouldn't even want to bother with that. But the thing, like, even with metal tent pegs, you can probably get away with it sometimes. They won't always confiscate them, but I don't like it when they take my stuff. Ah! Last year's trip to TwitchCon in Rotterdam? Yeah, that was such a pain.
Unofficial Ruiculai just resubscribed for 5 months.
Unofficial Ruiculai. Probably said that wrong, I'm sorry. They gave her the 5-month resub. Yeah, so last year's TwitchCon EU trip, I was in the middle of my Corning trip in America, so I decided to do just a short trip. So I flew from Denver to... where is that city in central Denmark? I should remember this. Because I slept on the airport floor for days waiting for my checked bags to arrive. And eventually I'm like, I can't wait any longer. I need to hitchhike to TwitchCon. So I didn't have any of my stuff. I had to buy a bunch of replacement gear, like a backpack and a sleep system and stuff like that. And then I hitchhiked to Rotterdam. And my luggage eventually arrived at my hotel in Rotterdam. Billand. Ruikuli? Ruikuli? Go through Europe Corning and do that last time. I can't remember. I was supposed to go to Corning in Denmark. So I flew into Billand, which is kind of close to Corning. I forget how close it was. And then I was going to hitchhike from there to Corning, and then from Corning to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. But I couldn't go to Corning because Air Canada lost my bags. do they not have Corning Redemption after all that? Because I still have to go to that Corning. Wasn't there one in Austria as well? I think there was a Corning there. Okay, let's get this tent though. Why do I have Pedro in my head? I don't think you guys have even played that yet. I think when I was home, sometimes I just don't know what vibe I want when I'm at the gym for music in my headphones. And I'll just like Spotify like a workout playlist and I'll click on a random one and just see what it hits me with. And one was just some like kind of upbeat workout something, and then randomly like Pedro came on. I'm like, really? Yeah. Corning's one thing Sarah got to before you. Sarah, achievement success. Yeah. I think we should try and find a list of those. We were talking yesterday, I think it's yesterday, how Sarah has been to Greece and I haven't been to Greece. But that brings up bad memories of the trip that got canceled due to COVID, because I made it to North Macedonia, right next to Greece, on my way to Greece. Okay. I would have listened to Korn. I don't think I've ever listened to Korn. I haven't given it a shot. Probably should. Being that I've got a Korn themed tattoo and everything. But my Korn themed tattoo is Korn with a C, and they're Korn with a K. You're a metalhead now? Apparently. I'd like to go. So like after the show, I like sometimes in the gym I'd listen to a little bit of metal because I kind of understood it a bit more. Because previous to that, I didn't really understand metal.
Mr. Neo Trip tip $20.
Yellow?
Thank you. Okay, since it's been a tradition since I met you, here you go, Trevor.
Dun 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 dun. Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud inside. It stopped raining. Everybody's on the day. Don't you know? It's a beautiful new day. Hey, who was that? Mr. Neo Trip, thanks for the $20. Let me some ELO. Hey, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Where's my stuff set? Where is my stuff set? Where did I put it? That's in my pocket. There you go. Oh, I like the slide. Hey, you with the pretty face. Welcome to the human race. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why. Mr. Blue, I'm so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. I find it hard to be like upset when I'm listening to this song. It's so upbeat and happy. All right. Well, got 10. Great morning track. For a little bit, it was my alarm when I was hitchhiking on my round the world trip in 2014. The thing was like, no matter what your alarm is, you will grow to hate it because it is rudely awakening from your restful sleep. So I didn't have it that long because I'm like, it's making me not like this song anymore. Well, Hitchhiking in India would be crazy. It would be. I wonder how well it would work there. I'm sure it would work in some way, shape, or form. I don't think it'd be fun trying to get out of like Delhi or something like that, like just huge, crazy city. But like in rural areas, I think it could be actually a cool experience. I don't think from what I've heard from people that streamed in India, you have to be in like proper in the city, in the more developed parts of the cities, to have internet that is streaming viable. And India's being modernized like quite quickly, because even in 2018, 2019, like Awkward's Travel went to India with like 4 network connections and a Live Solo, and they could not broadcast off of it. And then post COVID, Jay did his first India trip, and he could stream. So, yeah, it's just like being developed very quickly. Sorry, I'm very slow at packing right now because I just don't know my order of operations anymore. Especially this backpack, it's like I don't have the frame supports in, so it's essentially an unstructured backpack, which means what I have on my backside is going to be pushing into my back if I don't like set it up smoothly along my back, if that makes sense. So there's a little bit of strategy involved. Oh, I should brush my teeth. Wow, that was not well done. One moment, please. Alright. The same welcoming less as Norway. I think it's comparable. Like maybe there's some differences. I don't know if anyone knows. Essentially, in Norway you can kind of do it most anywhere, unless they explicitly determine it's a spot that they don't want you to do it, like Lofoten. And you can do it in public land, private land. You just have to be more than 150 meters away from like a private residence. I think that converted to like 150 meters away. If I was, it's like I can see the grocery store pretty much from here. Should be more than 150 meters away from that. Heard those snot. That wasn't snot. That was me spitting out toothpaste. But I am an indiscriminate snot rocketer. More when I'm cycling. Cycling just makes it all come up like that. Oh god. Okay. No. Let's not do that.
Joe Darpo cheered 300 bits. I know you don't owe us anything, but I love your streams, so thank you for coming back.
Jennifer, thanks for the 300 bits. Glad you like the streams. I do really like streaming. I am fighting my own demons.
Police Chaser Network raided my stream with
Hey!
243
I was
views.
talking about you yesterday. We're back. Police Chase Network, thanks for the raid. It was when I was doing the coining trip last year. Police Chase Network, it was raiding me all the time. Going from car chases to, yes. Hey, thanks for the raid. Yeah, we just got here. We are hitchhiking from the Arctic Circle of Norway to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. We just started 2 days ago. We are now in Finland, still in the Arctic Circle, but we should cross to non-Arctic Circle territory in about 100 kilometers as we head south. We might make it to Sweden today. Where did that go? Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Everybody comes on a bike trip? I would like to. I just I don't know how we'd want to do it. Like when we did it hitchhiking, it was you voted each time we got a ride, we'd use the compass to vote which direction to hitchhike for the next ride. That'd be much more consequential on the bike because it takes a lot longer to get to the next town on the bike than it does hitchhiking. So we still could do it that way. There's other ways you could like have people voting on directions, and we can use it just for voting for anything really, as long as you have 2, 3, or 4 options to choose from. It can be something as simple as like I get to a city, and there's like, okay, we're in Finland. There's a Finnish restaurant. There's a Japanese restaurant. There's a Chinese restaurant. And there's, I don't know. Now, okay, with three options, and you guys can vote on which one we want to go to. I want it to be more exciting than that, but like, it can be as simple as that to be implemented. Garden competition bears at night? No bears, and I actually had food in my tent, which usually in bear territory I don't have. I don't know how many bears are around here, but in Canada that would be a no-no. Okay, that's dead. Should keep together my dead batteries. So next time I stop inside, I can easily access them and get them charging. So with that, and then because I need a battery for you guys. Just so what are you at? 50. Should probably plug you in. Okay, please don't screw up the audio. Yeah, I think it's still on. I think that's about right. Bears are more on the east and central bits of Finland, not so much on the west. Okay. I'm going to recommend trying local delicacies, and I'd like to. I was just, I don't know. I couldn't come with a better example on the spot of random things people could vote on. See if I pack the backpack good enough today for it to stand up on its own, or it's going to be leaning over all the time again. I gave up using you, so put you away. Okay, almost done. I'll get much faster this as the trip progresses. I just need to like re-visualize my, well, I'll wear my gloves because it's cold. My bag loading process. I got my strawberry milk, I'll have to eat that. Oh, I still got Smash. And some Finnish chocolate. I haven't even tried that yet. I need to try that. Stay. Yes. Oh, I got too many batteries out. $38. I guess let's use that for now. Put this one away. Italy have the best food in Europe. Subjective. Really good food, though. I loved the food in like Portugal. That was really good. Yeah, it really depends what you're looking for, right? What type of food you feeling? Greece? Yeah, I haven't been to Greece yet, so sad. Gotta go. There's a good wind gust. Stay. Get in there. You're just in here. Get in here. Not with that. Okay, you're not long enough. This battery's too big for this. Need smaller battery. It's kind of awkward. I just want it accessible. The bootiest boots ever to boot. These boots? These are thrifted boots. So, usually I have like a brown pair of hitchhiking boots. I just didn't feel like bringing my proper hitchhiking boots because I'm only hitchhiking for like 10, 11 days on this trip, and then I'm cycling for a few months. And if I end up getting rid of these because I don't want to carry them around, like these were $20 from Value Village, and my normal boots were $400 from Red Wing Boots. But like, it's kind of a risk. Like these, okay, you can just see plant debris, but that's just a leather sole bottom boot. We're going real old school here. They've held up so far, and it's been like wet the first couple days, so all things considered, it's been pretty good. Come on. Clip. Clip. Got gloves on, makes it hard to get the tactile feedback. Okay. It's right now season. I went up to 180 pounds. Whoa, where'd my network go? Okay, coming back. Let's show you, not my face. Okay. Off to breakfast? Yeah, but it's just grocery store food here, I think. Well, there's that lunch place. I wonder if that's open. It's not that early. Might be. There's one thing that streaming the traveling like I do now, like one of the biggest changes was like with an income as I'm traveling, I can actually eat food. I don't have to dumpster dive. I don't have to eat just what is the cheapest form of calories you can intake. I can like explore the culinary culture of the places I go through. Oh, it's just been so nice. So in front of yesterday looks like it's been closed indefinitely. Oh, has it? Okay. Sad. That was a nice gazebo. Those picnic tables there too. They didn't look that old. So we're going this way when we actually hitchhike, but our grocery store is this way. That's where those signs are down the street. It's 200 meters or whatever. A rather gray day so far. Trying to sauna must be on the to-do list. It is though. I want to go in a sauna and I want to get smacked by birch branches or whatever they use. Hit me. careful walking there. It's a busy road. Yeah, so I could just hitchhike literally right here. But when I come back after eating a little bit, there's like a bus lay-by, but it's like a 40-minute walk down that way. I'm like, okay, yeah, so we just walk and spin and hitchhike. And then when I get there, just that's where I'd stop and wait. Might be our option. But yeah, in general, the traffic is sparse enough that even if they can't pull off to the side of the road, they aren't impeding too much traffic. There it is. Well, that business where I sat out in front of yesterday, like, this car's parked out in front of it. Should we check what that is first? Because the grocery store, like, it has, like, one of those, like, little coffee machines. It's, like, €1 coffee, which is quite cheap for here, I'm guessing. But if we can, like, get something good. Well, okay, what does that say? Souvenirs Wood Jewel. Is this the souvenir shop? And there's Jaskin Launas Calvilla Burger Pizza. Oh, okay, burger pizza joint. That would be warm food. Lunch cafe. No, that sounds good if it's open. It looks busy. There's all these cars parked there. Looks like the place to be to me. Burger? Speaking my language. Is there a closed captioning option? Like, Polestar, isn't it? I didn't see too many of those. I think, does Sarah have it? Closed captioning? Like, there's no reason for me to not have that as an option. It's a stupid mic thing. What is it doing? Sarah does? Yeah, I just don't know how to implement it. Like, wonky again? I don't know how to fix it. I literally have no idea. And if it just switched to the internal mic, and it was normal, and then switched back, that'd be one thing. But it's fucking loud. So I don't know what to tell you. But I'm carrying too much shit. This is gonna fuck it up, isn't it? I'm stuck around. Why do you do this to me?
Canola7 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. It's hey, good to see you back. Long way to get driven. Enjoy as always, Hitch Heart.
Because the Android app doesn't do it like this, I don't think. Only the iPhone. Sorry, I missed that notification. One sec. Where'd you sleep? Like 300 meters over there. In those woods. That's Noel with this, the 66-month resub. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get driven. Enjoy as always. Thank you very much. I need to switch my cellular on my phone, I think, because it's not working. Anyway, let's go in there and see. If it's open. Although apparently now I'm getting a low bit rate, so that's helpful. Prefer a phone mic. So except for like when I'm hitchhiking, you literally won't be able to hear me. You'll only hear cars. There's many situations where it is not viable. Sorry. Pizza grill. I can't read the menu. What do I get? Salmon? Is there salmon soup? Where is it? That would be so cozy. What is it called? Top right. Ah, the Kermanen Lohikieto. Yes, let's get that. I'm going to say salmon soup because why is that so complicated? And a coffee.
King has in 420 tipped $5. Thank you. I got 5 on it. Cheers.
Thank you. Hey, could I get the salmon soup? It's like salmon soup, but
Kitchen is open after 40 minutes.
40 more minutes. Oh, okay.
11, yeah.
What do you, just this
We
now?
have a buffet.
Buffet,
at the
okay.
moment, yeah. So we have reindeer soup, vegetables, cream, potato, then meatballs. There's fish, so it's a salmon, fish,
Yeah.
steaks, and lasagna.
Okay. Is it like a?
Salads include also breads and there is coffee and tea include and fries.
What is the price? 13.
13.
Okay. All right. Let's get that then. Sad, but still yummy. Sure. Thank you. And you said coffee and tea is included?
Coffee include, yeah.
Okay.
There's plates.
Okay.
They all of this.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's not. I think like 13 euros for like all you can eat breakfast buffet and like interesting stuff. I'm gonna get the reindeer soup for sure. Might as well plug in my batteries. There's an outlet right there, so I'll get that going, then we'll get some food. And salmon soup for dessert? Maybe. I feel like I didn't expect like all you can eat. I feel like in Europe they have like small portions and they give you specific portions and you get what you pay for. They don't. Is all you can eat in Finland the more common thing? It's full of buffet places. Oh. This cable's coming out a little bit. Why didn't you shift? Is that only a 60-watt cable? Temp there looks cold. I think it was like 2 when I started the stream. It's probably warmed up a degree or 2 since then. Okay, I'm gonna go get some food, just so I have 2 hands. I'm not gonna bring the stream or anything like that. And I'll be right back. Oops. I need D2. How bad is my hair? Well, well, okay. Fashion. Buy a comb. I have a comb. I just detooked, okay? It's fine, right? Is it bowls for the soup, or you just put it on a plate?
What?
The stew? Do you just put it on a plate, or do you have a bowl?
There's another plate.
Oh, is it deeper one?
Yeah.
Oh. Ah, sorry, didn't see that. So. Okay.
Aussie Joanne just resubscribed for 18 months. Okay, I need to move some stuff around so I have space here. I missed that. Aussie Joanne, thanks for the 18-month resub. Okay. And the yellow. They allow just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Reindeer stew. So we got lasagna, some kind of like fish cake thing, a giant meatball, and some like, what do you call them? Like scalloped potatoes kind of thing, and a coffee. And it's just unlimited coffee. I love Finland. I can have as much coffee as I want. And I have been drinking like no caffeine, so I really shouldn't have more than like 2 cups of coffee. This is a small cup, but still. Because I'm going to waste away if I have too much coffee. Just go in the stew, I guess. All right. And it's just like nice, cheap drip coffee. I feel like I'm in a diner. Now, I'd prefer this to be like actual breakfast food. This is very much lunch, dinner food. But like, you know what? It's fine. This is for my stew. Okay. Potatoes. Finnish coffee is horrible. Cheap, dark roast shit for the most part. Tries specialty, like roast coffee. And I love specialty, like fun coffee like that. But there's something that just hits nice about just like a cheap cup of drip coffee that's like over roasted and probably over extracted, and then it sat on a hot plate and kind of burnt a little bit. I don't know. There's something that just is just like, yeah, hits the spot. for soup when it's hot. Well, I figured it'd be too hot, but let me try the soup. Let's just try a little broth and see. No, you're probably right. I should hit the soup.
Mario_Del_Monaco66 just resubscribed for 10 months.
Mario Del Monaco, thank you for the 10-month resub. Okay, I'm really happy we went here rather than just the grocery store. How was it? That was good. This is so cozy. Like, I was, I slept well, but the transition in the morning is just like, you go out into the cold, and you kind of need something to like kickstart yourself into gear. Usually that's just like walking for me. Gets my butt in gear, starts creating heat and stuff like that. But then, if you don't get any calories, like I start to fade away. And this is just like hot, hearty calories. Yeah. That's so, oh. I would have loved to have this last night. I think this place closes at 5. Was it cold at night? It got down to around 0 Celsius. With my camping gear, it's fine though. Yeah, this is reindeer soup. Block cheese wasn't good. Like, it fulfills my caloric needs, but it doesn't feel like cozy. You know what I mean? Like reindeer soup, that's cozy. What's reindeer taste like? To be honest, if I had it, I would just assumed it would have been just like some kind of red meat, like beef in there. With the flavor of the soup and I got carrots and potatoes and stuff like that, it, like, do people say it's more gamey? I don't know. Like, it really isn't, I wouldn't say that different from, but I felt the same way when I had like a moose burger, you know? Some people are bothered by the idea of reindeer meat. Like, I'm sure they are, but some people are bothered by the idea of any meat. Oh, wild deer tastes good. I only had it once. I only had deer steaks once. One of my friends growing up, his family was into hunting sometimes. And I had me over one night for a sleepover, and they had like deer steaks for dinner. And I think I liked it. I was less adventurous of an eater back then. Like, I wasn't picky, but like, that was something out there for me. I feel like this is pretty strong coffee. Oh, that's so nice though. Oh my god. Yeah. Doesn't Finland drink the most coffee per capita in the world? Yeah. I feel like, not that I felt bad this morning or anything like that, but I just feel so much better now.
Wingless Raven cheered 400 bits.
Wingless Raven, thanks for the 400 bits. So much difference between reindeer and deer taste. I wish I could answer that. Someone in the chat might be able to answer that. For me to like be able to do a good taste comparison, I'd probably have to like have them right next to each other and be like, reindeer eat, deer eat, and then be like, pick apart the differences. Guess what's inside the cake thing? I think it's like a fish cake. It's probably like minced up fish and something in there. So you visiting my home country, go be in Drake Day? Yeah, so I'm obviously be coming here twice. This will just be, I might get to Sweden today. So I got here yesterday around, I don't know, noon or something. So very short stay this time. But when I come back after TwitchCon, I'm flying back up to Norway to Tromsø, and then riding my bike south into Finland, and riding hopefully like fully north-south, the length of Finland. Because I've been to Norway a lot, I've been to Sweden a lot, I've been to Denmark a lot, I've been to all like the northern European countries a lot, I've been to Scotland, but I haven't been to Finland until yesterday. And like me coming through here for 2 days on this hitchhiking trip is not enough for me to like experience that. So a really long bike tour through Finland, yeah, we can get into it. Let me try this little. So, hopefully it doesn't fall. This is the inside of said cake. The other thing is like a mince of like fish and it's like herbs and probably some veggies and stuff like that. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know how to describe that. It's very like herby. Stand frozen fish cake. Yeah, I'm guessing this place isn't like fine dining, but like I haven't had a finished fish cake before, so. I only use like 6.57 kilograms a year of coffee, well below national average. I hope that's like not a joke and you actually like calculate to the nearest 0.01 of a kilo how much coffee you use a year. Opposite of fine dining. Which like where I am in Finland, I think you'd struggle. Well, like if there's anything out here that involved like fancy tourism, then there might be some fine dining-esque culture. But like, yeah, I was saying before, streaming has allowed me to explore like the culinary side of culture as I travel to different places. So much more than, oh, there's like a juice bar over there. I want some juice too. More than I could before, because I hitchhiked for years without a camera. I just liked doing it, but I had no money. So I only ate to not die of starvation. Oh, there's milk too? Oh, I got strawberry milk. But now I have this opportunity because I earn income from this to spend some of income and like experience something. And like, I didn't even know how much I liked food until I started traveling with the stream. And you guys wanted me to try all the like the cool food in different countries. And then I try it and I'm like, this is really freaking good. So anyway, it's become a big part of why I like traveling is the food. These meatballs, big meatballs, yeah. And this is potatoes. They have lasagna and fish. I grabbed a scoop of everything. Finnish salmon soup was voted one of the top 3 foods worldwide. I'm a little sad I couldn't get that, but like this is also good. Well, there's a good chance we won't get to try it on Finland Part 1, but Finland Part 2, it will be like mission to find this salmon soup. I really like this diner coffee. This is really good. Salmon soup Kolari is probably not the best version of it, but you get the gist. Is there a region that would have like the best salmon soup? I'm guessing a coastal region. BC salmon has got to crush most other places. We do consider Atlantic salmon to be far inferior to our Pacific salmon. So like a nice sockeye salmon is gonna beat an Atlantic salmon as far as our British Columbia sensitivities to fish are concerned. Sensitivities? Sensibilities? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Can stream on sauna if it's private and your phone can hold the heat.
There we go. I'll spin it back around. King air.
Why do you guys cut out the internet? I should be charging this while I'm here. Hopefully it doesn't screw up the audio. I don't know what to do about the audio thing. It's so annoying when it switches from the external mic to the internal one and it cranks up the volume 3,000%. That's of course very annoying, but I need an external mic for how I stream.
Sensei_Martian raided my stream with 42 viewers.
Sensei Martian. Thanks for the raid. Everyone, welcome to Hitch. Welcome to Finland. Welcome to my breakfast lunch buffet. Still on the mic. Did we start in Finland? We started in Tromsø, Norway, so way up north in Norway. We are like right next to the Swedish border right now, but we're gonna ride that Swedish border on the Finnish side for another 100 and like something kilometers. Then we're gonna go west into Sweden. Apple programs that are able to lock the connection, I guess. Sounds like Apple workaround hack they used because of some Apple limitations on their hardware. Like what it is some kind of loose connection. Well, okay. It seems to like force a disconnect when if the stream is being powered like it is right now from a battery, and then we disconnect the battery, for some reason that resets all the connections, and I have to manually like unplug and plug things back in for it to switch back onto the mic. But sometimes we're just walking and it does that, and that is like probably just a cable that gets wiggled in a very particular way, and it just like disconnects for a second or two and then comes back, and in that second or two, your world gets rocked with all the audio. I doubt there's a way to force Apple to be like, when I unplug an audio source, don't switch to your default audio source. I'm loving this coffee. Probably if all you guys were here having this coffee, there'd be some people that are like, this is shit coffee, but like, I'm freaking loving it. Can't lower the volume on the default audio source. Default audio source is just the internal microphone on the phone. It just is what it is. I think the issue is actually the USB audio, in that when you use USB audio onto a device like this, it is at a default audio setting. Whether I'm plugging it into my Bella box or I'm plugging it into a cell phone, it just is what it is, and you can't adjust it. So what we've done is, on this iPhone, it's very fucking quiet. It's very quiet. So in order to make the stream, like, not be at a whisper, we have to, like, through our server, crank up the volume a ton. But the issue is when it switches back to a normal audio source that isn't USB audio, that's locked at this very low level because it's through an iPhone, then it's been cranked up really high, and then we have an issue. Hey Rick, feeling breakfast compared to other European... Does this count as breakfast? I think this is a lunch buffet. Okay, add a compressor to normalize the audio if it gets loud. I don't know how that works, but you are probably right. I would have to consult people smarter than me to figure out how to do that. This is lunch. Okay, so I haven't had finished breakfast yet. What is finished breakfast? Tell me about it. Tell it to me. Lunch at 9:52. It's 10:52. Vodka and cigarette. Coffee and cigarette. Okay. Porridge, coffee, and... oat porridge and berries. I'd like that. What are you eating? I'm having lasagna, fish cakes, meatballs, like scalloped potatoes, reindeer soup, and coffee. Speaking of coffee, I need more. The bike trip, have you heard of the Archipelago Trail, 250-kilometer ring road around the island's southwest part of Finland? Very popular for cyclists. I have not. Yeah, that sounds nice. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. We'll see. Like, that is well in advance, and we'll have lots of time to think about that and consider it. But it does sound nice. There's salmiak licorice candies, pretty salty. Wait, I had Norwegian salted licorice, and it was a very strange thing. Yeah, like, very salty. Probably great, like, if I'm sweating a lot on a bike trip. Replace those electrolytes, maybe. Archipelago Trail's fun. We've done a lap around Island, which is the main island out there. Is A with a circle above it. Yeah, it depends. So one of the issues we have is I get 90 days in Schengen, Europe, and that sounds like a lot of time, but on a big bike tour, like, you can run out of time really quickly. And if I'm trying to get through Finland and I want to continue through, like, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, I'm thinking Eastern European trip this year. It's like this trade-off between, like, going many places or, like, going slow and thoroughly exploring less places, you know? Okay, I'm gonna get a refill on coffee, and I might get some juice from the juice bar as well. I'll be right back. I don't know. Let's see what this juice is. Sweet. I don't even know what that is. It's tasty though. There's like 3 big jugs of the same juice. They like this juice here. Cranberry. Some mixed berry juice? Probably something like that. I don't think it's like, in my head, it's not identifiable as a single berry. So I think it's just kind of like a, like a mixed. Yeah. Mostly colored water. I know it's very like, it's not very deep colored. It's quite pale. Maybe it is lingonberry. I'm trying to like, does it taste like the lingonberry juice that you get at Costco? Wait, I gotta stir this. At a cafe, yeah. With like a lunch buffet, including coffee and drinks. Coffee is a drink. Other drinks, juice, milk. That is the cheapest juice, and it's very traditional, been everywhere forever. Yeah, no, like, there's one juice type, it's this juice, and they have a lot of it over there. They like this shit. Watered down juice? I don't think it's watered down, it's very sweet. Needs me how full you percentage-wise? I'll be very full by the time I finish this, and I will finish this. We'll go over there. I'm eating kind of slow. I should be eating faster. I'm charging batteries, but like, I'm not in an emergency battery situation yet, so. It's concentrate you add water to? I believe that, yeah. Any dessert? I don't think so. Is there a Finnish brand of cola? Sorry, just in this cooler over there, I see something. I think it just says cola. Like not Coca-Cola, just cola. Should probably try that at some point. Play through any games on your eyes? Did I? Got stomped by Japanese kids on Mario Kart. When Sarah bought her computer, it had an Intel processor in it, and at that time, you could get a free game if you bought an Intel processor, so like a PC with a certain line of Intel processors, and Sarah didn't want it, so I applied for it. This was like last year sometime. And that game was shit. Oh, I lost network, apparently. Assassin's Creed Shadow, the new Assassin's Creed. But at the time, it's just like, you get this free game in like half a year. And then I applied for that back then, and then I forgot about it, and then I saw something about the game. I'm like, oh yeah, I have that game for free. And then I downloaded it, and I didn't play it. Because I very distinctly remember playing Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 on my Xbox 360 back when I was still in like grade school. And I really like those games. I'm like, oh, I probably like that. I don't know. I kind of want to like occasionally play some video games. A few times I've tried, I've like started a game and I play for like 30 minutes, maybe an hour, and I'm just like, I'm good. I'm done. When I was younger, like, I'd pick up a game and I would just play, and I would play, and I would play, and I could just, like, I'd be happy never stopping. But now, I do not get that sense anymore. But one exception is me and Sarah would do like, potentially take an edible and like turn on the Nintendo Switch and like get destroyed by kids playing Mario Kart. People are so fucking good at that game. Jesus. And I got like reasonably good. So now when people like, people that are like casually okay, like they play with friends with Mario Kart, like when like they get together, have a few drinks, do a couple rounds of Mario Kart, and then go out or something like that. I can destroy people at that level of competency at Mario Kart. Because when you play against good people, you get better. But like, I am still so inferior. Like that Super Smash Bros. Then I play online, I get my ass screwed. Yeah. So when I was a kid, I've told the story before. Probably some of you have heard me say this story before. Had the N64. That was like my dad's, because I was born in '94, so I was too young to really be able to play a lot of complicated games at that point. My first real console that I played for myself was the original Xbox. I loved me some Halo and all that. Got Halo 2. I was better than everyone in my family. I was better than all my friends. We'd play 4-player split screen on my 13-inch CRT TV. And of course, everyone's like, no screen cheating, because that is just BM. You don't screen cheat. How do you not screen cheat on a 13-inch CRT TV? That's split into 4 chunks. Anyway. And then I got Xbox Live, and I learned how being good in your neighborhood does not mean you're good. Hate PvP. Players that play 24/7. No time to play all day, every day. Yeah, like, it's hard as a casual player to just pick up a PvP game and casually play it here and there once a week for an hour or two, and not just find it unfun because you just get destroyed. I don't know if there's a great solution for that other than like casual matchmaking versus ranked. I don't know. You've been working out? I have been. I bulked up from like 150 something, 160 to 180 of like, I think mostly lean muscle mass. On my first day back, I might have like, because my sister is also getting in shape, so we shared like some progress pictures with each other. So I have some random pictures I took for my sister on my phone, just like showing off the muscle that I have built up. And I showed it to the stream, and it just felt kind of weird. I'm just like, here's a picture of me shirtless flexing. And it's not to say I'm like exceptionally strong right now. I'm just stronger than I was. I've never had any upper body like muscle mass. I've always felt quite weak. And then I've like bike tour and I get like relatively strong wings, but it's like an endurance strength, not like a max strength kind of thing. It's felt nice getting stronger. And getting better control of like my body weight too, like doing stuff like pull-ups and stuff like that feels like you're more in command of your body, I guess. Pack feeling lighter, not really. It's reasonably loaded right now, and it feels fine. But like the last trip, I was just like carrying it back, like packed like that and hitchhiking. Wasn't even I was biking on the Corning hitchhiking trip. I guess I still wore that backpack. It was a different backpack though, but last just pure hitchhiking trip has been a while. I was curious how my feet would adjust because I weigh more and my backpack weighs a good bit. And like I haven't been working out the soles of my feet. Because I do find when I start a hitchhiking trip after not having hitchhiked for a while, my feet are not adapted to like the amount of walking, but also the amount of weight I'm carrying while walking. And they get quite sore for a while. They feel fine right now though. Slept well tonight? Yeah, I slept really well. Okay. I'm like, should I show my progress pictures? I just want to see them. It's weird because I'd have to show them facing this way, and that is just showing the entire cafe. I'm fairly, again, I'm not like some big bodybuilder-esque, but like, compared to how skinny I was before, I was pretty proud of myself. Feet progress pictures? Not quite. Set up an OnlyFans? Might as well. Mike's very good. Listen to what other tables are talking about. Maybe not ideal. I'm sure there's been times where like there's people at other tables talking about me in another language that they know I can't understand. Little do they know there's a live audience of people that are from that country and can probably understand them. Are you doing what direction are you heading today? South. South till we run out of south because we hit the Gulf of Bothnia, west into Sweden, and then down the Gulf of Bothnia on the east side of Sweden. But I'm going to be losing some of my muscle mass on this trip. Probably going to be eating a caloric surplus, or deficit rather, for a lot of it. And I won't be working out my upper body like at all. Maybe when I run into playgrounds, I'll try and do some like pull-ups and stuff for fun. My progress. On the bike, gonna go more east? Wish. Should have brought some weights. Might as well. Eurovelo. So, this is Finland on the Eurovelo map. So, there's kind of like 3 routes you can take. Some of them cross over at parts. But that red one is like the eastern Finland route. The orange one, the central, and the yellow one, the western, along the Sea of Bodnia. I don't know which one I'm doing. Stay on it all the time, because from what I've read, none of them are very well developed. Like, it isn't like beautiful separated bike paths, something like that, like Korea with all their nice cycling infrastructure if you're on a route. It's a lot of just riding on roadways and narrow roadways, because a lot of Europe just has narrow roads with no shoulder. Orange line is nice. That's the middle one. Because initially I'm like, I look at map of Finland and I'm like, I'm going to do the western one along the water because I like being on the coast. But I had read that a lot of that follows like E something highway. And that's like a major commercial trucking route and stuff like that. And it's a classic European highway with no shoulder kind of thing. And that doesn't sound very fun. So it'd be busier. And yeah, you get the coastal stuff like that. But like, I do really like getting like out there. Like really rural. The thing is, also, we'll see how well it works. I do have a Starlink Mini satellite dish that I'm planning to mount to the back of my solar panel trailer and run that as I'm going. When it's like, when I have good line of sight to the sky, I feel like it will work fairly well at keeping me connected in rural places. Our issue will be on like narrow roads lined by trees, and I'm riding on the far right side of the road. You essentially have like, the satellite dish will only have a narrow field of view to the sky, and I don't think it'll be very reliable to like keep a live stream together. In the north, it'll actually probably be pretty good, because when you're like really up north, the trees are pretty small and they don't really overhang the road and stuff like that. So I think we'll have some good times with that. But as we get further south, like Finland is notably foresty. Like, if I could describe it so far, it's like rolling hills and forests. And that might make the satellite not work that good. And that's just to say, like, when we go really rural, then if the satellite's not working, then we're reliant on cellular. And if we're really, really, really rural, then the cellular probably won't work very good. Finland has no East Coast. That's Russia, East Coast Finland. Yeah, Finland has no East Coast. It has an eastern border with Russia. They have a western coast. Real humans will always be underestimated. We like it that way. Underestimated. As in people think less than what they are. I don't know. I like being in rural areas. Also from like a streaming, traveling perspective, I find people out in rural areas, they're not so like burnt out from foreigners doing weird things. Being a foreigner doing a weird thing in like, say when I'm in like rural Japan, like, you scare some people, but a large percentage of people are very curious. And curiosity is one of my favorite human, like, emotions. Is that an emotion? I don't know. Still struggling with emotions. Like, that natural curiosity that we have, I think brings out the best in people when they see something and they're curious and they want to learn. And I'm the same way. Like, I have an inherent curiosity about pretty much everything. So if someone comes up to me curious, there's this mutual exchanging of curiosity, and that's how we like have amazing experiences. So on coverage map, only one hovering over the country at the moment. Really? I know in polar regions there isn't as good coverage. Like they have low Earth orbiting satellites that cover polar orbits, but most of them are more centered towards the middle of the Earth, the orbit they put them in. They like, if you go to their coverage map, it says it is approved for use in Finland all the way up there. Whether it works that good, I don't know. It'll be low there, one should be fine. But I guess if there's only one, so say like I only have, so the Mini has 90-degree field of view, 80-degree field of view to the sky. And like if there's only one, as soon as that one is not in your field of view, you lose connection. If there's a bunch in there, it can like, does it always just pick one, or can it be connected to a couple ones, and then when you lose one, you still have one that you're connected to, kind of thing? Redundancy. Yesterday's VOD, Twitch decided to not create a VOD for the entire day. We've never actually had that happen. It just never existed. We've had it not post before. That was actually quite common. But we've never had this issue where it just never existed. If you go to my YouTube channel, Hitch Streams one word, it's saved there. Playing second route in Finland, Google Maps won't give you motorways, etc. There are cycle paths which it prefers, which are usually on the quietest roads. Okay, that's good to know. Because yeah, the Eurovelo map that I've shown, from what I've read, is not necessarily on developed cycling paths. It is a lot of like, ideally smaller highways. Like, when I say ideally smaller, but inevitably highways. Good place for hitchhiking around here. There's one road here. It's like pretty poorly traveled on. I'm gonna start walking south, and then like a 40-minute walk south is a big bus lay-by. If I get that far without getting a ride from just like walking and spinning and hitchhiking, then I'll stand there and hitchhike. Do a lot of hitchhiking before you start the streams? Yeah, I'd hitchhiked for like, I think it was like 4 years, 25 countries, 700 or so rides before I started streaming it. I guess I'm done. Where do my batteries get to? Where's TwitchCon EU? Rotterdam. 89%, 65%, 68%. Okay. Just watching the VOD on YouTube and then realized you were live. There you go. We are live. It's getting pretty late. I should start traveling. I'm just putting it off because I'm cozy in here. And it's not that cold outside. It just is nicer in here. It's the transitions. I've learned that. Changes are tough. So we're trying to get in the Netherlands? Yeah, Twitch signed a multi-year contract to host TwitchCon EU in Rotterdam for like 3 or 4 years straight. I was walking 60 miles to Rotterdam, started in York, England. Yeah, that's been his thing now. He does a walking trip to Rotterdam. I feel like more and more there's like people doing trips to TwitchCon, and I am going to claim that I am the instigator of the journey to TwitchCons being a thing. I've been doing this shit since 2018. And I'm not opposed to people doing that. I think it's great. But still, I'm claiming to be the instigator. I like Kuma Monster a lot. He's really nice. I've met him in person, of course. You buy a ticket yet? I did. Actually, I left a breadcrumb of information to let people know I was coming back by... I bought my ticket a few days before I left for my trip. And when you buy your TwitchCon ticket as a broadcaster, you can choose whether that's publicly, like, you can go on TwitchCon's website and go, like, who's going, and you can search and see if your favorite broadcaster's going, kind of thing. But as a broadcaster, I can choose that to be public, or I can choose it to be private, and if I choose it to be private, then you can't look up if I'm going. I left it public, because I'm like, if anyone looks into that, I have now just notified people that I am actually starting a trip, or I'm at least going to TwitchCon. And someone in Discord did notice that, and they're just like, yeah. Zafita, thanks for the 100 bits. Take some Pierce to camp like you have. I've been camping on these trips I go on since I was 19. I am now 30, pushing 31. To me, camping outside in the woods is like any other day. I love doing it, actually. Like I enjoy it. It's not a courageous thing to me. It is I'm exhausted at the end of a good day of traveling, and there's no place I'd rather be. Another check. We can break the TwitchCon streak. I probably will be this year. I'm going to TwitchCon EU, but I'm pretty sure I will not be going to TwitchCon NA in San Diego this fall. For the first time ever, I will voluntarily not be going to a TwitchCon. I made the choice. And to put it simply, I'm Canadian, and therefore I am not doing a trip in the United States this year. Next Nervous View is the bad town cities. Like for hitchhiking, whenever I get dropped off in a large city, depends on the country and stuff like that, but like most big cities in the world have like some places that you probably just shouldn't be willy-nilly. And I don't know these cities well enough to do that. So like I'm always just like a bit on edge getting dropped off of the city at night kind of thing. I'm like, could I be in the wrong spot? I don't know. Like you hope the person driving you there has knowledge and they don't drop you off in a spot you shouldn't be. That's usually what I'm most concerned about with that. Cutting a little close to this trip, right? All my TwitchCon trips should be cutting it close. That is the intention. I'm gonna start packing up here. It's not exactly exciting if I like give myself so much time. I don't have to try to get there. Most of my trips that I go on don't have much of a deadline. We go at my pace, and that's enjoyable, and that's relaxing, and I have that freedom. The TwitchCon trips are the ones that are just like, you have a deadline, you have to get there by that point. Yeah. Other than that, I love it. Came through Kansas City once, and I was like, oof. My memory of going through Kansas City is I got dropped off somewhere, and there's like a Kansas City barbecue place thing, and they had burnt ends, which apparently at that place they only do like once or twice a week, and like they sell out quickly. And I got some barbecue burnt ends, and those were really good, real tender. So you might have been like, oof, but I was like, this. Good morning, how's Stream Buddy been? A lot better. I don't think I've had any problems since we updated. So whatever you did a good job, as far as I can tell. Although, I haven't connected my YouTube. It wasn't working yesterday. Let me try that again. Oh yeah, it was grayed out yesterday, and now it's not grayed out, so I can't add my YouTube handle. So if you have been watching on YouTube live right now, because we are live on YouTube, I haven't had YouTube chat up because I couldn't get it working yesterday, but I just forgot to set it up this morning. So let's add it right now. Save. Hey, there's YouTube chat. Alright, just shout out to YouTube chat here. We got Neil, Sneezing Eagle, Eagle Master, Cheetah Man, Fake Human, Alexander, Trevor Turner, Ollie, Ozan. Hello, YouTube chat. I see you now. We don't hear Sarah anymore? What do you mean? Did I name my toque? I might. I'm not sure yet. We'll put it in here temporarily. Can I put it in there? Probably. Okay, that's... Ew, YouTube chat. Guys, should I have one more cup of coffee? It's so good. Oh, they're out of coffee. Because someone just poured 4 cups of coffee. Never mind. What's your plan? We're hitchhiking from Tromsø, Norway to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. And I just have to get there by, well, ideally registration day. So that's in there. We can put these 2 away. At that. What's that at? 88? Okay. Yeah. They will have more. I know they'll put more out, but I actually do want to get going. I'm just like enjoying. This coffee's really good, right? Finland, we drink most coffee in the world. I know we were talking about that, and I'm all for it. The thing is, on my time off, come like January or so, I decided to kind of like cut caffeine out of my diet. And I was doing good with that. I'd still sometimes have coffee, but like decaf coffee. Wait, what am I doing? That's not how I wanted that. Okay. So like, I feel like this is strong. Oh, it's a fresh pot of coffee. No, I'm fine. I don't need it. In fact, I really probably shouldn't have 3 cups of coffee because, oh God, almost fell over. Because I am not used to caffeine at the moment. It's the phone model. I couldn't find that model phone in Istanbul, Turkey. Which one? Streaming phone or this one? This is an S24 Ultra. You guys are on an iPhone. What's the current generation iPhone? What number are we on? Fresh, like old burnt coffee. I know, it just is a giant full pot of coffee. Before it was empty, and that was depressing, and now it's full, and I'm just like, fresh pot of coffee. It's good to go. Good not to overdo it? Yeah, probably. I want to switch off that battery, but it's probably going to hurt your guys' ears. The VOD video for day 1 and 2. Day 1 VOD should be up. Day 2 VOD, we've never had this before. It just doesn't exist. Twitch never saved it. Weirdly. I can't find it. Mods can't find it. It just isn't there. I did stream on YouTube yesterday, though, so you can find VOD 1 on Twitch only, because I didn't stream on YouTube the first day. You can find day 2 on YouTube only, because I streamed on both, but Twitch decided to not save the VOD. And then hopefully today they'll be on both, but we'll see. Twitch deleted it during the highlight purge. But It's a brand new VOD. They shouldn't. It's not a highlight. Why'd they delete it? Well, I'm glad I streamed on YouTube yesterday then. Talk more about tech and bowel troubles. It's amazing and compelling. Can't wait to hear you talk down more. Is that supposed to be insulting? I think you imagined the bowel troubles conversation. That wasn't the conversation that we had. But people ask tech questions and then I answer them. Some streamers refuse to talk about tech. Some are just like, why would I tell you? That's just asking for more competition, for more people to be streaming. And I don't want other people to stream. I want to be one of the very few people streaming. Therefore, I can protect my potential income. It's less like that now. I remember back in like 2018, 2019, if you found a good streaming setup, like that was like, the tech was much more in its infancy, and like some people really did not want to share that. I've always been an open book when it comes to streaming, like how I stream. Okay. Streamer wars. Like any industry will have like competition. I like to think if like, as a broadcaster, if you help other people like start their streams and develop their channel and push the limits of what we can do from this live streaming outside kind of thing, that'll help grow the whole industry as a whole, and it'll make it better for everyone. But not everyone exactly thinks like that. But yeah, in general, I just want to see more people doing cool stuff outside. Like when I end the stream, I was like, is anyone outside right now, like on my following list? Or like people to recommend me, people to raid at the end of my stream that are outside. Because just like seeing what people decide to do. Yeah. And like, I do like that there's several people that do like trips to TwitchCon now. We got Sarah riding from Oslo, Norway to Rotterdam. We got Kuma doing his walk for 600 miles? How many miles? Long walk. Does anyone else know of anyone doing a trip to TwitchCon? Like streaming it? I know like historically there's some Germans, like is it like Ronnie Berger or something like that? He'd do funny things like they rode a Tridem, a 3-person bike to TwitchCon. He did like a paddle boat to TwitchCon once. Some Hungarian cyclist? Okay. There's more non-English people. And it's still funny to me that like specifically German Twitch is like hardcore. Those guys do so much cool stuff. What's it? English Twitch has to catch up a little bit. I'm back again. You should tour some reservations. Oh wait, I want one more layer. Like I'm not opposed to that, but I'm not just gonna like stroll up there and be like, hey, I'm streaming, you know, like, accept me as an entertainer in your community. I would go there if I was invited, and that, like, me with my open-minded curiosity, wanting to understand your culture more. But I'm not just gonna rock up there and be like, what you guys doing? I'm pointing a camera at you. English title streamers would collab more on cool content. Most are not down for that. Like what? After TwitchCon's a perfect time to collaborate because everyone's in the same location. Baron Senmite. Oh, the is it Terry? He's a big like cycling YouTube channel, and he streamed a bike tour across the US and stuff like that. Sarah actually saw, because someone linked it to her. He posted a picture of his like bike packing setup for streaming this year, and I think he said he's going to Europe. And it had Starlink mounted between his handlebars, his Starlink Mini, which is cool. So there might be 2 people doing a bike tour in Europe this summer with trying to run their stream off of Starlink. Stuff like the Germans do. They did an e-scooter tour in Switzerland. They did a tricycle tour somewhere else. That'd be fun. Now I heard like Chase Tracy's coming and stuff like that. Maybe we could try to plan something post TwitchCon. And like it was like a short, just like couple-hour adventure kind of thing. But in TwitchCon Amsterdam, when Jay organized the helicopter tour we did with Jay, Rob, and me. Is there one other person? I feel like I should remember that. Okay, no, it was us 3. That was fun, because it was an acrobatic helicopter, and you left the door open, and Jay was strapped in so he could lean out of the helicopter. Okay, I am going to unplug this, and I'm really sorry if this destroys your ears as it switches almost certainly to the internal mic temporarily until it switches back over. Sadness. Don't destroy everyone's ears. Okay, I think it's back over. Sorry. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Hannibal, are you here? Because people think there's a way to put like an audio gate or something like that on the server, so like the audio can't go above a certain level. Or Wyver, do you know how to do that? No. Cool mittens. I love these mitts. I'm pretty much ready to go, but I'll show you my mittens real quickly. Because they are cool. Still wondering if it's not a gain setting on Moblin. That app has everything. Be nice, like, everything I've seen, whether it's Bellow Box or whatever, USB audio is just like, it is at the audio level that the device just decides that it's at. And on BellowBox, it's really fucking quiet. Apparently on iPhone, it's really fucking quiet. I think on Android, it's kind of just normal. Okay, anyway, here where are my mittens? I got these, I first used them on my Korea cycling trip because I was doing it in winter. And they have a Gore Windstopper, I think it has a different name now. Oh, Gore Infinium lining, so it's windproof and water resistant. But like, they are mitts, but now I can use my hands. Don't have a USB capable mic to test though. What kind of streamer are you? Don't have a USB mic? So many people using Mambo don't have that issue, I think. Yeah, so what's up with me having that problem and no one else? I'm gonna quickly down another thing of the cheap juice and then we're gonna go. Right, Robert's mic is XLR. I wouldn't be surprised. He uses like an SDI connection camera, XLR audio connection, professional tier. I should give you, I have a bunch of mics. I'll just send you some. What's the brand? Why can't I remember? They're pretty well known for mics, but not wireless mics. They just built their first wireless mic, I think. They're known for like more like their like broadcaster mics for like at home use. Not Rode, not DJI. Sure. They sent me their new wireless mic, and I haven't used it. You want to try that? Dual mic setup, directional mic to catch environment noises combined with Lavelle mic. Yeah, that'd be nice. Like in Canadian dollars, those Shure wireless mics, $700 for a 2 mic and 1 receiver setup. That's steep. I'm gonna put my dishes on the tray there and then we'll get out of here. Sorry, I should have picked up the chair. Jeez. Smack the light. All right. Tuka's in there. All right. Back. Alright, so that direction south. So we're just gonna walkie spinny hitchhike our way south, and if we get to that bus lay-by, which is a good bit down the road, then we'll stop walkie spinny hitchhiking at that point. These are my footprints from yesterday and today. See some traffic? Yeah, we'll see what we have for traffic. So yeah, once I actually like spin around for my first car that starts coming from this way, going this way, then we'll start the timer. We have a mods here to start it. But I don't expect it to be like a ton of cars driving past. I keep getting low bitrate warnings. I think I should change the set. The internal sim on this phone is like doing nothing. It flashes on that it's doing something for, I think Telia in this area is not good. Maybe I should, I don't know how to do that without just killing the stream in the meantime. I probably would kill the stream. We're just gonna see. If I lose network, then I'll tell this phone to switch networks. Oh, they are turning. So it doesn't get anywhere. Right now, this is just set up to like auto connect. And then the hope would be it would auto connect to the best network. But quite often, like when they're network, it auto connects to whatever network it can get some network on. And then we'll stay on that network until it has zero network and then tries again. Try Elisa if possible. The other network that's running the whole stream right now is DNA. But I'll try Eliza, E-Town when I manually select it next. What car? Right. Oh. Alright. First car. Start the timer if you'd like. In Finland, never seen a hitchhiker. Honestly, most people in most countries never see hitchhikers anymore. I bet they had them like, 30 plus years ago. Thank you, Hannibal. Getting the timer going. Hair's a little bit wild. That's okay. We'll survive. Sound might disappear for a second. All right, Hannibal's playing with the audio stuff, so hopefully we won't destroy your ears with a little bit of trial and error. Possible to publish yesterday's VOD. Twitch decided to not store. We have it set to like save the VODs of the channel and auto post them. Decided to not do that at all. And we can't go back and add it. It only happen as it happens. You have to go to my YouTube channel to watch yesterday's VOD. Bit bad south from here, prefers some off time. Okay, that's good to know. Cars? They're all turning. I guess going into town. Whoa, an actual car. This is a cute little car. The Italian networks combined in northern Finland. Usually it's not a bad option. Depends. We're on a border, but it's random switch. Sure. Now, like my devices, I can like tell it which network to go on, and when it's on manual, it will not change once I tell it which one to be on. Just this one's on auto. This one's on manual. Worked opposite, finding another solution. Okay. If you do the opposite of what you did, would that work? We're just gonna lose traffic to YouTube. Noted. Like, well, I don't know if that's just a one-off problem or if that's gonna become a regular thing. Because yeah, that's an issue. people like to catch up on what they missed. And now I'm just driving them to the the other most competitive platform for this stuff. Because people want to catch up on what happened yesterday. You coming this way? YouTube's future streaming anyways? Maybe. Ooh, a van. I wouldn't mind a van ride. Okay, it's not a travel van, it's a work van. Now you got 100 hours of VODs? Yeah, I think that's what they said is what they'll store. I used to have like 11,000 hours of VODs. Well, highlights. They would only save VODs for like, whatever, 3 weeks. Now I got 100. I miss my longer camera stick. The thing is, like, we should have really good network here because there's no cell tower. So when I see it being like low network, like right now, it went down to 250 bit rate for a second. I don't know if the stream is crashing when it does that or not, but like, really? Oh yeah, and Twitch in their purge, they got rid of some clips too. they weren't supposed to touch clips. That was one of the big points. 7 days of content, I know. So, probably at some point we'll have like a YouTube channel of all the saved VODs. I didn't save any, but a group of people have all kind of come together and saved probably most of the streams so that they aren't gone forever. Traffic isn't fast, but it's not like that bad. We gotta be careful of reindeer sign. It's just artifacts a bit and then you're back? Okay. It's been a while since I've done walkie spinny hitchhiking. Because it's a bit cool out, it feels good to walk. Just keeps my body temperature regulated well. See a zoo architect. Van. Love to lick the salt off the road, just ignore traffic in the winter. Well, I got picked up by some Finns yesterday. They're super nice. I really enjoyed that ride. But I brought up the story because I was in Canada hitchhiking, and I got picked up by this truck, and we come around this bend at night, and there's this moose just kneeling on its front legs, like licking the road. And we have to like slam on the brakes to not hit a moose. And then they were saying that they don't salt the roads in part here in Finland because of that. Partner's got to eat unlimited hours of VODs for 60 days at least. Do they still have that? I don't know. Twitch is changing things. Northern Lights route. Not this time of the year. Although, like, the sun sets here right now almost 3 hours. I think the sun set around midnight and rose at like 2:40 a.m. In those like almost 3 hours of sunset, it might get kind of dim, like it wouldn't get fully dark, but kind of dim enough that if there was some good northern lights, maybe you'd be able to see them. It just needs to be like fairly dark. The sun is notably louder, brighter than the northern lights can get. Well, the sun causes the northern lights too. Salt the roads in the south. Okay. Car. Switch hands. And thumb. Where am I going? Just when someone pulls over and they're like, where are you going? South, I guess. Gulf of Bothnia. Tornio? Ah, yeah. Tornio. I can remember that maybe. But yeah, let me just back. So we were just like, this is where I'm walking. Just down this lightly windy road. So we're really going to Tornio Haparanda, is it? Well, I actually, like, initially looking at Google Maps, it's saying the most efficient way was to already have crossed into Sweden back a ways. But everyone's saying there's gonna be more traffic on this road than in those rural bits of Sweden, so I should go this way instead. Not that there's that much traffic here, but apparently more. Yeah.
先にこの人を降ろします。
Ingest offline. There's a cell tower right there. This is bothering me. I'm gonna have to switch over the network at some point here. Man, I actually don't know it's worth it to manually select network. I know I'm gonna have to do that at some point. Like, iPhones don't really do like multitasking, so while I'm doing that, the stream will crash, but. Pello is the next larger town, about 70K. Okay. God, camping out here is so easy. Like, that's not surprising, but like, just walk anywhere in there. Walk anywhere out there. It's a border issue? Maybe. But I have it like locked to a network, at least on this one phone that's running the stream. And what that means is it shouldn't be trying to connect to an international tower, because it's locked to DNA in this case, which I don't think they're in Sweden, just Finland. Okay, maybe I should do that. I should have just pulled out into that little layby. Okay, next time there's a little driveway I can not be right on the road, I'll go manually select a Finnish network for this phone to be on, because it's doing nothing with 1 bar of Telia. Low bit rate. Whatever this cell tower is, the stream should be fine right now. Disconnect the Swedish or Finnish Telia? I think it just says Telia on this. It just says Telia. I can't tell whether. Now it says it has 3 bars. But it'll just like give me a little bit of bit rate and then it'll go to 0. Because I see the cellular Wi-Fi divide there. It's usually 100% Wi-Fi. And then it'll just like show like 10% cellular and then go down to 0. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna try and do this. Stream's gonna crash.
Okay.
Okay. Good?
Yes.
All right. Hitchhiking.
Okay.
Sign. Very good.
Yes.
Very good sign. All right. We go up there. Up there.
Okay.
No, not yet. Was that the first guy? Yes, I did. Yeah. 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 Oh my god! Very good, very good. Here's the Four Rivers bicycle path, and then the backs that people are asking about. Four Rivers of Korea. Here's the cross-country bicycle path. Four Rivers. And the big boy. Oh. Grand Slam. Grand Slam, baby. Cycle Road Grand Slam. Dildo Brewing Co. and Museum. That's good. Jimmy Hart Dildo. Is at least 1.05 zoom? Perfect. Oh, they got a nice patio.
يا ربي صل على محمد.
I couldn't get it onto Eliza. E. So I had to put it on DNA. It's Telia, Eliza, or DNA. Sally's their sponsor, pack edition on top of your backpack. That's not gonna work when I'm hitchhiking because I'm in a car. Well, I guess you can put it in the window, but it's just like a lot to ask for. I do have a Starlink Mini dish, and I'll be using it on my bike tour. So I hear you. We're working on it, but not for hitchhiking. Try unplugged mic. Either ears will get blasted even more. May have found a solution. All right, let's try this. All right, prepare your ear holes. That looked like it went louder. Might have just been wind. I got audio bars. It's better? Hey! Windage? It's way better? Hey! Hannibal to the rescue. Right on. Thank you very much, man. Okay, I got too much stuff. Better, not perfect, but better. Hey, I'll take better. Anything better than destroying people's ears. Anyway, back to hitchhiking. This is starting off the roof of this RV. No, I didn't. It's still just doing this rather annoying although I'm both on the same network, so if DNA is having a problem on one, it's probably having a problem on both. Where it's really fast, and then it'll just zip off to near zero for a second, then come back. That sucks though. Was it suction cup mounted or magnetically mounted, or it's just strapped down there? I'm concerned about that because I was asking for people to help me like figure out a mounting solution to mount my Starlink Mini on the back of my solar panel trailer, because I needed like a custom mounting solution. I don't know if anyone recommended anything. I thought someone said they had an idea and they're going to post a picture. I don't know if they did or not. They did? Oh, I should go look at that. They put effort into that. I need to like make sure I actually read that, because I have some like random little clampy mounts that should post onto the central aluminum pole of the trailer, but I don't know if there's space. The thing is, like the trailer's been in Tromsø, Norway for years, so I didn't have it on hand to like test mount stuff. Power consumption of using your stomach. The Mini pulls, I think it's like 20 to 30 watts. I think it's usually like more like 23, 24, 25 watts average power draw. Which, if I was just running off of like these batteries and I had to charge every night or something like that, that would be annoying. I'll go through one of those big batteries that you've seen me use in like probably 3 hours, because even though they're 100 watt hours or like 99 watt hours, you're not going to get 100 watt hours out of that. You're going to get like 80. So at 25 watts power draw, it's just over 3 hours. But with my trailer, I got 225 watts of nominal solar power potential. That is potential. Usually we don't have that. Like right now we wouldn't have that because it's mostly overcast. But when did I figure it out? I think on a good sunny day, I'd like, over the course of the day, I'd get like about 1 kilowatt hour. It's like 1,000 watt hours. And a day of using the Starlink, let's say a 10-hour day, would be like 250 watt hours. So on a good sunny day, we got way more than enough. It's when it's variable that things will get questionable. What a lonely road. Does Finland get a lot of ticks when it warms up more? Right now they probably won't because it's cold. Well, that's not raining though. That's true. Honestly, like, this is pretty good hitchhiking conditions. Also, I actually really like it when it's like this level of bright, because the sun's in no one's eyes. No one's being blinded. There's no like silhouetting issue. Everyone can see everyone pretty good. Especially down south. Mosquitoes are a pain too, yeah. Southern Finland is the most, I think. Okay. And then the north gets the mosquitoes. And the knot, no, they have a different name. Those little tiny flies that bite the heck out of you. Call them Makara. I don't know how to do the A with the 2 dots above it. How's your night? I slept well. I woke up at 3, like, fiending for some water. Chugged some water, went back to bed. Slept well. It's different though, because like, usually I assess what time it is based off of like Oop. Why did they have a weird sound at the end there? I assume that was just like the end of the thing. We got these snowmobile paths. That's cool. I want to go snowmobiling. I've never been. I should come back in the winter. Well, I also, the second ride I had in Norway there, Lily picked me up. She's from France, but she moved here, and she like does sled dogging and stuff like that, and she wants to open up her own business. And I'm like, we should exchange contact info, and then I can come back and we can go sled dogging car. Yeah. Tornio, is that it? Hey, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
Tornio.
That's where I'm going. Yeah. I'm going there and then into Sweden, so that would help me out a ton. That's where I'm going.
Okay.
Okay. Before I hop in, so I make a video about hitchhiking, a live video documentary. I don't have to point the camera at you, but I have it. Is that okay to have in the car?
Oh, yes.
Yeah? Oh, thank you. Do you want my backpack in the back?
Yes.
Yeah. I had to slow down. I'm like, I forget languages are a thing. Sweet. Perfect. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm from Canada. I only speak English. Do you live in Tornio?
No, I live in Oulu.
Oulu. That, that's on the Gulf of Bothnia, right? Is it? But like further south? Oulu? Oh, I don't know. All right. What's your name?
Hanski.
Hanski?
Yes.
My name's Trevor.
Okay.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you. What do you do in there?
I'm going to the Netherlands, to Rotterdam, for a convention, like a festival, and I'm filming the trip hitchhiking there. So I've got another 2,700 kilometers to go.
Okay.
Yeah. So and then I'm also doing a bicycle tour on this trip. I have my bike stored in Tromsø, Norway, and then I'm gonna go pick up my bicycle and ride my bicycle south.
Okay.
So, big trip.
What is your stream?
Do you know Twitch TV?
Okay, Twitch. Yes.
And then my channel's called Hitch, Hitch.
Okay.
Have you watched Twitch before?
No, I watch Kick.
You watch Kick?
Yes.
Gaming? Video games?
No. Mitähän se on? Rappiotupe. In real life.
In real, who do you watch? Maybe I know them. They've probably been banned off Twitch.
I don't stream, I watch it.
I know you watch, but like which streamers do you watch? Do you remember?
XXX Tourist.
XXX
Tourist.
Tourist? Is that a Finnish?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Ipada.
Okay.
And
Anyone know them?
Pottukoira sometimes.
Yeah.
I hate him.
But you watch them anyway? You
Yes.
hate watching? What type of IRL streaming do they do? Like what do they film outdoors? Like do they travel? Do they
No, just drunk and
just drunk?
and doing stupid
Okay.
things.
Yeah. Do you do that too? Not stream, but get drunk and do stupid things?
No.
No. You just watch.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. Well, maybe I'll have to watch these Finnish drunk streamers when I have free time.
Pottukoira is really popular. About 60,000 follows
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and about 4,000 watching.
4,000
Yes.
CCV. That's a lot. And that's he films in speaking the Finnish language.
Yes.
Yeah, that's huge for. I'm guessing it's a smaller language market. Because on Twitch, I have like usually like 1,000 viewers, 2,000 viewers, but Twitch is a bigger platform. Kick has less people watching as a whole because it's newer. You know what I mean? Like Kick as a website only started what 2 years ago? Yeah.
Do you learn money?
Yeah, this is my job. I've done this for 7 years.
Okay.
Yeah. So 7 years ago, I decided to film what it's like to hitchhike in the United States. And within like 2 months, I started making enough money to fund the traveling. So I wasn't losing money anymore. And then over time it's grown, and now this is my job. This is your
This is Pottukoira.
Pottukoira. Is he drinking right now?
Yes.
It's early. Like, how many people are watching?
1,000.
Wow, that's impressive. It's almost Friday, no problem. Yeah. So this is my channel. There you go. Who does he watch? He's like 3 of them. They're all Finnish. I struggle with Finnish names. There you go. Did you have a Twitch account? Like a yeah. He's finding the channel now.
Kynsisieni.
What's that?
Kynsisieni is my nick.
Oh, that's your name.
Twitch, yes. Kysymyksieni.
Okay. Well, I'll try to remember that when if you talk in chat, I'll I'll know who you are. There it is. Yeah, people are adding you now. And what are you driving to Tornio for?
I'm jobbed in Kolari.
Oh, you-
Äkäslompulla.
Okay.
And I'm I go to Oulu,
But Tornio is on the way?
but yes.
Yeah, okay. Wait. Is your gas gauge accurate?
Yes.
Where's the next? Because the towns are spread out. When's the next gas station?
It's in the Pello, about 50 kilometers.
And you still have 50 kilometers?
Yes.
54? Oh, 80, okay. That was the gas warning. So, yesterday, I've never been to Finland before. Yesterday, I crossed from Norway into Finland, so it's my first time in Finland. I'm trying to learn whatever I can about Finland. Is there anything like, I don't know, I want to learn about the food, I want to learn about the culture, like what do you do in Finland for fun? I'm trying to learn. Like, what do you do for fun? Like,
I like. I don't know.
maybe a difficult question. Because, like, I don't know. It's new to me. People are saying they get drunk and sauna. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Yeah. Is it okay to have the camera in the car? Like,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
okay. So, drinking, sauna. Is the sauna popular in the summer, in the winter, all year? Or only in the winter?
Around the world. Around the
Yeah.
about 3 times in week.
3 times a week?
Yes.
Do you?
Yes.
Yeah. And people have their own sauna, or do they go to a pool with a sauna?
No, every house is off sauna.
Every house?
Yes.
Really? Do you have a sauna?
Almost, yes, yes.
Yeah. How hot do they go? Like, do you
About
know?
80,
80? Yeah.
but it's not hot, it's
Nice.
nice.
Okay.
Yes.
How long do you stay in the sauna?
About half hour.
Yeah. Do you do a thing where you like get hit with the birch branches, like the plants, and you hit like after a sauna or something? People, you get like smacked with a plant. Vita.
I don't understand.
Vasta vita.
Yes, fatter.
Fatter. Yeah. You do that?
Yes.
Is it nice? Of course. See, from Canada, we don't do that. That's interesting. It's different.
Okay.
We don't have that. I want to try. Is it birch? I don't know. See, he's just like, of course we do that. What do you mean, of course you do that? I want to try. Also roll in the snow after sauna? Not in the summer, you don't. Birch or aspen? You can tell it's an aspen by the way it is. I want to try this. Then jump in a cold lake. I want to try this. It's perfect cold lake jumping weather. Back to the view. All these towns have a nice bike path. I'm jealous. And then for the drinking, beer, vodka, what else?
Beer.
Beer?
Beer, I think. I don't drink.
That's good.
Yes. There's lots of people drink.
Yeah. I've heard that's a big part of the culture, drinking. How far is Tornio from here?
About 200.
200 kilometers?
Yes,
Okay.
maybe less.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 162. Or driving past. I'd be scared to let my gas get this low. in my car, I just like once it's at like half a tank, I'm like, time to fill it up. Have you ever picked up a hitchhiker like me before? Like in your life?
No.
No. First time?
Yes.
Well, thank you. Do you ever see people hitchhiking?
Yes, sometimes.
Sometimes, okay. Lifelong oven? Thanks for the sub. You said you worked in where was I? Kolari? You said you work back there? Your job is?
Yes.
Yeah.
I building house.
Pulling house?
Building.
Oh, building house. Okay. Do you do like every part of building, or like do you do like framing, foundation, drywall, roofing?
I don't know. Hold on.
That's okay.
I can say you. I can show you.
So, wait, is that?
It's sauna.
Oh, you make the saunas?
Yes.
Yeah. That's cool. That looks nice. Oh. Do you have a nice sauna at home like that?
No.
No.
Not really.
No.
It's basic. Really basic sauna.
Yeah. If you don't know the English word, you can say it in Finnish and people can translate for me on the live stream. That's okay. Do you know what I mean? So people can hear you talk on the Twitch live stream, and they can use chat to tell me what you're saying in Finnish. Do you know what I mean? The people watching can help translate
Joo.
if you don't know the English word.
Joo.
Yeah. Because I can read the chat.
Do you have Finnish watches?
Yeah.
Jaa, no niin, sitten mä puhun pelkästään suomea ja ne kertoo sulle kaikki sen.
Yo. Let's see. What did he say? Help train. There's like a 15-second delay.
En sanonut mitään järkevää.
I can just talk Finnish then. Yeah.
Ymmärrätkö suomea yhtään?
Then I'll only speak Finnish and they'll tell you everything. There you go. We play a game of telephone. We talk through a Twitch chat. Do you understand? I don't know any Finnish. They taught me some swear words yesterday, but I forget them. Wait, teach me some Finnish words. Swearing or like...
Auto.
Auto.
A car.
Okay, auto.
Auto.
Do you know the Finnish word for hitchhiking? Like...
Se on liftari.
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 Liftari. Liftari to Rotterdam. Vittu. What else? Classic snooze. Is that it? On that in the lip. Okay. What about?
Okei, sätti voi sulle sanoa, että...
What's that?
Sät.
Sat.
Torniossa on halpaa bensaa, niin yritetään sinne.
What is he saying? Chat is Sati. There's cheap gas at Tornio. But he doesn't have enough gas to get to Tornio.
No.
No. He's got to get at least a little bit before there. He's got like 70 kilometers left.
Toivottavasti se riittää tuon polttoon.
No, 60.
Tai sitten me jatketaan kumpikin liftaamalla siitä.
If you run out of gas, we could both hitchhike together.
Yes.
It'd be fun. It wouldn't be fun. Oh, is that what he said? Or we both continue hitchhiking? I did not know that. We made the same joke, and we didn't even know it. I didn't know that. I don't know Finnish. Sounded okay. That's what he said. We're great minds think alike, right? Alright, back to the view. Stealing jokes. I'm so unoriginal. Okay. What about famous Finnish people? Kimi Räikkönen? Formula One race car driver? Do you know him?
Joo. Oh, yes.
He's one of my favorite race car drivers. He's very funny. By being very Finnish.
Joo, ja sittenhän on Teemu Selänne.
Timo Solani.
Joo, ja...
Like hockey?
Yes.
Okay, we can talk hockey. I'm Canadian. Is ice hockey your favorite sport?
No,
No. What's your favorite sport?
I don't have.
No? Okay.
Maybe it's hockey.
Maybe hockey? Okay. I like you more now. I didn't like you before. Did you see, was that 2 days ago? 3 days ago? Finland beat Team Canada in hockey.
Joo.
Yeah, we just lost.
Yes.
And that's pretty sad as a Canadian. Like, we're very proud of our hockey players. And Finland beat us. It's sad.
Today is Finnish vs America. USA.
Is it? Are you going to watch?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Did you watch Canada game?
What?
Did you watch the game versus Canada?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't watch it. I just saw the results and was sad. But you actually watched that. That was exciting because it was overtime shootout win, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's exciting for them, not for us. Well, there's quite a few Finnish. There's a lot of Finnish people in the NHL, right? Playing professional hockey. I think. Right? A lot of teams have Finnish players. Do you know how to ice skate? Like, did you play hockey when you were younger?
Yes.
Yeah.
A little. Not in the team, just fun.
Yeah. Did you play in an indoor ice rink or did you play outside?
Outside.
Oh, that's cool. Where I'm from in Canada, it's very warm for Canada. No ice.
Okay.
If you want to play hockey, you play inside.
And it's really expensive.
Yeah, yeah.
There it's free in outside.
Yeah, yeah. Jerry Curry we used to play for those. I have his rookie card. I inherited some ice hockey cards from like 1970 through 1986 or so. What else is Finland known? Like a rally driving, race car, off-road racing? Do you know? Like driving a car on gravel roads as a sport?
I don't answer.
No? Okay. How do I describe that easier? Yeah, rally. Rally in Finnish? Okay, it is just rally. Just rally? Rally?
Joo, ralli.
Yeah.
Kalle Rovanperä.
Yeah, yeah.
Tommi Mäkinen. It's Boltman.
Yeah. You could be the rally navigator. I am in the correct seating position. Let's see, we got a left turn up here. 300 meters, one left. Is that how you do it? You give numbers and then say what direction? Or is it left one? I don't know which way you do it. Samir, you're breaking the car. Oh, you say the gear you're in. Do you watch like English movies and TV shows, or do you only watch Finnish?
Only Finnish.
Only Finnish?
Yes.
Do they make many like TV shows and movies in the Finnish language?
No.
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 Wasn't there like they had like a Finnish version of Jackass? Dudesons? Is that what they're called? Who am I thinking of? Do you know they're finished? The Dudesons? Dudeson it?
Joo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember that. Do they still make videos? Dudeson it? Dudesons?
They have
Just subscribed for
TV-series.
74 months.
Very serious?
Dudsonit tuli taloon. Dudsons
Yeah.
go home.
They go home?
Go, not home. Tuli taloon.
They're too old. Thanks to the recent. I know, yeah, that was like 20 years ago. People have high kilometers card. This says 437,000 kilometers on it. Wait, they have a show where they visit families that have problems. And they help fix them. That's like super wholesome and nice. That's awesome. Have you been to any other countries? Like to Sweden or?
Yeah, Sweden. And Norway.
Yeah. Anywhere else?
No.
No. In the future, would you like to go to any other countries?
Maybe a holiday in the Turkey or
Somewhere warm?
yes.
Never Estonia?
No.
Because I hear people from Finland go to Estonia because for cheap alcohol.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not that cheap anymore. Is it cheaper though? Half the price. That's a good discount. Tornio 130. Got 40 kilometers left. So, guys, how do I go to a sauna as a tourist? How do I get this sauna experience? People asked, what model of Audi car is this?
A6.
A6. In what year?
2006.
2006. A6. Not with a camera. If I go to a private one, I could. Is this really strong?
No.
Okay. Wait. Top lip or bottom? Huh?
Yes.
Culture. Yeah. Culture. Thank you. If I get lightheaded, I'm taking this out. I have 0 nicotine tolerance. Because in Norway, with Ruben, he had like the extra strong one. I could only have it in for like a minute, and then I was like, So we'll see. Nothing like shrooms. This is true. In Canada, we don't have snus very much. Not popular. People smoke cigarettes, weed, or vaping. Fellow walker. How long are you staying in Finland? It's 2 parts. I'll probably be making it to Sweden potentially today, so not very long. But then I'm doing a bike tour, and I'm gonna spend probably at least like a month in Finland. Zyn pouches getting popular? Yeah, as I was saying that, I'm like, that might not be true. Those pouches might be getting popular in Canada now. How's the snooze feel? I haven't felt like the nicotine to my brain yet. I just feel a slight burning in my lip. I gotta plug in a battery. Audio might change. Tornio River. Nice. Is that Sweden?
Yes.
Hey, there's Sweden. Well, now I feel the nicotine. Do you speak Swedish as well?
No.
No? Just Finnish and English?
Yes.
Yeah.
But my English is bad.
Your English is better than my Finnish, so you're better than me. It's fun. We're just looking at Sweden. How much gas left? It says 40 kilometers. Everyone is paying attention to the gas situation. Watching the stream. They're like, how many kilometers left? What is that? Why is it so cute? What is that? Those are cute too. Oh, here we go. Alright, gas time. I feel the nicotine in my brain. Probably close to the point I should take it out. It's dangerous territory here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to take it out. Otherwise I'll be throwing up soon. Well, I can throw this out since I'm here. I have 0 nicotine tolerance. So, crap. I'm stuck in the car right now. Cables wrapped around the seatbelt. Okay. First time I ever smoked a cigarette was my first European hitchhiking trip. Pre-stream, it was 2015. And this all started because I was hitchhiking. I flew to Bergen, Norway from Shetland. And I was walking north out of Bergen to go start hitchhiking north to Trondheim. And I was just walking, and then there was like a cliff face, like a rocky cliff face. I was walking on this main road, and there was a sealed pack of cigarettes just sitting on a ledge on the rock there. And I'm just like, free cigarettes. If it's free, it's for me. And then I never smoked any until I was out drinking somewhere. I don't even know where. And someone's like, do you have a cigarette? And I'm like, yes I do. Oh, never mind. Just gonna get out. And then it became like a social thing when I was drinking, because people in Europe smoke a lot more. So I join in on that. And I kind of like the nicotine head buzziness I'd get while drinking. I had to take the snooze out. My head was going, ooh. First time trying snooze? No. I think I first had it at Oktoberfest in 2015, and then I had it most recently in Norway with Ruben. His wife Emma. Wait. Apparently, your wife is watching the live stream.
I don't know.
Is her name Emma?
It's my.
Emma?
It will be my
Daughter?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hi. Daughter. So you've a wife and one child?
No, I have 5.
5.
5.
That's a lot of kids. How old are they? You pretend you better be over 13 because Twitch doesn't like people under
There
13.
they are.
Right now?
Yes.
Oh, can I show?
Yeah.
Okay. They're live, we're live, everyone's live right now. Hi guys. You just have a live camera feed in your house?
Yes, this is
The security?
camera.
Yeah. No one's ever done that before. They got the live security camera system to show their family. Well, speaking to his wife, you have a very nice husband. To the kids, you have a very nice dad. Back to the view. We got another 100 or so kilometers to go. Hitch is buzzing. I still have a head rush from that snooze. I'm a weak Canadian. My nicotine tolerance is weak.
Mitenköhän kahtanut sen?
Oh yeah. Are you... Right now is kids would be in school, right? School?
Yes.
Yeah.
Emma, it's not. Pinna.
What's that? Well, let's translate.
Yes.
What is he saying? I was skipping school.
Yes.
Just one daughter is skipping school? Because you have 5, right? Are they all 5 children school age?
Yes.
Yeah. You don't have school today? Was that a choice, or do you actually not have school today? God. See, it was a secret that you're skipping school, and now like 2,000 people know you're skipping school. Need to study at home today. What are you like studying for math? What's the big study? Studying Twitch, yeah. Like studying Twitch would be like a cultural study.
Do you need power?
It's okay. When I had lunch, I plugged in my batteries.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you though. Oh my god.
Mr. Underscore Dono underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to MMR. They have given 25 gift subs in the channel.
Mr. Dono with the gifted sub to Emma. Your daughter was gifted a sub to my my Twitch channel. People can. Do you know subscribing? Like on Kick, you can pay money
Yes.
to subscribe. Someone gave your daughter a subscription for free.
Ah,
No more advertisements.
Subscribe
Woo.
to Twitch Prime. Good content as always.
Thank you for the Prime. Glad you're enjoying. Long ride? It'll be about 2 hours total. Nobody's buying ads in Finland. Oh, Twitch doesn't have any ad buys there. Nice. How many sons, daughters do you have? 5. How old is your oldest child?
18.
18. Okay, adult now. Are they going to like college, university, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What are they going to study?
Excuse me.
What are they taking in college? Like math, science,
Tietotekniikkaa.
Polytech, technical college. Yeah, someone translate it. Oh, computer science, IT. Okay, thank you. Reindeer. I see the saunas outside people's houses on the river here. I'm jealous. I want the sauna life. I thought I'd hate the high heat, but I've been going to hot yoga and I've learned to enjoy it. I know it's not as hot, but anyway, it's heat. Hot yoga sounds like torture treatment. I thought the same. But the closest yoga studio to me was a hot yoga studio, so I'm like, I'll give it a try. I wanted to try. I wanted to stretch. I wanted to be more limber. And I like it. this a wagon? Yeah, I love wagons. We don't have many wagons in North America. They don't do them anymore. You got like a Subaru Outback, or you got like expensive Mercedes wagons. That's about it.
Mr. _Dono_ cheered 100 bits to start the hypertrain.
Mr. Dono with 100 bits, thank you very much. Does that start a hype train? If it does, thank you very much. Thanks for the hype train. We are cruising for another hour. But yeah, when I was buying a car a year ago, and I wanted a wagon, but there just isn't many wagon options. And I didn't want to get like an old used Subaru because I didn't want an old used, like they're really cool, but like they got like CVT transmissions, and I don't trust the transmissions, and so I just got like I got a Mazda 3 Sport, which is hatchback. Yeah, I got the Mazda because it's like known to be reliable, and like it's just a basic 6-speed automatic transmission. It's like very simple. Pass. He's gonna want. Yeah. Here we go. $100 kilometers to Tornio. In the winter, do you do any like snowmobiling or skiing or no? Because that's quite popular here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's really expensive.
Yeah. Your daughter said that your dog got excited hearing your voice because it recognizes your voice. So your dog thought you were home, I guess. One dog?
Yes.
Yeah. What's your dog's name?
Mutti.
Mutti?
Mutti.
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 Does that have a meaning? Is it like Mutti? Like a Mutti? Oh, does that mean mutt? Okay, mutt. Mutti is also a German tomato puree, I'm guessing. I'm guessing they named it after tomato puree. Hey! Oh. There's a cool cat emote. There's a cool dog. I want an emote of that dog. You have a big family. 5 kids, dog, wife. It's a full house.
Yes.
Do you have a big house? Like,
About 160
square meter? What is that in square feet?
neliömetri.
Yeah. Because, yeah, it's a lot of kids. Like 1,300, okay. $1,700, okay. Canadians are weird. We use we're officially metric, but we use a lot of imperial, all our signs are in kilometers and all that, but I use my height in feet and inches. Yeah, it's weird. But my ID says my height in centimeters, but I don't know my own height in centimeters, even though I've been told it before. I forget it. Oh, and you have a cat named Missy?
Yes.
One dog, one cat, 5 kids. Whew. What's your idea of height? I don't know, it's a Canadian thing. It identifies who I am. It says my height, my eye color, my weight. They just ask you your weight, they don't weigh you. Missy has 2 different colored eyes. I'm learning.
Emma siellä takaa.
Yeah. You don't have the rhyme 5, 2 eyes of blue? Can you just say a height in centimeters that ends in 2? 152 eyes of blue? I don't know what 152 centimeters is. What is 152 in feet and inches? I don't know. Oh, okay, that was close. I was close. For music, do you have a favorite type of music? Are you into metal?
No.
No. Okay, I thought all Finns were. I'm learning. What do you like? Many things?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm the same. Wait, maybe MMA knows. What music does your dad like?
Because maybe it's like Taylor Swift and he's just embarrassed. And I say that as someone that likes Taylor Swift, so I don't think that's an insult.
Sandwich rated my stream with 1,690 views.
It's a big great sandwich. Thanks for the raid. Everyone welcome to Hitch. We're currently hitchhiking through Finland on our way to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. I caught a ride like an hour ago, going another hour this way to Tornio, Finland. So we're settled in the car. He told his family about the streams, and now the family's in chat. We're having a good time. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, Sandwich. And welcome to Hitch. Where I do as my name implies, I hitchhike. And welcome to Hitchhiking. This is what Finland looks like if you haven't been here before. Rolling hills and trees. What type of content were you watching on Sandwich stream? This is probably a change of pace. Birch trees, there are birch tree, yeah, over there. Birch trees aplenty. Doing a Minecraft run, the trees aren't as high res. Well, just wait till I start losing connection. They'll get pretty low res. That's a big contrast from Minecraft to hitchhiking. But I like it. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. Welcome to whatever the heck this is. Yeah, we did just get here. We started only 2 days ago in Tromsø, Norway, in the Arctic Circle. We actually just crossed, probably like right around now, from the Arctic Circle to the not Arctic Circle as we head south towards Netherlands for TwitchCon. How many days till TwitchCon starts? I think I got like 8 days, 7 days. Starts on 30th. Is 30th the start, or is that registration day? Because I want to get there on registration day, whatever that day is. Yeah, next Friday. Yeah, so I think I want to be there next Friday, and then the convention starts Saturday. Trevor does talk. He speaks English. He just struggles a little bit, and we've been already driving for a while, so we've kind of settled into the car. We have talked. I'm not just. I wouldn't get in the car right away and immediately start doing this, but we've kind of settled in. But we did the classics. We talked about ice hockey, because I'm Canadian and he's Finnish, so we have that in common. We talked about Kimi Räikkönen, Formula One race car driver. We talked about saunas. We did the expected conversations, all right? Sid Maxwell, no, everyone can register on the same day. Partners just have a separate line. Someone asked, do you go fishing?
No.
No fishing? He doesn't
It's
fish.
boring.
It's boring. Fair. But what's fun for you? Do you play video games?
No.
But you must have like a hobby or like a fun thing. Playing with your kids?
No.
No. You're on your own, kids. Sorry, I'm a Okay. What about coffee? Do you like coffee?
No.
I thought all Finns like coffee.
Yes. But this is my coffee.
Oh, okay. But coffee, you don't like the taste of coffee?
I like what. Chatti voi laittaa niin reissutöissä vaikea saada kahvia.
All right, translate that for me. Let's take a second. Finns to my rescue. Travels for work, so it's hard to get coffee. Okay, I got it. Like, you travel a long way for work, like
Yes.
from Oulu
Oulu.
to here.
Käkäslommola. Tai Ylläs.
How many days do you work?
4.
4 days on, then you
Yeah.
drive home,
Yes.
then drive to work.
Yes.
It's a lot of driving.
Yes.
Yeah. But run. Emma said, "Dad runs with our dog and sometimes rides a bike." Sometimes.
Yes.
Sometimes. I like riding a bike. I go on long bicycle tours. Like I rode my bike across Canada, through the U.S., through Europe, for fun.
Uh-huh.
Hey, fellow biker, yeah. Your bicycle, is it like a mountain bike?
Se on mikä läskipyörä.
All right. What's a laskipur?
Bigfoot bike.
Big, like big tire?
Yes.
Oh, fat bike? Oh,
Yes,
cool,
fat
cool.
bike.
Yeah. Very cool. Do you use it in the winter on the snow?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Fat bike. Cool. I've never tried one. I want to try. Hiking to Rotterdam. Yeah, we're hitchhiking to Rotterdam from Tromsø, Norway. So Arctic Circle to Rotterdam. How long was it? Yeah, that's cool. Got the dog in the back. Very cool. Is it a electric bike or?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know how many kilometers it can
About
go?
50.
Yeah, that's good. Wait, I should show my bike. Gallery.
Tis one them gifted a tier 1 sub to Ilaka. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted sub. My bike. My bike. There's a solar panel
Uh-huh.
for electricity. Yeah, that was in Bergen. Longest bike and pedestrian tunnel in the world. Oh yeah, and if you just got here, that's Sweden over there. Oh, cool. Missing Dad. Well, he's not too far off now. Well, okay, it's still a few hours. As an update, we are 69 kilometers from Tornio. Like, just under an hour or so. Depends how many towns we go through for speed limits. Yeah, nice. Has anyone ever asked you for money after a trip? Only once, I think, after. Some people pulled over and like asked they'd give or said they'd give me a ride if I gave them money. And that's usually not what we're looking to do. But yeah, my first ride out of Moscow, it was language barriers was the issue. And the guy wanted money after, and it was a little awkward. Route plan going south from Sweden, continue through Finland. On the hitchhiking trip, I'm going from Finland into Sweden. Potentially my next ride after this will take me to... Why are they doing that? That's weird. Will take me to Sweden. So we're going down the east coast of Sweden, probably through Stockholm, across towards probably Gothenburg. and then crossing there or further south to Denmark, through Denmark to Germany, Germany, Netherlands, Netherlands, Rotterdam. Don't use real-time translation apps when it's needed. They're very imperfect, but they, of course, they can help you have a conversation. I was trying to use one yesterday, and I was really struggling with the driver's. He was Ukrainian. So yeah, right now we're using Twitch chat translate. There's a bit of a delay though. But yeah, only once we've talked about this now, I'm like looking at houses, and there's usually a little hut outside of the house, which I assume is their sauna, and I'm really liking it now. We still search of countermount part. Oh yeah, Tornio might have that, right? I am looking for that part. Compared to Norway, Finland is flat as heck. In comparison to Norway, yeah. It's a lot of like small rolling hills, but in comparison, pretty flat. Giganti. Is that in Tornio? We can stop by there. Yeah, someone else was saying they looked at a shop and they didn't have the adapter. They probably don't have the adapter as an individual purchase, but they probably have like a tripod or a selfie stick or something that would have it. consider on the route to cycle. Coast is very flat. Okay. Like, I like climbing, actually. I am one of those crazy people that likes going uphill. I find it like, pleasantly challenging. And then I get to go downhill. When's your next Italy trip? Good question. I don't know. Hopefully soon. Top or bottom part that's broken? The top, like where it goes from like that pronged action camera mount thing to a male 1/4-inch threaded adapter. Keeping out for you in Helsinki on the second trip to stream snipe. Yeah. I'm always happy to have people come by. Hopefully I'll get to meet a few Finnish viewers. Bike or hitch on second tour. So this is the hitchhiking part of this trip. After TwitchCon, I'll be biking for probably a couple months. Yeah, back to Norway. So I fly. My bike is in Tromsø, way up north in Norway, and then we'll be riding south through Finland. Posted the link in general Discord for possible starting solution. Okay, thank you. I will check that some point today. Few months of biking, how far can you go? It's a good question. I don't actually know. The biking trip probably, unless we decide something, it might not have a specific destination, just a direction. And then when we start to run out of time, then we pick an endpoint. Like, in my mind, this would be a cool start of an eventual around-the-world trip. Like, we go all the way down to Greece and cross into Turkey and then Georgia, Azerbaijan, across the, what's it called? Something Sea, to Kazakhstan, through Kazakhstan, China, Mongolia, China again, down to Southeast Asia, down to Singapore, go to Australia, Perth to Sydney, go to New Zealand, south of New Zealand to the north, Caspian Sea, thank you. Malaysia, Indonesia. I think I'd go through Malaysia to Singapore and consider that the final Asian endpoint. Oh yeah, and then after we go across Australia, we'd have to go back and ride across North America again to make it a full circumnavigation. Consider visiting countries of Kyrgyzstan and Tajikistan. Probably, once we get into that area, what becomes more complicated is those border crossings are not like open borders like in Europe. Like that is, a lot of them are like visa applications. So every crossing can be complicated. The bike battery still look rather sus. It's more tucked away now. What probably looks rather sus in some of these countries is like a big camera mount hanging off the side of the bike. I think of the countries listed, Western China probably feels the most uncomfortable bringing big broadcasting gear. Specifically Western China. Driver dropping at Richella. We haven't talked about drop-off location, but he's going to Oulu, like staying in Finland and going down the coast to that city. So I'll probably just get dropped off a convenient spot on his route. Visiting Thailand again? I've never been to Thailand, actually, quite surprisingly, honestly. I was supposed to hitchhike there in 2019, and then I got too warm in Malaysia, and I flew from Kuala Lumpur to New Zealand, because New Zealand was cold. Thought he was in Thailand. It surprises me I've never been to Thailand, honestly. I travel so much, and I haven't been to one of the obvious places I should have been already. We'll have to go there eventually. I'd like to go in the dry season, like December through February. I went through Malaysia in the wet season, and it was, yeah. stole any of your equipment? Not on a streaming trip. I left my tent, and I thought it was a tucked away enough spot in Ireland once. Well, I went to check out a town, and some people found it and went through my stuff. They pretty much just took some sunglasses, and I think they thought my bag of Gatorade powder was a bag of drugs because it just looked like white powder. And then I think they opened it and tested it, and it wasn't drugs, so they then threw it back in my backpack, but they didn't close the Ziploc bag. So then all the Gatorade powder spilled into my backpack, and it's pretty much pure sugar, and it was summer, and it was kind of humid. And then my whole backpack became like this sticky Gatorade powder mess. That was the worst part of it. It was actually kind of weird because they took more stuff, but then like just through the woods in the general area, I was like looking through it because I saw like within eye shot of my tent where they like went through it, there was like some random like clothes just like in a bush. So they like took some of my clothes too and some cardboard signs for some reason, but then decided as they were walking away that they didn't want them anymore. So then they threw those away into the bush. So I was able to retrieve like some random clothes and some cardboard. We missed the Brompton. Me too. It's so convenient. Where do you start from? Tromsø, Norway. Way up north in Norway. And we've been making good progress. We're on pace. We're not going too slow. We're not going too fast. It's been good. Happened in Italy when they were like, turn off L video. Okay, so there was a misunderstanding. I was hitchhiking at a road that immediately led onto the on-ramp to get onto the autopista, like the auto route, like the highest class of highway in Italy. And since I was on a road leading up to it, I'm not on the autopista. It's illegal to be a pedestrian on the autopista, so I wasn't. But the police came up and they're like, you can't be on the autopista. And I'm like, but I'm not. There's the sign way behind me that says Autopista. Once you cross the sign, it's Autopista, but before that, it is not. But anyway, in the process of this, they're like telling me to turn off the video, but I think police as public servants should like be able to tolerate some video scrutiny because of their like being incorrect. Like having video proof of that is a good thing to have. So I covered the camera but kept the audio going, and they got mad at me. But they didn't know much English, so Stapo L video was the best they could muster. So what did he say? Honestly, I think I walked somewhere else and hitchhiked from there instead. I don't know. Like, it wasn't the best interaction of my life, but like, I didn't get arrested, so that's good. Three gay people, surely we have a lawyer in chat. Okay, so when I hitchhiked to the United States, the American police like to make up rules about hitchhiking as well. But like, we've pretty extensively gone through the hitchhiking laws, and the reality is it varies state by state. But we did have some lawyers in chat looking it up out of their own curiosity, and I do think it'd be helpful if I like got lawyers to draft like an explanation of the hitchhiking laws and had like a page explanation for each state as I go through. So when the police stop, I can just hand them a piece of paper signed by my lawyer, of course. Do that with AI, can't you? Like, probably, but AI has a tendency to make shit up, which is, in this exact circumstance, a time where we want precision in information. Police love being corrected. Conversationally, that exact situation is one of the like most difficult things to navigate, because the consequences for doing it wrong can be disastrous. So telling a police officer, especially an American police officer, that they're wrong is questionable. And like, I can't really be like, oh, sorry, you're right, and just like get out of the situation, because they're telling me what I'm doing is illegal. So you can't just be like, oh, you're right, what I am doing is illegal, I'll stop doing it, because I'm on a hitchhiking trip. I'm going to hitchhike. So like, we have to come to some kind of conclusion. So usually my strategy is something like, create it like a curiosity. Like when they say it's like illegal, it's just like you sound really interested in them saying that, be like kind of like a, oh really, like in a curious way, like, is that what it says? Because when I was looking up the law about hitchhiking in the state of Ohio, I was reading this, but I might have read it wrong. Can we look at that and see? Like, it's not accusing them of being wrong. It's more like a curiosity. And sometimes I get them to read the part of the law that explicitly essentially says it's fine, and it feels really good. But yeah, the usual outcome is they just drive me to the next town or the next county or the next something that isn't their jurisdiction, and then they leave me alone. Legal statewide or to a region, like around mental hospitals or prisons. Yeah, you'll see it around some prisons and stuff like that. Generally what it is, okay, it varies. Some states have pretty much made it explicitly illegal, like Nevada, by expanding the definition of what a roadway is to include pretty much everything everywhere, unless you're on like a private road, but you're never hitchhiking on a private road. But the one place I can get fully caught is municipal laws. A municipality can outlaw hitchhiking specifically within the limits of the municipality, and that's just impossible for me to know. I had that happen in Louisiana, in a town called Scott, I think. And we had the whole, like, debate thing about hitchhiking, and then they're like, yeah, you can hitchhike in Louisiana, but the town of Scott has its own ordinance. It varies. Where was the hot and distressed? Southern Minnesota. How did you get out of there? Oh, in Louisiana, he gave me a ride to the next town. And they gave me a water bottle, like a plastic water bottle, but it was branded like with the Scott, Louisiana Police Department branding. which I don't know why they own their own custom water bottles, but like disposable water bottles, but they do. Most picturesque USA state to hitchhike in. Ooh, that's tough. Shortlist would be like the coast of Washington, Oregon, like Highway 101, Colorado, of course, Alaska. I haven't been to enough of Hawaii, but I bet some spots in Hawaii are just like really cool to hitchhike around. I haven't done the proper coastal highway, Highway 1 in California, but I bet that would be nice. As you can tell, I'm a West Coast boy. Oh, the Outer Banks of North Carolina were really fun. Honestly, I really like the Northeast, like Vermont, New Hampshire, parts of Maine. That gets nice too. What state would you compare this view? Ooh, good question. It's pretty flat in this particular spot. And then this type of foliage. Because initially I was thinking like upstate New York somewhere, but it gets pretty hilly up there. But there's probably some flat spots. Oh, Minnesota. Yeah, probably somewhere in Minnesota.
The other thing is I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I do have a camera with me. Is that something? It doesn't have to be on you, but I have a camera on me.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead,
okay?
man.
All right.
I got a pistol right here.
It's fine. It's all good.
You know what I'm saying?
28.
28
They worked. See, but like that was like he put work into that because he like
Wouldn't Quebec be like this? Yes. I think that would be a good comparison. So long, right? Like 2 hours, yeah. I'm clearly on the wrong network because, well, okay, there's a cell tower on the Swedish side of the river right next to me. Maybe I should have been on Swedish network this whole time. Because that's Sweden. Perhaps not a cell tower, but a jammer instead. Yeah, the Swedes are using electronic warfare against the Finns. Plans after you drop you have food, more hitchhiking. I'll probably down my strawberry milk before it goes bad. Maybe have some chocolate, maybe some Smash. And then I'll hitchhike into Sweet. Oh, wait, we're going to stop at that electronics store and see if there's this mount, because I broke a thing for my camera setup. And then we'll either walk or hitchhike to Sweden. Anyway, we'll do more hitchhiking. But we'll have a few things to do first. Thought you were in North America. That's a separated bike path. Well, and pedestrian path. We don't believe in that in North America. But when I ride through Finland, there'll be lots of times where I don't have those paths, and I'll be on a road very similar to this with no shoulder. And the places I'll be at, like, they'll be pretty sparsely driven on, but they'll still have, like, commercial trucks and stuff on them, and it can get a little bit questionable. Especially if it's, like, quite hilly and turny, then, like, people can, like, come around a blind corner and all of a sudden you're right in front of them. Oh, Sarah reached the Netherlands. I bet she's so happy.
I need the toilet.
Okay. When he comes back, my dream is he pulls a Kimi Räikkönen. Where were you? I was having a shit, but in a Finnish accent. One can dream. One can dream. So I know we haven't been talking that much. We talked quite a bit in the beginning, and we like established everything. Actually, it was quite fun because he told his family that he was in this Twitch stream, and then his family got on and stuff like that. And we were like, his daughter was here, in chat and stuff like that. It was fun. And then we kind of settled into the ride. It's a longer ride. So now I've just been chatting with you guys, especially because he like understands live streaming and stuff like that. A lot of times I still, once we settle into the ride, I'm if they're not super familiar with live streaming, it feels weird to just be like having a conversation with my Twitch stream when they don't fully understand everything. How do you pronounce the O with a line through it? Oh. It's one of those. Got that oh. You can get that oh. Although Finnish could be different. That was Norwegian. Because I was trying to learn that when I was in Norway. I spent a long time in Norway 2 years ago on my bike tour. Oh yeah, we're like 8 kilometers from Tornio. So like once he gets back in the car, we continue. Middle one. How many kilometers so far? Kolari, 10 to 20. Yeah. Tell the FaceTime call with 3,000 people. Does FaceTime have that level of capability? Probably not. Is there 3,000 people? Thanks for hanging out. Car's that? This is a 2006 Audi A6 wagon. Yeah, I love wagons. Yeah, no, it's been good drive. Like, knocking out about 200 kilometers, just under 200 kilometers, to Tornio is awesome. I have to average 300 kilometers a day to get to TwitchCon on time, and that knocks off, well, about 2/3 of what I need today. We'll see how easy it is to hitchhike onto... What highway are we... Like, I'll pretty much be able to walk to Sweden. What is that highway called that we'll be hitchhiking on for quite a while, actually? Alright, almost Tornio. E4, okay. Oh, my light's broken. Wasabi Cashew, thanks for the 48 month reason. 4 years. Nice. Oh, there it is, okay. Jumping out.
Wasabi Cashew just resubscribed at tier 3 for 48
Tier 3 too? Thanks for the tier 3 40. Oh, that's big. 4 years, tier 3 resub? Thank you. Alright, back to the view. Walk to Sweden, hitch south on E4. Yeah, this is probably what I'll do. Waste a trip to Finland without a sauna visit. We probably won't get one until we come back. I'm coming back on my bike in like a few weeks, so don't worry. Oh, I thought the audio actually died. It is about to die, so I'll swap them out when I get dropped off. Hug the coast of Sweden, head inland. We'll be on the coast for a while, and then eventually we'll cut across from the east coast of Sweden to the west coast, and then cross into Denmark. Going through Finland more convenient than going straight south. Okay. going straight south from Tromsø would put us on the coastal highway, which is a lot slower. The fastest way to get far south is to go, like, mostly through Sweden. It's technically faster to have cut into Sweden earlier than we did, but apparently, it was like E45, but apparently that highway is very poorly, like, trafficked. Like, there isn't many cars, so we decided to stay on E8 until it runs out at the Gulf of Bothnia, and then get onto E4, which will be a well-traveled road. TwitchCon start Friday. Next Friday is registration. We on target mileage-wise? Yes. Yes, we are. We did 300 yesterday. We did 120 the day before. I have to average 300 kilometers a day, but the first day was a little bit like... It was the first day. It was fine. We're on pace. Cycling through Finland during midsummer? Yes. I'm very excited for spending time up north midsummer. It'll be cool. Paris was ludicrously precisely right within like a minute of start time. Yeah, I remember getting really lucky as well because my ride into the city of Paris, he wasn't gonna go. I think he was gonna stay in the outskirts or something like that. But I told him what I was doing, and he thought that was cool. So he decided to drive me as close as he could kind of get to the convention. So I just had like a few-minute walk, I think, is how it worked out. Because usually my rule is I hitchhike as close as I can get to the convention, and then I have to walk the rest of the way. Like, I'm not taking public transit or anything like that. For Berlin, TwitchCon 2019, I got dropped off, like, the wrong side of Berlin, so I had to, like, walk for hours. Ever get truck rides in Europe? Yeah, I had one yesterday. By a truck driver from Ukraine that lives in Poland. San Diego is always closest to drop off to Axel Convention. I have been dropped off, yeah, pretty close there. Has it been every time? Probably. I got dropped off really close in San Jose, I remember that. Yeah, the only one that was like a really big trek was Berlin. this Tornio?
Yes.
Yeah. I think he's detouring to take me to this town. You're going that way though, right? Your destination is
Yes.
Oulu?
I go to shopping in Sweden.
Oh, you're shopping. Okay.
10.
And then go home. Okay. Sweet. Oh. Do you try to do all your shopping in Sweden? Or is it cheaper?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cheaper cigarettes and
snus?
yes, snus and soda.
And soda, okay, alright.
Energy soda.
Yeah. Is it a lot cheaper or just a little bit?
Yes, about half.
Really?
Yes.
Whew. Oh, there it is. Sweden. New country for this trip. Goodbye, Finland. I'll be back in a couple weeks.
What is your network?
Next target? Or what'd you say?
Operation.
Operation? What do you mean?
Puhelin niinku
Help.
puhelinliittymä.
Where am I going? Or
Mikä sulla on? What is your phone operation? Internet operation.
oh, internet. Right now I'm on DNA
Okay.
in Finland, but I'll be switching to Sweden. I forget what there's like Telenor, Telia, I think. I got those here.
I ain't worried about it. Like, game to my game. I break a couple laws every now and then.
Because if you start drinking beers, then I'm gonna have to get out a little early, and that's okay with me. If you wanna do
I've
that,
been
you
doing
can.
this all my life, man. You know what I mean? I've never had drunk driving. I'm not too worried about.
No.
I'm good.
So
No, I need something to drink for sure.
yeah, well, I can get you something to drink, but I'll have to get out soon here.
Alright.
So
I can let you out right now if you want.
I have to be on an exit. I'm not allowed to be on the highway.
It's over in California.
Yeah, so
Oregon, you can walk along the freeway. Hitchhiking.
yeah, lots of states can. So I don't. When's the next exit? You know?
And it's out in the boonies too, dude.
Is it?
Just hang out. It's up to you. I need a beer. Something to drink. There you go.
They pay for that.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Policeman, give me no break. Soldier man, give me no break. I said policeman, give me no break. Soldier man, give me no break. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you, hey, sorry, got a little carried away.
Back to the bachata. A tandem bicycle. I want to hitch one of those. I wonder where they're from. That's so cool. Eating?
和尚市場。和尚市場。
Washo Ichiban?
なんだ。魚。フィッシュ。
Fish?
Eating.
Eating?
Lunch.
Would you like to eat together?
Good.
Good? Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hungry.
And then also I should drive pretty fast.
OK OK かっこいい。
稚内まで。
Sign the car.
お盆だったらね、稚内までゴールまでできちゃうんですね。俺も稚内まで。
Montana, who would have thunk? And they're like, some dude's hitchhiking, that's weird, and they'll click on it, and then they'll join. If they like it, then they stay. If they don't, then they leave.
Do you ever feel like you prostitute yourself for views? Do you ever feel like you do something that you wouldn't normally do because people are watching and they would pay more money to see you do the things?
Yeah,
When I did it, I even looked to see what way it was. It's upside down.
Just do a hard southern accent. What y'all doing around here? Whoa! Hello? Hello?
Been hitchhiking around the United States for 105 days now.
Okay.
And I've been through 42 states now.
What?
With the goal of going through all 50.
What? Not kidding.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've just been traveling around a whole bunch, and I've been documenting the process. I've never seen anything that can be explained. I've never heard anything that could have no explanation. And I'm doing stuff where people, I think people would be like, you'd be very.
One people want to speak with you.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, hi. My name is Odin Omland and I work for the local TV station here. And I've been following you and I was just wondering if it would be possible to meet up with you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, sure. Whereabouts?
Well, I'm just curious to know where you're going to be ending up because we're located in Stavanger.
Oh, okay.
And, we can send out a reporter to meet you. We have a radio broadcast from 6 a.m. until 9 a.m. So it'd be great to do
okay.
it before 9, before you head out.
Okay, yeah. No, that would work. I'm actually going to be around the day going to a bike shop and fixing some stuff on my bike.
Okay.
So I'll just do that before.
Where, do you know where you're going to stay tonight or where you're going to be tomorrow?
Are you not making one of these entire things for me? Because I'm not going to be able to drink an entire one.
I was making you a little one.
Okay, a little one. I'll take a little one.
I think I might have made mine a little too much too, but...
Yes, here we go. Yeah, holy shit. Closing in style.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is a lot of ice now that you say that. Oh, they were asking if you were walking or not.
Yeah, I got a driver.
No. They weren't worried about you, bud.
Where's the milkman?
This guy's how's Hitch eating all
You get
these?
the pink straw.
I'm in.
Here we go. Dustin saying, here we go. That's not be him, eh? It's not that ass.
You lucky ducks each got a PS5, you notice, buddy, notice.
Beauty. There it is. There it is.
So it is.
My first White Russian ever.
What
I
other
had a great time
things?
doing that.
Thank you, Pixie Bella. My hair. It's normally really, really curly, so it's really, really
This is
curly.
when before I was fat, I used to do that.
Underwear model.
That's him.
I was signed by an agency for a while, but I didn't get a lot of work.
Mike died as well. I was really struggling to get my networks, and still am kind of, to get my networks to switch to Sweden for some reason. Usually it switches pretty seamlessly. Yeah. What's wrong? I still only have one of my networks switched over. I could, okay. On my iPhone, it said I got onto Telia Sweden, and it said I had like full bars of 5G, and it just wasn't working. Usually it doesn't say you're connected to the 5G network if it doesn't work. Maybe I should force it off 5G. Sometimes it's a 5G thing. Anyway, the only thing I get working is Sweden Mobile. I didn't even know there's a provider called Sweden Mobile. Maybe there's a different name for it. This one I'm still struggling to get on anything. Scan networks. I assume my audio is working now. This is my list. I should be able to connect to any of these. Well, okay, well, the Finland one's less so now because we're in Sweden. Yeah, you guys didn't get to say goodbye because the network wasn't working. I'm sorry about that. Okay, let's try Telia again. Unable to connect, try again later. Let's try Telenor. Oh, the rain stopped. I can take my hood off. Sumo was Tele2 plus Telenor common network, apparently. Ah, okay. Well, that's probably good. I need this on the network, though, too. I even tried Sweden Mobile on this, and this one won't connect, but it's connected on that one. I don't know. We're restarting work? Oh, yeah, that's classic tech. If it doesn't work, turn it off, turn it on again. We will get to that point. Oh, I registered on 3 SE, but isn't 3 network it doesn't work as well rurally? We are now on 3. Tell me about it. I bet it's shit. Notice we in Telia should have the best coverage. Don't use 3, that's what I thought. 3 is bad up north. Okay, so we want to be on Telia. But let's restart the phone and we'll go from there. Right now I won't have alerts because... Oh, no, I don't want that. How do I turn my phone on? Oh, yeah. Gotta use 2 buttons to turn it off. We'll restart it and then try to get on Telia. You have to choose your ISP and it keeps trying that one. Oh, there it is. Pair. Okay. 3 and Telenor have 3G network called, or together 3G. Well, hopefully we won't be on a 3G network, because that will be not great for video. Should work automatically. Well, these are like these international broadcast sims, and they can be a little finicky. But I'm sure I've used them in Sweden, and I've been on like Telia, Telenor. But we will probably try and find that electronic shop, which is probably somewhere around here. My phone is updating One UI. Maybe that's why. That shouldn't be, but... Okay, now it says I have 5... What network am I on? Oh, 3. Okay, I forgot I connected to that. But we don't want to be connected to that. All right, back to the settings.
Your device is connected.
There we go. Settings, connections, mobile networks. Make sure my APN data is correct. Network operators, select from lists. Could disconnect from 3. No. What? All right, we want Telia. Telia. Registering on Telia. Unable to connect. Is there a stronger signal from Finnish? Well, like, we were connected to DNA, which Finland, and shortly across the border, the stream just cut out. So DNA doesn't work very good in this part of Sweden. I know there's Eliza and something else, but probably saying it wrong. Why can't I go on Telia? Let me in. Let me in. It's not working. Maybe Telia doesn't work with this broadcast sim. Telenor. So yeah, you guys are on Sweden Mobile, which someone said is a combination of Tele2 and Telenor, or 3? So I can connect to Telia on the first day in Sweden also. There's some setting you need work with the webbing sim. Really? Oh yeah, Sarah would be a good, because she was just in Sweden. It's just an APN, and it's the same APN. I'll have to talk to her. Like, I just don't want to be on 3, because I think it's one of those, like, newer ones that, like, focus on building their infrastructure only where people live. Because it's cheaper to do that. Which means in rural places it doesn't really work. Turn from on, off and on again. Well, I just turned it off and on again. How many times should I turn it off and on? 2? 1 wasn't enough? Normally I'd say, yeah, that's just how tech support works. A lot of turning off and on, but... Okay, will you go on Sweden Mobile even? Because before it wouldn't go on Sweden Mobile on this, but it's on Sweden Mobile on this. I was getting really hot in the car. I should have taken some layers off, but then I get lazy and then I don't. Come on, baby. It's taking a long time to register if it's going to register. Probably isn't. Sweden is rejecting us? Yeah. Unable to connect. Why? It only wants me on 3. So this, you guys are on Sweden Mobile? What the heck? Well, now I'm mad. Hair's looking fancy. Fancy is one way to put it. It's a little bit wild. I should probably tame it in some way, shape, or form. Put some water in it. Spit in it.
Hitchhiking on foot or cycling? On foot. I don't have my my hitchhiking bicycle with me, my Brompton. Okay, I guess we're going 3, but as soon as we leave town, I'm gonna be sad. Wait, that's all my alerts too, so yeah. I bet it's fast right here in the city though. It might just start working later, so I guess we'll just do this for now. Speed test. I'm just curious. Let's see. Is it good? Oh, it's okay. In Norway, when I was in Tromsø, I got a speed test of 700 megabits per second download on Telenor or something like that. What's the upload? 15 upload? That's good. That's fine. The thing is just, this probably won't work well rurally. How do you say that word? Okay, let me look at a map. Let me figure this out. Let me get my chat up again, or my alerts up again, because that was turned off for a while. I use the Brompton when not streaming. I ride around town sometimes. One time I just felt like going out. What did I do? I got back from yoga and I just felt like going outside, spending some time outside. So I got on my Brompton and I rode up to... There's a brewery near-ish where I live. And I went there and I had a beer and it was taco night. And the tacos were only like $2 each, I think. And I'm like, nothing costs $2 each in that one. Hula has a part that you need, but only a part is set in stock in Haparanda. I ever checked Giganti, not fine. Okay. So no need to walk back to Finland. Jula. Alright, where is that? Let me see. Jula. Sorry. Okay. Let's start walking there.
Mr. _Dono_cheered 100 bits to start a hype train second try.
Are we on a hype train again? We are. Mr. Dono likes 100 bits starting a hype train. Alright. It's hype time. Let's do it. It's really hype. I gotta pack my backpack back together and start walking. Okay. That was a great first ride of the day. And I did actually really enjoy our conversation until we settled into the ride and then it slowed down. It's fun. Oh, poetry.
Hitch feeds on the tears of his Discord chat, like hazing someone in a college frat. He looks from above, smirking at his minions, wondering about all the varying opinions. So continue to speculate as to a trip. We'll start when it doesn't get a grip.
Okay, that's a pretty good one. I like that. You got creative with that one. Well, you get creative with a lot of them, but I wasn't expecting like a Discord themed one. Thank you very much, Asterhawks, for the bits and the daily poetry. Denmark driver really help person placed in Denmark Odense 27th or later. I should be past there by that point, but I do appreciate the offer. Took away for now. Good one, Oz? Yeah, I like that one. It was a good one.
What's up, man?
Not much. How you doing?
I'm pretty good, but pretty sleep deprived.
Sleep deprived?
I haven't slept very much the last 2 nights. So.
For good reason?
Mainly because of anxiety, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah, so. Well, that's my life. I tend to sleep.
Yeah.
I have these weeks when I sleep bad and, you know.
Yeah. I get it.
Well, up and down.
Yeah. Did you just walk here? You drove here?
Yeah, I drove my car to the parking.
Oh, okay.
I've actually worked here.
Oh, you have? Okay.
School here. So
I was wondering because I'm like, I don't want to point the camera over there because it looks like there's kids and stuff.
yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've worked here. Like how long ago was it?
Yeah.
15 years ago, when my dad's fiance works here. She makes the food in this school.
Oh, cool.
So my dad used to make the food here, but
Yeah.
he has retired now.
Is this school just like a bunch of small buildings?
Yeah,
It looks like
it's
it.
a private school.
Oh, okay.
So that's why it looks a bit weird.
It just kind of looks like they started with one building and then they built another one, then they built another one, and they built another one.
I'm not sure. I think it was some kind of residence place before they decided to open school here.
Yeah.
Because as far as I remember, it was only in one of the buildings school at first, and then they expanded.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, you're from here originally? Like you grew up here?
Yeah, I live here I live in a village outside of Haparanda, but it's my hometown, so I live here.
Like, so as a tourist, is there any like interesting facts or like stuff going on in this town that's just like, huh, neat?
No, that's the thing with this city. There isn't a lot of things to discover.
No.
I guess the coolest thing with this town is probably the fact that Finland is close and it's an open border.
Yeah. So a lot of Finns come here to shop.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're Swedish on this side, not Finnish on the other side. Yeah. Okay.
I'm a Swede.
Yeah. Do you speak any Finnish?
Yeah, a little bit, but I guess I kind of understand it more than I'm able to speak it.
That's common. Like, yeah. No, that makes sense.
I can say, like terve, moikka, stuff,
I can't do the rolly R kind of thing. It's really hard for me. It's hard for me.
For the North Americans. My jacket is kind of Canadian.
It is. We got the red. We got some white in there. It is. Do you
like a Canadian jersey?
You don't have to, but if you want to, you can say hi to the streamer. Do you talk in chat?
Huh?
Do you talk in chat?
Yeah, my name is Dunfeld.
Dunfeld?
Dunfeld.
Dunfeld.
Yeah, Dunfeld.
Okay. Dunfeld.
Yeah, people tend to, streamers tend to say my name as Dunfield, but I guess they don't read it properly, so they just...
Which is like, I'm really bad for that too. So I do feel bad. I read some people's names so bad, and then they tell me what it is, and I'm like, brain, like how could I not read it better? But I guess you read a lot of, I don't know, read a lot of names. Oh, they're atting you now.
When the chat is, very active, it's easy to,
Oh yeah, no.
misread things.
Yeah, it happens. Comes with the territory.
Yeah, of course.
Have you been watching a long time?
I saw your stream for the first time back in 2018 when you were in
like
Sweden
really
for the first
early.
time.
Oh, my first European hitchhiking trip. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
cool.
So I saw when you were in like somewhere around Gothenburg, I think.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I saw a stream.
I'm trying to remember what my route was. Did I go up to
The
Oslo?
concept is really cool.
Yeah.
But back then I wasn't that into IRL streams. I tended to watch, gaming streams.
Well, IRL streams were really like in their infancy back then. There wasn't very many.
Yeah, that too.
Because you could only start doing that like in 2017, I think. Because before that, Twitch it was gaming only.
Yeah.
Gaming only.
Yeah.
And then Pokemon Go happened, and now you can go outside.
Yeah. So nowadays it's it's the opposite. I tend to almost only watch IRL streams.
Yeah. Who else do you watch? Out of curiosity.
Well, my favorite streamers are, of course, you, and then Knut.
Yeah.
And Zoic.
Yeah.
Danish streamer.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, one of my all-time favorite streamers is Summit 1G, but I don't watch his stream that much.
Yeah, I used to watch his stream back in the day too. Yeah. Yeah.
I guess most have.
Yeah.
Must be watching Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't watch him that much nowadays since he only stream games, so
But yeah, that's his thing.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever done. Well, maybe he has done IRL. I don't know.
Yeah, he did Pokemon Go. On
Okay,
Swan
yeah.
Back then.
Oh yes,
And,
that.
he has streamed a little bit IRL lately when he has been snowboarding with his girlfriend.
Oh, that's fine.
Not that much. A little bit.
You guys remember my skiing stream where I dropped my phone off a mountain in Andorra? That was good.
So yeah, you asked me how long I've been watching your stream. I've been watching your stream now for about 2 years, I think.
Well, I thought, oh, but you just watched a little bit back. You said like 2018. Well, I guess it'd be 2019
Well, that was
because.
the first time I saw
Yeah.
your stream, but back then was like, I don't know, I didn't really care
Yeah.
that much about the stream. So I followed you, and then I stopped following you,
Yeah.
and then you back when you were in Norway, when you visited Knut.
Yeah.
That's when I, kind of got my eyes open, to you. Again.
Okay,
So
like
I started
when he gave me a
watching
place
your
to
streams.
stay that time, like
Huh?
when I stayed with
exactly,
Knut
yeah,
or
yeah.
at his old apartment.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and he cooked me a steak,
Yeah,
like a
exactly.
proper meal.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, so that's when I,
Yeah.
kind of realized, damn, why did I stop watching Hitch?
Yeah.
Because
Well, a lot of times I'm just
what
not
kind of
streaming,
guy
so like it makes sense to not watch because I'm not here a lot of the time, and then I go on a trip and then I'm here all the time. I'm either here or I'm very much gone. So like I hadn't streamed for 7 or 8 months and now I'm back. So it's only the 3rd day back. I gotta go to an electronics store, so I'm gonna like go buy some tech stuff to Jula. Jula?
Yeah,
Who?
Jula is,
Yeah, somewhere over there. Yeah.
Then there's another shop here close, which is called Elon. Elon Musk.
Okay.
No, but Elon, as which we say in Sweden.
And that has some electronics. Yeah, people were like looking up the inventory. So apparently Jula has the part I need. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
I think they could actually, yeah.
Yeah. It's just a very specific camera mount adapter thing. So it's like an awkward thing to find.
By the way, I have a chocolate for you.
A chocolate.
Yeah.
All
I was
right.
thinking about bringing a beer as well. I was like, maybe it doesn't want a beer actually. But I guess I should have.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, I kind of.
Oh, this looks good. That's a thick chocolate bar.
Yeah.
Is this Swedish?
I think the brand is actually from the Netherlands. If I remember correctly. The chocolate itself is made in Sweden.
The name sounds very American. Tony's.
Tony's chocolate.
Chocolonely.
Yeah, so that's a very
Let me
good
see.
milk chocolate. I had 2 of those at home. Now you have
Yeah.
the other one, and I've had those chocolates for so long at home, and I was like, well, I might as well bring one of those here.
Okay.
So the best before date is not it's not old.
Oh yeah.
But
We're still well within. It's 2026 on this guy.
Yeah, I'm very disciplined when it comes to sweet things. I tend to not eat it a lot.
Yeah.
So
That's one of my favorite things, especially when I get bike touring. It's just like you can eat as much as you want. Like you don't feel bad about eating like candy and sugars and stuff like that because that sugar is energy that you need to actually continue riding your bike. So you want to eat chocolate, you want to eat pastries, you want to eat just the fattiest foods ever. That's fine. Like it's good for you. You need it.
yeah, exactly. My older brother is the same. He's one of those people who he is very active. He goes out and runs a lot, and he if he would have been able, he would have probably been cycling a lot.
Yeah.
Too during the summer, but has back pain, so he
Oh,
can't see
the bike can be really hard on the
mountain
back. Yeah. No, that's a very common thing.
So he bought a bike, but he had to sell it because he couldn't.
Yeah.
He couldn't cycle.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's the same. But he tends to eat every weekend. He tends to eat so much sugary stuff and shit, snacks and stuff, because he's so active. So it's like,
yeah,
whatever.
And then
bury it away.
yeah, the tough part is if you get used to eating all that food because you're being active. If you ever become less active and then your diet stays the same, then then you're eating too many calories and it becomes an issue. Yeah. eat the phaser yet. No, I haven't. I have a lot of chocolate to eat. Maybe I'll eat it this afternoon a little bit.
Twitch Prime.
Thank you for the Prime, Eric Yo. Stop by Elon on the way. There's Julia. They might have the piece outside of a set. Should be on the way. Okay, I'll check it out. Cause yeah, we're shopping and then we are hitchhiking.
The signs.
Oh, I only got a south right now.
I realize.
It just like.
Even more weird to see you.
Well, yeah, that's a common thing. It identifies me as a hitchhiker because you like once you give out the cardboard in the back of the backpack, then you just look like you're hitchhiking. Until I have cardboard, I just look like I'm going on a hike. All right. What else? I think that's good. That's mostly full.
Of course, I need to take a picture.
Oh yeah. Let's do it.
And that would be dumb if I didn't. But I would do it. Let's see. Oh my god. Thank you.
No, thank you for coming by and thank you for the chocolate. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Now I got a face to the name in chat, so
Yeah.
try to remember that.
Yeah.
Sign the book. I don't have the book yet. I need to get one. I need to shop.
It's really nice to meet you. First I was like, shit, am I even gonna, be able to build up the guts to meet you?
Yeah, and like from my perspective, it sounds difficult to do because I don't know. You're coming into like a live stream kind of thing, so that can be stressful. It's not just meeting in person; it's also like part of the entertainment of the day as far as like people watching.
Yeah, exactly.
Bring sniper.
How many viewers do we have?
Guys, I don't have it up on here. How many viewers are watching? We'll just ask chat. There's like a 10-second delay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, so of course I'm not used to, being in front of a screen with
Oh no,
thousands of people.
Yeah. 3,000? How did we end up there? Those are numbers that we're not used to. All right.
At the same time, I'm not normally, the person who goes out of my way to, meet someone that I've never met before. Just like that. I tend to be.
But then that's like an admirable thing that you did then. Like that's when you do something hard, it's satisfying. Or like after you've done it, it's just like I did something outside of my comfort zone.
Yeah, exactly.
And I usually feel better for it after.
Yeah, well, me too.
Yeah.
I mean, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
No, for a lot of not everything, but for the most part, I believe that's pretty true. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you coming by. Thanks for the chocolate. Thanks for the chat. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
And have a nice day. I'm going that way, right?
Yeah.
I'll pull up my phone in a second, but yeah.
You're going to Eula, then you should be going that way.
Okay. All right.
Of course, I could have given you a ride, of course.
Yeah, sorry. I'm good to walk. It's the hitchhiking part. All right. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. Nice. Our first viewer of Snipe of the trip. One of hopefully several. I like it when people come by. It's fun. Can only go for so long because I still got to get my 300 kilometers a day in. Hiking part of hitchhiking? Yeah. The sun's trying to come out a little bit. I should actually pull out my phone and... Oh, you're in chat already. You're nervous? No, you did great. You did great. Right, getting phone out. Maps. Okay, there's Jula. Now we need Elon. English solid. Don't be embarrassed. Like my classic line is, "Your English is much better than mine." Now we're in Sweden. In this case, Swedish. It's me who should be embarrassed. I go to countries and I don't know the language at all. Ah, I see. To Elon. Okay. Super thanks stuff not activated on YouTube. Yeah, I haven't turned on any of like the monetization stuff on YouTube. It was just kind of there as a second option. And that's been useful because our VOD... Oh, there it is. Right there. Nice. That was very close.
Hometown team just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Tempest features. Time flies.
Hometown team, thanks for the Prime resub, right? How many? 11 months? Oh, 11 months in a row. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's like bright. I almost need to put like sunglasses on almost. I guess since it's the eyeballs. Demonetize every video anyways. Maybe I'm supposed to get ad revenue, but yeah, every time I end this stream, if I have YouTube going, I get an email from YouTube saying that my video's been demonetized. So, yeah. Huge sign with the name. Well, we're trying Elon first because it's right here. Ellen. It's the DeWalt thing. It's a speaker. It's a small little speaker. If we can find this piece, like, it's gonna be so nice to have not just when the camera is set up on the tripod, the phone's like 2 inches off the ground. Copyright music in cars or media shares? Yes. But like, even without that, if you're doing like city streaming, like just going to like restaurants and businesses and stuff, they play music. It's hard to exist in civilization without the sounds of civilization being copyrighted, if that makes sense. Oh, another person. Two! So many!
Yeah, that's from the chat. Tried to help you with the mount yesterday.
Oh, you did?
I didn't have any.
Oh, okay, you're the one that said that you were going to check to see.
Someone said that Jula has it.
Yeah, we're going to check. Ellen, Elon?
No, they don't have it here.
Okay.
It's more of like building store.
Is it? Okay. But yeah, then Eula?
Yeah.
Yeah. They
said they have it, so.
I think
they have it like a
in
package.
a set. Yeah, it isn't on its own. So yeah, I can go there.
Gigante, they didn't have it. So.
Oh, you even checked there?
I checked the website.
Oh, the website. Okay.
They only have like the normal.
Yeah.
Amount.
Yeah. Okay.
I had to go for a walk with my dog. It's not even mine.
Did you just walk here from wherever you?
I did like 5 minutes. There.
Oh, cool. Well, that's easy.
Small town. So I'm not from here. I moved here like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah. From what? Or like?
So I live like 2 hours south.
On the E4, like on the coast?
Sweden. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. It's like a bit inside the city.
Okay. Cool. Have you been watching the stream for a while, or is this like a more recent thing?
For a long time, I think.
Yeah.
Probably at least a couple of years.
Okay.
I've been watching for a long time.
Cool. Because yeah, I've never actually been in this part of Sweden. I'm always up and down the west coast.
I mean, it's a...
Is there a doggo? Is it okay if I show like the dog?
No
Okay. Some people just don't want to be on camera. So.
Yeah, no problem.
Dog.
I'm dog watching. My girlfriend is working, so.
Okay, you are friendly.
She's very friendly. So. Looks like the dog meme.
Yeah. What's your username again in chat? Do you want to say it?
Jeddah.
Jeddah?
Yeah.
Jeddah.
I think it's probably safer and easier to walk this
way. Oh, this way and then over? Okay, I'll do that then.
Walk it, then you have like a bunch of stores.
Yeah.
Regular supermarket.
Because I gotta cross to the side of the busier road, right? Yeah.
You could walk here, but it's
not as good?
Real sidewalk or anything.
Okay, that way it is.
So if you walk here, you just cross everything there. So
okay, cool.
That's probably the easiest way to find it.
I'll do that then.
You can't miss it like straight down. There's a big red sign.
Okay. I like that.
It's like
Easy
the
to find.
last store over there.
Okay.
You have to cross one street.
Because that's the direction I'm going anyway. To
I can walk you a little bit. I have to walk this dog
yeah,
anyway.
Sure.
So. You need to get outside of it. Come here.
2019 call it? Oh, you checked his followers? Really is interested in that guy. Not interested in me.
No.
I probably have interesting smells. I just came from Norway.
He usually doesn't even look at people at all.
I.
Maybe he doesn't like foreign people. That's my Canada hat.
Oh, you got a Raptors hat. I didn't even notice it. It's not like a color. It's in like a camo scheme. Oh god.
I got it when I was in Canada. Actually.
You went to Canada?
Like 10, 15 years ago.
Just for
Ottawa and Toronto.
For vacation or like?
It's a fun story because we got laid off from work back then.
Yeah.
So we got like 3 months, didn't have to work or anything, but we got everything paid and everything. I didn't get a vacation for a long time because I worked from home, so it wasn't like a job that I didn't feel like I need vacation like most people might do.
Yeah.
But I felt like I have 3 months to think about what I want to do and paid some good money.
Yeah.
Oh, I go to New York and Canada. I've never been there.
Just by yourself or do you?
So I went to New York and Ottawa and Toronto for like 2 weeks.
Cool. What do you think?
Honestly, I liked Ottawa a lot. I didn't like Toronto as much. New York I loved.
Yeah.
But Toronto wasn't.
Like.
I don't know what I didn't like.
Yeah, like
it's like
I
a
mean,
big town, but coming from New York, it was a bit underwhelming.
I think yeah. Maybe you start with Toronto, you'd be like, oh, that's pretty neat, and then you go to New York, and it's a step up.
But I think Ottawa was cool. It's like a big town and a small town in one.
Yeah, I can see it like
You
being
walk,
described
like
like that.
blocks, then
Yeah.
you feel like you're here.
Because yeah, no, I've never had that much interest in Toronto. I've been there a few times, but it never was like. I don't know. It's just a big city.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have like any. Well, it has the CN Tower, but like it doesn't have much for like amazing architecture or something like that.
No, it's not nothing to see for me either. I only went there to watch like NBA and NHL.
Oh, okay. So like big.
When I'm in the area, I know. Yeah.
Big sports fan.
Yeah, I grew up. I worked a lot for like local football teams and ice hockey teams in where I've lived. So it's been a part of my life all my life pretty much.
So you said you play or?
Nah, I've been working a lot with. I actually work with streaming. Right now, I do live streaming of the ice hockey team, the next town, Kalix.
Oh really? They stream it?
Yeah, I do the live streaming for the team there. So.
Ah. Where,
I used to do it before in my hometown as well.
do they stream it for like so people like you can watch your kids or like
Have like it's like it's not professional people, semi-professional I would say. We have some players sometimes from Canada.
Yeah.
So it's pretty nice. We actually have 2 guys from Canada who played here.
Really?
This winter, yeah.
And
We're from like the Calgary area.
Yeah. Okay.
But this team is pretty much an amateur team.
Is it?
It's like 4th tier in Sweden.
And is it like youth hockey or is it adult?
No, it's men's hockey.
Yeah. Okay.
But for them, it's pretty much professional hockey.
Yeah.
Since they don't do anything else.
But they don't get paid, or do they?
No, I don't know about the foreign players. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, some players get paid here as well.
Yeah.
But most of them they have regular jobs. So.
Yeah. Because yeah, I would guess in the 4th league that'd be hard to make a living.
Yeah. But the thing is that the team here used to play in the 2nd highest league in Sweden before. So it was a big thing here in Sweden that a team from here. There's a lot of teams around this area that's very good and could get promoted, but the team from here, nobody ever believed that they would get that high.
Yeah.
But somehow they managed to get to the 2nd highest league in Sweden.
So all these leagues are like, if you rank best in the league, you can get promoted to the next, promoted to the next.
Demotion systems.
See, North America doesn't really do that. It's interesting.
I think I read that one league in soccer in the US is going to start doing it.
Are they? It makes sense to me.
Think, like the leagues under MLS is going to do it now.
Yeah.
So,
but they won't let you promote to MLS?
I guess not.
See, I feel like that like, I don't know. There's so much at stake.
Yeah, that's the most exciting part of sports here, I think.
Yeah.
So like, for someone from Europe, it's just a weird system. But they have it in some leagues. Like the Finnish ice hockey league they open it for promotion sometimes.
Yeah.
But not all the time.
Okay.
So it's pretty much like the NHL, but they still open it for promotion sometimes.
Yeah.
In the NHL, you have to apply to get in, but in Finland, you have to apply and get promoted. So it's not just getting accepted.
Because like
you actually have to get up.
Usually they don't even add new teams in the NHL. They just one team like folds, one team fails in another city, and then they just move cities and change the name.
Wasn't it Arizona who just moved to Utah? I think.
Yeah, the Utah. The what do they call themselves now? The wait, no, the
got a name.
Mammoths or something.
The Mammoth, yeah. I like living here. I mean, you get part of two countries.
Yeah, border towns like that.
The only time I didn't like living here was during COVID.
Yeah, it makes sense. But like a lot of places weren't the best place to live during COVID.
But when you're so used to the open borders here. I mean, you don't even think about it being a border here.
And then it was closed down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to. There was one time where they actually they started.
See on Vegas with
allowing-
expansions? Okay, you're right.
They start to allow people who lives in this area to cross the border.
Yeah.
But they could stop you and say like, "Can you prove that you live here?"
Oh, okay.
If
Yeah.
you can't prove it, they could stop you.
Yeah.
So it's a weird situation. But otherwise, it's really nice. I mean, some things are cheaper in Finland, some things are cheaper in Sweden.
So you just
you
shop around.
what you want, and you get a bigger selection of things also.
Yeah.
Because you don't really have the same products in Finland and Sweden usually.
Yeah.
Some, of course. But my girlfriend is Finnish, so I learned some Finnish from her as well.
Could you like have a basic conversation in Finnish or?
She speaks Swedish.
Okay, so you don't have to. Yeah.
But her family's Finnish, so I try to learn more and more. Compared to when I moved here, I didn't speak more like the basic words that everyone in Sweden knows, the bad words and
Yeah. It's usually where you start.
yeah, you can count like 5 numbers or something like that. That's what you learn in Sweden. But
When I'm learning to count, I just go to 3. It's for my tandem days.
yeah, but for me,
1, 2, 3.
I try to pick up words so I can. I pretty much know that I'm never gonna speak Finnish.
Yeah.
It's too hard to learn.
It is a pretty unique language.
But actually understanding a couple of words, I know it helps me so much understanding, like when you read something,
Yeah.
when they talk about something. So it's, my girlfriend gets surprised, like sometimes, like, did you actually understand what I said?
Yeah.
So it's like, I understand a few words and
You can piece
guess
it
what she's
together.
saying. You see the red store there?
Yeah.
That's the
No, I saw it from way back there. It's easy to see.
Yeah, it's actually quite new. That's why I didn't even think that they would have it. But it's like they have a bit everything.
The everything store.
It's like, I don't know what you would compare it to in the US. But they have
Walmart. Does that have food or just like?
maybe, but they don't have food.
Okay,
But
yeah.
everything else.
That's
They
the
have
view of
like
my
everything
eyeball.
for the home. You want to build something, you want to have garden stuff. So,
Should bring a pot and grow a plant while I'm hitchhiking.
we'll walk that way back.
You're looping around under the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they have a sidewalk
Yeah.
the other way.
Pet the dog. Give me a quick smell. Quick lick.
You have a bus stop up there where you can probably hitch a ride.
Perfect. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Ideal.
Probably a good place to.
What do you think from here? Do you think it'd better have a sign with a destination, or just a thumb, or south
I
sign?
would guess Luleå is probably a good place to head.
Lulu.
It's a big city.
Okay.
It's like the biggest city in this area.
I like it.
And from there you have,
I can remember Lulu.
yeah, it's like Oulu, but in Finland, but it's the ice hockey team in Oulu and the ice hockey team in Luleå, the fans are actually friends. So they even, the Finnish name for Oulu is Luleåborg.
Yeah.
So they changed the name to Luleåborg.
Okay.
So they combined the city of Luleå with
Oh, I like this old Mercedes. I like it. It's pretty good shape. Nice. 240D. Yeah.
But this is pretty much the area where all the Finns comes to shop and everything.
If it's cheaper, might as well.
Yeah, and it depends on the currency as well. Sometimes the euro is, you get much more for your money.
Yeah.
Right now, I think it's not too ideal for the Finnish people.
Okay.
Maybe it's back up now.
But like, is some of it like a tax issue, like a
Yeah.
how much items are taxed here, and then some of it's a currency exchange?
Most of the people come here for snus. That's basically because it's not allowed in Finland.
Oh, okay. That makes
They don't
sense.
sell it. Cigarettes, I think, is cheaper.
Yeah.
It's probably easier to. My girlfriend told me, like, if you buy cigarettes in Finland, you can't ask what they have.
Yeah.
They can't display what they have.
Oh, you just have to tell them exactly what you want?
I want this.
Yeah.
And if they don't have it, then you have to ask for something else.
Interesting.
So they can't actually show what you have. In Sweden, you can just pick whatever.
Yeah.
And
sorry, my arm gets
everything
sore.
with sugar, I think, is much more expensive in Finland. So that's why people come here to.
They've got like a sugar tax for unhealthy food.
sodas
Yeah.
and candy.
Yeah.
They have like a big candy store. You have one here, one
Yeah.
there, one there. So that's why the
Candy.
Finnish people are coming here also. I think, like, I would say, like a
Dog's
regular,
peeing.
like 1.5 liter soda is like €3 in Finland.
Yeah.
And it's closer to maybe €1.5 in Sweden. So it's like half price.
Okay. I think that's about what we pay in Canadian dollars, like converted $1.50 or €1.50.
I think the dog wants to go home.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're almost here, so then you're going down that way, right?
Yeah.
Hey, but it's really nice to meet
Have
you.
a nice trip. And
Yeah.
Just ask if you need something.
Yeah.
I know this area.
Okay.
Like this county, basically.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you trying to find the phone mount the other day and stuff. But and thanks for coming by, saying hi.
They should have it here. So
Yeah.
They have. Just get the package, and I saw the phone as well when I looked at the website.
Yeah.
It seems like they have the one I need.
Okay. Well, let's go find it. A little scavenger hunt for me.
Good luck, but I think it should be quite easy to find someone going there.
Yeah, it's a big bus lay-by, and like the town kind of ends here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's perfect for me. Yeah.
All of the villages. Next town is a town called Kalix, but even if you just pass that, you're going the way to Luleå, so it's
Yeah.
only like one road.
Okay, perfect.
So I would guess plenty of cars are going that way.
Sounds good.
You see like trucks going here all the time, so maybe we like this trucks going that way.
Yeah. So far, like all the rides have gone really fast outside of one, but that was because there's no cars in Norway. But
I
yeah.
guess from Luleå, just keep heading south.
Yeah.
It's quite
Easy enough.
quite easy. I don't know what the best part would be if you want to go inside the city in Luleå, if you want to stay a bit outside. I think you might want to stop before you actually come into the town in Luleå.
Rather than trying to get out. That's a common thing I do, especially in the US. I do that all the time, but we'll see.
The road splits a bit before the city.
Yeah.
So you will probably see some roads.
Okay.
Just check the signs, and you'll
Yeah.
probably see signs starting to say like Sundsvall, Stockholm even.
Yeah.
So you will probably find it.
I want to do my scavenger hunt, but yeah, it was nice to meet you, man. And I'll be looking for you in chat.
Yeah. All right.
Have a good rest of your walk.
You too.
See you, man. My alerts stop working? Wait, give it a second. It might come up. Michelle Mabel with a 9-month resub. I'm going to see if my alerts are actually running. I see it in chat, but I'm not hearing it. Yeah, 2 snipers. As soon as I get to Sweden. Where's the Finns? I wasn't in Finland. I was in very, like, middle of nowhere Finland. So, we'll see once I'm biking and I go through actual places. Although we won't go through many big places probably until we get, like, way south. Which will take a long time. Anyway, we live down south. Yeah, I know. Dula. E8 or E4? We're on the E4 now. That's right, right there. And there's a, I don't know, I'm zoomed out, but there's a little bus stop right there. Probably hitchhiking there. As soon as we sort out my little camera mount thing. Well, and I might have a little snack. I don't think I'll go anywhere, but I got lots of chocolate. I got Smash. I got Finnish chocolate. I got a lot. We'll get my strawberry milk I gotta drink. Hopefully it hasn't spoiled yet. Head to Lulu? Yeah. Oh, I see like a big bike banner. They got bike stuff. Lapland only has reindeer. Well, no, we saw quite a bit of reindeer. It's like we didn't have any reindeer come by. No, there's plenty. Only when I was in the car though. Okay. I'm calling it Lulu. Because I like the sound of it. Alright? Is it correct? No. Is it in the right ballpark? Maybe. Who's this guy? Looks very hardware store so far. I'm already lost. We're not even close to the right section yet. Nope. I don't know how I feel. Okay, I guess I keyed it, but like, these are so popular in Europe and we barely have them in Canada. A few people are getting them now. They're really expensive though. It doesn't even feel close to the right stuff yet. Ooh, bikes. They have bikes. E-bike. All e-bikes. Okay. Fishing. Close to the register. Oh. Oh, we're almost at the register here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Sorry. I think it's that. Wait, no, it's an actual action camera. There's an action camera accessory kit. Which probably has it, but it's a ton of stuff. Sorry, these people are here. I'm waiting. It's probably one of those, though. It's going to be on the other side. Is it just this one? It's this piece right here. That's all I need. And I'm gonna get a head mount, a chest mount, and a monopod.
How much is that? 300 Swedish kroner. Am I really gonna pay, what is that, like 40 bucks for that one little fucking thing? At first I'm like, oh, maybe it's just this and it's just the mounting thing, but no, this actually has a camera, so it's 500, yeah, kroner, so.
33 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Liam, thanks for the 2-month resub. 27 euros, 29 USD, okay, 30. Does it have a selfie stick? It does have a selfie stick. So that might be, depending on the stick and if it's good and if it has a 1/4 inch thread on the bottom, which it probably does. It's probably, well, it could be okay. 43 bucks CAD. Yes, we're getting that. Which, okay, it's not, yeah, it could be worse, right? They haven't sold any of these. No one wants them, except for me. Head mount, new meta? Maybe. I should hitchhike with one of the... Wait, has anyone seen that video of that, that English guy that is really excited by trains and he wears a 360 camera on his head? And he has the 360 thing, like, showing how excited he is about trains? Alright, that's the vibe. Hey. Do you speak English? Sorry. No. Thank you. On visums. No, it's okay. Thank you. Hey. Is there a spot where I can be without wind? Wind's coming from that way. The benches are not going to be good wind blocks. So I'm going to muck about with, wait, behind the building over here, probably. Take up broken part return item. No. I'm going to be throwing these at, wait, does anyone in town want them? We got viewers here. Maybe they want my, my random camera stuff I don't want. Okay, I swear the wind was coming from that direction, now I'm behind the building, now it's coming from this direction. Wind doesn't make sense. Sorry, I'm just gonna sit down somewhere and muck about with things for a little bit. We can go over here. Okay. This is be awesome for bike tours. Only YouTube supports it. I know. I actually would, for like that Norwegian trip I did, it would have been so cool with a 360 camera. I'd only want it when I'm on the bike. As soon as I get off the bike, I want to be able to choose what's in frame. Oh, I just sat on a sharp sharp metal pole. Okay. Order of operations. I'm getting cold. Come on, I'm going to move on the other side of this sharp thing. Get out of here. What's his destination? Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Maybe I'll have some cheese. This one?
Yeah. Get over here. All right. Want to use your hood on my red jacket? Because I just use it when it's raining. But I do want to zip these up a little bit more. I keep getting distracted by multiple things. POV head mount hitchhiking steers. I feel like I'd look so crazy standing on the side of the road with a POV camera head mount. But you'd get some rides just because people are just like, what is this guy doing with this weird setup on his head? Because I think looking a little silly can be good. You just don't want to look crazy. Okay. So this is the bit that broke off, and it goes from this thing to that little two prongs coming up there. It goes to like a flat thing with a 1/4-inch threaded adapter on there, and I screw this thing on. Or no, I screwed that. Anyway. Oh, yeah. You warm enough? It's constantly changing. So I just bought this entire package to place that one. Well, okay. On the back here, it's in big. That top bit, that's what I needed. That's it. That's all. The only thing I needed. Get my little knife out. Want to see POV biking? Well, most people do POV biking. They do shoulder mount biking. That's the typical setup. I like doing a third person POV. Yeah. Okay. Just don't blow away, okay? Stay. There it is. This top bit. That's all we needed. Actually, that's a decent tripod, or a decent selfie stick. In its lowest state, it's a little bit longer. Okay. A little bit longer than I'd like. I like it a little bit shorter, so when I want it to be really low, I can make it really low. But outside of that, it's pretty good. This is just cheap plastic one again, so it could break again. But, yeah. Anyway, let's get this swapped over. So, what I need to do is screw that on. Or swap this out. Screw that. Okay. Which one of these do I like more? That. Almost. Okay. It's gonna be almost weird going back to my normal. Just gotta take these out individually because it's all shattered. Okay, actually, I need to use the one from this one because it's longer. Oh, tight fit, Jesus. I think it's pretty low quality, cheaply made one. The plastic just looks, doesn't have good finishing on it. Jesus. Chest mount was worth keeping? Not really. I'm not gonna chest mount anything, so. Like, for me, it just isn't. It's like, what am I gonna chest mount? Oh my. Even if it's loose, can I even move this thing? I guess barely. Okay. Yeah, I might need to keep this other one because this one needs a different length screw bit if I wanted to ever use this guy. Wait, did I already lose that piece? Oh god. Oh yeah, I did. I almost made this immediately unusable by losing a piece of it. I'll keep this stick in case my stick breaks. But I kind of don't want it because it's kind of long, so it's going to take up space in my bag that I don't really want to take. Is it too long to go sideways? I'm going to have it vertical? Pretty much. Okay. And this stuff. I really don't want any of this stuff. Like, 0% wanted. I don't want a head mount. I got another screwy thing? Okay, that's fine. Clip-on thing. And chest mount. Okay, well, there you go. Okay, we'll get you guys back on this when we're good to go. Well, I still gotta clean all this crap up, but I just sat on another sharp male. That time it was intentional. Okay. To the first sniper. Well, yeah, if someone that lives here wants them, they can have them. Otherwise, I'm throwing them out, so. Just super wasteful, but like I just don't have the room for it. Sorry, what is my setup again? How do I set up my stream? Okay, it's this. Well, my tripod's getting loose. I need to tighten the bolt on it. Okay. Sorry, I know this is not the nicest of shaky cam action, but that's what we got. There you go. You guys are long now. Well, it's like normal. Okay, can I tighten this? Oh, I need that. I don't think I have it. All my biking stuff has that, but I don't have that. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Wow, you guys are so tall now. It's weird. I'm used to you being all small. That is a lot nicer, though. Yeah. Should probably take that adapter off. It makes it extra tall. I have my quick release on there, but there's no reason that I need to actually have a quick release on because there's nothing to quick release off of there onto. I needed it when I was on my Brompton hitchhiking thing because I transfer the cell phone stream onto the handlebars of the Brompton all the time. But I don't need that. Man, my hair is wild. I need a Mrs. Wyver haircut. I got a haircut not too long ago. I had a mullet before this because Sarah liked it, and then I decided to demullet myself. Well, actually, Mrs. Wyver was the one that first gave me the mullet, I think, on Sarah's request. I've met really weird people hitchhiking. Of course, I've hitchhiked like 2,700 times. I don't think you can meet 2,700 random strangers in any context, hitchhiking or just existing in life, and not meet some really weird people. Need a buzz cut? That's mean. Here's a new beanie. I don't want to wear it because I don't need it. But maybe I should wear it. Can I just like wet my hair down a little bit? Perfect. It's real nice now. It's just gonna dry and get all weird again. I need to put some like product in it or something. I did want a snack. So let me just pack away this stuff I don't need right now. And then I'll drink my strawberry milk if it hasn't spoiled. Maybe try some of these snacks that have been given to me and stuff. And then we can get back on the road. Okay, that. This. Strawberry milk. All right. What is Norwegian? Actually, I've had this for a while. I got this right before I caught my ride out of Norway into Finland. So we've had it for a while. Hopefully it hasn't spoiled. Like, when I've been camping overnight, it's been refrigerator temperature, so that helps. But I think so. You can usually tell when milk's gone. Yeah, we're good. Okay. You guys get to decide which snack we have with my milk. We got Smash, which is so delicious. I love this stuff. But I am aware of it. I've had it plenty. We got some Finnish chocolate. Apparently this is a good type. Or we got Tony's chocolate. Ooh. We got a competition seemingly between Smash and Phaser. Still no Swedish? Wait, where's Smash from originally? Phaser smashed them all. Is it? Try Phaser? Alright, let's try Phaser. It's something new. We will definitely eat the other ones. Carl Phaser, since 1891. Dude must be old. How is he even still alive? That's thick chocolate. I don't know. I feel like in North America, there's... Anyway, chocolate. It looks like chocolate. Here's milk chocolate. I should let it melt in my mouth, shouldn't I can tell it's good milk chocolate. No, let's go. I like, since it's cold out, the chocolate's quite hard. And it takes a while before you, like, really get the melty chocolatiness going on in your mouth. So, it's like you gotta, like, let it, like, process it a bit and then let it sit in your mouth for a while before you really get the flavor. Chocolate's best from the fridge? I don't agree. You can't taste cold things as much.
It's like how you make fun of guys that only like beer when it's literally as cold as it could be without actually turning into ice. Because you literally can't taste it, just tastes like really cold. That's good chocolate though. American chocolate's way too sweet. I'm sure I get chocolate. No chocolate that is in the same kind of sweetness profile as this. I do think it's really good chocolate though. No, it's pretty good. Thing is, usually this would not be strawberry milk, it would be chocolate milk. And if you have chocolate like this, and then you have chocolate milk, the chocolate milk no longer tastes like chocolate milk because your taste buds are used to like a really, really rich chocolatey flavor from the chocolate bar. So you kind of just ruin the chocolate milk for you. Or you just turn it into normal milk as far as your taste buds are concerned. Strawberry's different enough that it shouldn't happen. What's tripping so far? Actually, awesome. It's been quite cold. Our daytime, I think the warmest it's been is like 5 degrees in 3 days. Overnight lows around 0. It snowed yesterday. So it's been on the cold side, but like, honestly, I don't mind these conditions. It's not buggy. And, well, the first day was probably the most miserable because it was windy and rainy. But the hitchhiking has been like the thing that's been amazing. Everyone I've met has been really nice. It's been a good time. I haven't hitchhiked in a while and I haven't streamed in a while. And coming back, you're just like anxious because it's been a long time and mentally it's just a big change to adapt back into my hitchhiking life. And then as soon as I got my first ride out of Tromsø, Norway 3 days ago, I'm just like, yeah, that's why I do this. I love this. Okay. So just looking at the map real quick. Yeah, that's the last roundabout in town, it seems. It's perfect. And there's a bus stop right after. That's like an ideal situation for hitchhiking. So that's good. We'll be hitchhiking soon is what I'm getting at here. A couple more snacks. I might have a little cheese and bread. But we had a great start today, almost 200 kilometers down. Stream on Kick and Twitch at the same time. I guess, I guess there wouldn't be like that big of a deal to multicast. Like, as I already multicast to YouTube and Twitch, adding another. Just in general, like, Kick has the reputation of being the live streaming platform you go to if you're not wanted on any of the other ones. Is it snowing? It snowed yesterday. Today, we haven't seen any snow. Okay.
Rob D raided my stream with 3,034 viewers.
Rob raid. Rob, thank you very much for the raid, and everyone welcome to Sweden. We just crossed from Finland into Sweden on this hitchhiking trip to TwitchCon EU, Rotterdam. We are 3 days in, started in Tromsø, Norway in the Arctic Circle, and we just got dropped off here a little bit ago, crossing from the Arctic Circle back into the non-Arctic Circle part of the world, which is most of it. How's it going, everyone? What was Rob doing? Was he being a weeb? Also, will I be seeing Rob in Rotterdam?
I haven't seen him for a while. Well, I see him at TwitchCon. Sweden, yes. Eating and stuff? Sounds like Rob. How's the weather? What is it, like 5 degrees and overcast? He's not going? Is he really not? He's not doing EU. Okay. That's kind of sad. It was an absolute honor of mine. Rob invited me to join him for TwitchCon Rivals last year in San Diego, TwitchCon. And we placed something. What did we even place? Third? Nobody's going this year? You're going. You just called yourself nobody. I don't want that self-deprecating humor in this chat. Same amount of viewers as population half around this 6,000 each. I was not expecting that. We're gonna go. I should just go hitchhike. Let's do the thing that my name implies that I do. This channel is called Hitchhike. I also do bike touring. This trip will have both. We're hitchhiking to Rotterdam from Tromsø, Norway, and then we are, well, I flew here with my bike from Canada, left my bike and stuff in Tromsø, hitchhiking to Rotterdam for TwitchCon, flying back to Tromsø, riding back down through Finland, and probably then going to Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland that way. So that's what this trip's gonna be. Full explain, you already have found a ride before I got home. We gotta do shopping. I gotta swap all the stuff over because, you know, I've got broken gear. I've been streaming with a broken camera setup for the past few days, which has been fun. Greetings from Norway, Torny Nords. Greetings from Sweden. Your, how do you describe it? I was gonna say like rival country, but like they more just like playfully make fun of each other, it seems. It seems like the Nordic countries have a good working relationship of making fun of each other in a lighthearted way. Sorry, I'm gonna put some of my food away, get packed so we can go hitchhike. Literally, is it in frame? I don't think so. I think it's just outside frame. We were hitchhiking from like pretty much like right over here, like just outside of frame. There's a bus stop there on, this is the E4 highway going from this, the town here that's at the Swedish-Finnish border. And we are going further into Sweden down the coast of the Gulf of Bothnia towards Stockholm direction. Are you from Holland? I am Canadian. Which is why I'm kind of sad because when people said Rob isn't going to TwitchCon EU this year, which means he's probably going to TwitchCon San Diego. I'm going to TwitchCon EU, but I'm probably not going to TwitchCon San Diego. And I've been to every TwitchCon since I started streaming in 2018 because I am Canadian. A very proud Canadian at that. For what I think is obvious reasons. We tried our chocolate Freya milk chocolate. So much better than the Western ones. Is that just chocolate milk, or is it like a more chocolate milkshake? Okay, that's away, that's away. Okay, I just had to buy this like entire box full of camera accessories to get one stupid little adapter, because that's what broke. I'm actually very mad. This entire box of like camera accessory mount things for this one thing. That is the thing that broke, and I didn't bring a spare on this part of the trip. I have a spare in Tromsø for my biking trip, but not for this one. I bought that entire thing for this thing. I'm mad. And
And I'm about to throw all this out because I don't have room in my bag to carry it. Should taste the trucker Dylan's chocolate who's streaming trucking IRL and drive chocolate around you. I should taste his chocolate? What do you mean? He just has good chocolate? Hold the second card, it's not free stuff. To most people, this is like the most useless stuff ever. Not many people need, and these are probably like pretty low quality examples of a action camera chest mount, an action camera head mount. Yeah. Leftovers from the truck. They can't unload all of it, so he has buckets to give out. Does it really? That's fun. I like that. Like, he only hauls chocolate? Does he just have like a contract with a chocolate distributor? Give it back to store, let him sell with a piece. A big chain store like this is like, okay. I worked at Costco. If someone like bought a set of things, took one thing from it and gave it back to me, I'd be like, I don't know what you want me to do with this. We'd take that, like, Costco's like horribly giving with the returns. They might even give you your money back. And then they'd throw it in the compactor because wasteful society. I threw so much shit in the compactor. One time I threw a bunch of shit in the compactor and then pushed the compact button, but had just taken the bin, like the compactor thing, which stores all the stuff and gets compacted in there. A truck just came to pick it up and was like dumping it out to then return it. And they didn't really advertise that well. So I had thrown all the shit in the compactor and had just launched it all out into the parking lot. Oops. So then they sent me out and told me to pick it all up. What's the weirdest thing from the compactor? I don't know. It was more depressing. Costco was just like a bunch of like, what was it? Because we couldn't like put like full electronics and stuff like that in there, but we just put a lot of stuff that was not sellable in there. Because a lot of companies, like, when we get a return, I think the company compensates Costco for the return, but they don't want it back, so they just tell them to dispose of it, and then that's what they do. I also worked at Value Village. It's like a thrift store in several countries, but it's like a for-profit thrift store. It's not a charity thrift store. And our store would put out like a lot of stuff every day. My job was to work in the back, like sorting the miscellaneous stuff. So we get boxes of random crap, and I'd like, here's a lamp. This is a weird knick-knack doodad. This is a weird statue. And I put like clean it, and I pass it to the pricer, and then they put it in the bin, and they put it on the store. Anyway, every morning our stores, the shelves would be pretty much full, and we need to make room for new inventory. So every morning, before the store opens, you go through the basket, and you look at, there's a code on there that tells you how long it's been out on the shelf, like what day it was priced at. And then we have to clear a certain amount of shelf space before we start pricing for the day, so there's room to put stuff out. And we just throw away big baskets full of good stuff. And I just moved into my first ever like apartment for me and my girlfriend at the time. And we didn't have anything. We didn't have like normal apartment stuff like plates and cutlery and cups and like small appliances and stuff like that. And you know what I had to do? I had to throw all that shit in the compactor. And if you took any of that stuff home, that's stealing. Have to clean them. Real quick wipe down. Real quick wipe down.
Austin 416s cheered 100 bits. This trip hasn't been great for my time zone,
Fair.
so I hope someone had been sharing breakfast burrito each day. We need THRH theme song.
Yeah. Was it you that played it when we were still in Norway? I've only heard Breakfast Burrito one time this trip. Thank you for the 100 bits, Austin. Good to see you. Sorry about the time zone issue. That does happen. Every time we switch major time zone, there's pretty much 3. There's like NA time zone, we stream in there, has a certain audience. Europe time zone has a certain audience. And then Japan/Asia, Australia time zone. Well, that one actually works pretty good for North American audiences as well, but still, different people. But yeah, they have not been on point with the whole Breakfast Burrito playing. Not that I want that. Can't lose everybody. Well, I know it's not my fault. I'm just like, if someone wants to watch it, but like the time of the streams isn't really working for how the world works. It's a globe or something like that. Or it's flat. I don't know. One or two. Then I could still be like, sorry, it doesn't work out. It's not my fault, but I'm still sorry. Or I'm just Canadian. Probably that. Anyway, let's go hitchhike. I just need to do final packing and throw this shit out. Now we just talked about throwing out perfectly good stuff. Now I gotta throw out perfectly mediocre stuff. I don't want to say good because it looks real cheap. Yeah, this is very cheaply manufactured. I like this plastic plate on this chest mount. Yeah. Now I don't trust my little my little mounty thing very well. Okay. Donate it to next right. Most people don't want this. Like, this is the most like weird niche stuff for people to have. Very few people in day-to-day life need an action camera chest mount, and especially an action camera head mount. Like, and it isn't like a helmet mount. It's like, no, like this. Okay, let's put it on. If I can figure it out. I'm ready for action. But this is probably how they film like POV adult videos, and like I feel like it'd be hard to take this seriously. Okay. It's tight. I'm guessing you can adjust it or something. Okay. Okay, because there's some new people here, I just want to brag about my gloves, mitts here. So this is in cozy mode. Mitts are warmer than gloves. They're nice. They got a windproof, breathable membrane on the outside. So I got them for a biking trip, actually. But when I want to do stuff, whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah. Just ruined the fantasy. That's what you're going to think about when you see that. They're wearing a dorky hat. Tactical mittens. That's a great description. I'm calling them my tactical mittens now. I'm stealing that. Okay, let's pick that up. I kind of gotta pee. I might go pee behind that like storage bin. I could probably just go in the store, but I'm gonna do the guy thing and just pee outside because it's convenient. But I'm gonna throw these out first. Okay, order of operations. Throw stuff out, go pee, hitchhiker ride. South to Lulu.
mic off, please? No, we turn the volume up when we do that. Show us the spot on your way so we get Gamma going. Well, I'm going to bring you guys for some of this. Tier 4 subs get the PCAM. Just because it's actually a good bit of walking in each direction. So I can't show you the spot though. Okay. Alright, back. Nope, that wasn't. No. Alright, so it's just over there. And then, yeah. Okay. Zoom. That's the bus stop, but you can't really see like really what it looks like. But we're getting it from traffic coming. We're right after a roundabout here. And then cars like this one will come. Bus stop. And then they get to decide whether or not they want to pick me up. English, it's difficult. It's the only language I speak and I struggle with it. It's embarrassing, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, you guys are normal length now. It's weird. Okay, it's only like a day I hitchhiked. Well, day and a half. I hitchhiked with like this weird camera setup because I broke a mount thing. Okay. They're calling in Canada. I just switched to an iPhone for cell phone streaming. I use a cell phone for hitchhiking streams. I use an action camera for biking streams. Biking streams really benefit from the extra stabilization you get from an action camera. But I like the simplicity of a cell phone stream. And the ability to switch between front and back cameras and stuff like that. Like we just did. Fine, alright, go back to IKEA and look for Swedish cars. Wait, there's an IKEA here? I love IKEA. Sometimes I took Sarah out on dates to IKEA to get Swedish meatballs because they have plant balls. She's vegetarian. Only the best. It's a Swedish company. Oh, I know that. But they don't keep it a secret. They pick the color scheme that advertises that pretty strongly. How romantic? Yeah, it is romantic, right? I'm known for romance. All right, if anyone wants this, it's in the bin. That feels sad. Okay. Breakfast burrito. You're hot and you're yummy. You fill up my tummy with hugs. Welcome back, friend. Haven't seen you in a while. Are you still happy I'm back? After singing that song? All someone had to do is like bring up that song existed, and then it goes into my head. And that's a horrible song. Ooh, free stick. Go to the store or so as replacement parts? Well, I've spent the past couple days trying to find replacement parts. It's a very specific camera adapter part. And small towns in Finland didn't have that. This is the first place we found that had that, but you don't have it as a big set. So we went to a store to get replacement parts, but I had to buy it as a set. And the rest was completely useless. I didn't need it. So I bought the part I needed and I got rid of the rest, which is unfortunate. But that's the best I could figure out. Anyway, I'm behind the building by the smoke break place to pee behind a bin because I'm classy. You guys are going to stay over here and I'm going to meet the camera.
Love what happened today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on.
Sweet. Tier 4 subs got the premium view. Well, it depends on your perspective. Probably not premium for most people. Alright, yeah, now we're just walking over there to find our hitchhiking spot. It'll just take a couple minutes. Backpack squeaky. All of a sudden, where'd that happen? But yeah, this is where we're at. It's windy. Wind's cold. Your cameras watch? Hey, I don't really care. You can watch if you need to. Do. There's a webcam on YouTube from Hunt Around that actually shows that area. So really, can I go wave to it? Sarah was sad. Wait, you cut? Okay, something's on the way of me reading that. Cut off the mullet. She was talking with her mom. Yes, I'm not. Was she? She did like it. She liked because it got like curly in the back. But I'm balding at the crown, and I don't know. I feel like I'm too old for it now. Oh, why is it so quiet? Who's that? Shumi Lino. With the sub, thank you very much. So windy. I wonder if I put my toque on. Just seen you on that webcam? Where? Where is it? Where was it, the P cam? There's weird hair taste indeed. Yeah, maybe. He's cold. I'll switch this back around. Windy and sweet. Yeah, and I'm going to expose that the bus stop's right there. Well, I guess I can stand in the bus stop. I don't know if it's actually got a barrier on either side, but I can't because I need to be visible, so. It's on a tower in the city, so you won't see it from here. Oh, okay. There's a tower in the city? Okay. I have my... I'm in non-warm mode, and I need to be in warm mode from the wind. Okay. Ah, the sound of car alarms. Nice. I accidentally triggered my car alarm a few days before I left on my trip. Because I think, yeah, my keys were in my pocket and I must have somehow pushed the panic button for long enough to trigger that off. And I was doing stuff for a while and I'm like, I hear a car alarm. Wonder whose car it is. Looked out my window and I'm like, oh, it's mine. Nice. Oh, you see on the right in the distance. Ah, yes, this guy. The camera is now on camera, if it is on this side of the building, or is it right on top? IKEA right in front of you. Alright. I don't see it. IKEA is usually very recognizable. There's a Jisk. A Jisk. We have those in Canada. In the distance to the left. Maybe I see a building with a blue top, but I don't see any yellow. It has a distinct color scheme. It's very blue. Plan to go through Sweden, I presume? We are in Sweden, and we'll be going through Sweden. For actually quite... Sweden will be the biggest chunk of this trip, as far as like distance in one country is concerned. Because we're going through Norway, Finland, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands to get to Rotterdam. Like, I was like, that could change. I don't see how it would, but anyway, that's probably the route that'll happen. And we just got to Sweden, and we'll be actually be in Sweden for a while, because we got to get from kind of this northeastern part southwest. It'll take a while. We go through Oslo? No, and probably not this year, because I'll be going back to Norway, but to Tromsø, where my bike is. But I'll be riding east into Finland and then south. Me and Sarah soon in Rotterdam. She's riding her bike to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. I'm hitchhiking to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Alright. Bus sleigh by. Nice. Good hitchhiking spot. Lots of room to pull over. Right after a roundabout, so cars aren't going like ripping yet. It just started raining. How long have I been doing this sort of thing? I've been, I'm 30. Been hitchhiking since I was 19, so 11 years. I started streaming it when I was 23, 24. So I've been streaming it for 7 years. I started bike touring during COVID, as hitchhiking was too social, and now I switch it up. As basic as a bus stop gets. But for hitchhiking, this is premium. So, a couple things. This roundabout back here, that's the last like intersection in town. So everyone going past here should be going like, at least hopefully to the next town, so a good way. There's probably like some suburban, I don't know, like some like outskirts stuff out there, but anyway, most people are driving somewhere, some distance, if they're going past that roundabout. It's before cars pick up, so they go around a roundabout. They haven't gone up to highway speed. It goes up to 80 there, which isn't crazy, but still, they're in a 50 zone before this, in a roundabout, so they're not going that fast. Then they come out, and then there's immediately a roundabout with a great spot to pull over. Ideally, when I'm hitchhiking, I want people to be able to like pull off the lane of traffic, so they're not blocking the road and creating a road hazard, which is dangerous, of course. And this does that. So, what's the classic thing? Okay, I have a few things I look for in a hitchhiking spot. A long line of sight. Well, let's show the traffic for a second. Like, I guess because it's right after a roundabout, they don't have that much time to like see you and think about the whole thing, but it's fine. Slow traffic. It's city speed limit, so slow. And right after a roundabout, so they're not going that fast yet. And then a good place to pull over, which it notably does. And then the fourth one, usually I just use those three. The fourth one came up on a first day of hitchhiking on this trip. There has to be traffic. If you're on a road with no traffic, you're not going to get anywhere very fast because there has to be cars for them to be able to pull over, you know? It's starting to rain. I might have to put your hat on. But it's windy, so then the hat becomes dangerous. It's too windy to even make a sign, so I'm not going to use a sign. There's like only so many places people can be going here, so it should be fine. Come on, stand up. Get up, stand up. I packed my bag poorly today, apparently. Stay. It's not going to stay. It didn't stay. It already fell over. How is the backpack? I actually don't know. I haven't weighed it. Use the water bottle trick. Helps it stand up. Just whatever direction the backpack wants to fall, you just shove the water bottle under there, kind of. The issue is I can find an equilibrium, but then the wind gusts, and then it's going to blow over anyway. Okay, my backpack trick isn't working. It's not working. It's going to fall over again. Stay. I like it standing up so people can see that I have a big backpack on it. It inspires intrigue, in my mind at least. Okay. I forgot about these. I'm like, why is he driving so slow? Because kids can get cars, but they have to be like limited to... Oh, there's a bus coming. I don't want to have to think of trying to catch a ride on the bus. There's quite a few buses going past. Okay, let me get my chat going. On here, so I can read. I forgot about those things. What are they called? How many liters? This is a Z-Packs Arc Blast backpack. I think it's rated as a 48 liter bag. I'm gonna start hitchhiking. All right, let's go. She gave me like the point. I got the flappy bit. Okay. Which means she's turning soon. I'm gonna put my mitt on. Oh, cars. Okay, I should just let the backpack fall rather than dropping my expensive cell phone in the process of trying to catch the backpack. Backpack, please. Maybe I'll put it the other way. Maybe that will stay up better. I feel like that feels better. Stay. Stay. Next 10 is Sangis. Outdated, yeah. Hi. Where are you guys going to? Oh, I'm from Canada.
You are from Canada. We are going to. It's
5 kilometers?
No, 50.
Oh, 50. There's a town there?
Yeah.
Okay. You can take me? Yes. Before I go in, I make a video about hitchhiking. I have a camera with me. I don't have to point it at you, but is it okay to have? Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. It's an older couple. I don't think there'll be much. There'll be a language barrier here for sure. Okay.
Do you have place there?
Oh yeah, I got lots of room. Oops, one more try. Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. What the heck are you doing here?
I'm hitchhiking to a convention in Rotterdam, in Holland.
Okay.
But I wanted to travel there from far away, so I started in Tromsø, Norway.
Okay.
So I gotta get there by next weekend.
And how much have you seen about Sweden?
Of Sweden?
Yes.
Finland, like an hour ago. But 3 years ago, I rode a tandem bicycle, a two-person bicycle, with my girlfriend from France to Oslo, Norway, through Sweden, on the west side of Sweden, which was very nice. I've never been to this part of Sweden before.
This is the best part.
Is it?
Natural people and environment that is untouched.
There's a lot of environment here. When I'm traveling, I sleep in a tent in the woods, and there's a lot of nature here to camp in.
It is, and here is something regular allemansrätten, it's called, all men's rights.
Yes.
So you don't have to ask anybody, can I stay here?
Which is, for me, like one of my favorite things about Norway has that, Sweden has that, Finland has that, Scotland does. But most countries in the world, they don't let you do that. You're not allowed. So it makes it very enjoyable to travel because you have that freedom.
And you can pick berries where you
Yes.
are, and mushrooms or what you want.
Yeah. There's nothing growing yet, right? No berries, no mushrooms. Yeah.
In July.
Yeah.
July,
Yeah.
everything is ready.
What kind of berries do you find around here?
Berries, lingonberries,
Yeah.
raspberries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wild raspberries?
Wild.
Oh, nice. 2 years ago, I rode my bicycle by myself up the coast of Norway, from Kristiansand to Nordkapp, like past Tromsø.
That must have been tough.
It was so beautiful though.
It is beautiful.
But yeah, very hilly with the fjords. Yeah. But that was during berry season, so I ate lots of blueberries, and then we call them cloudberries.
Cloudberries
Yeah.
too, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those are in.
The goal here.
Yeah. Do you like those berries? Yeah. I'd never tried it before, but it's good. It's tart, but nice. Yeah. Because they make jam with it, right?
Yes.
And then they add sugar.
Together with ice cream.
Yeah. Have you picked up someone like me hitchhiking before?
No.
It's your first time?
No, and I'm not scared.
That's good, because most people are scared.
He has done it before when he was young.
He hitchhiked or picked up?
Yeah. He has also hitchhiked from Stockholm up here.
Oh, cool.
With 3 cars.
With 3, yeah. Yeah. People don't hitchhike very much anymore. It's uncommon. But I've done it in like 30-something countries, and I think it's a really nice way to meet or to learn about the culture of a place you travel through, because you meet local people.
All people as talkable as I do.
I feel really bad because I'm here in Sweden and I only speak English, so sometimes I'll have to use a translator app on my phone to communicate, like when I was in Japan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you been in Japan?
Yeah.
So, hitchhiking?
Yeah. It's really fun there. People are so nice.
They are.
Yeah. They're very curious why there's a Canadian hitchhiking in Japan. It's very strange for them to see.
If you go up to Kiruna, there are a lot of Japanese during holiday times.
Yeah.
They watch the midnight sun.
Yeah. It's
And if you go to Kiruna, they are shifting the city town, because they have found more iron below the city.
Yeah.
So the houses have to be moved away.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Even the church that is very big, they are going to move it as it is.
Yeah.
They have been preparing a road enough, and also wagons to put the church on.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of people from all over the world coming to see this.
Is that on this road or like between here and Stockholm?
Sorry.
Where is that?
Kiruna.
Kiruna.
Up in Lapland.
Okay.
Near Norway.
Okay.
Narvik. When you go, you can go by train to Narvik.
Okay.
From Kiruna.
Yeah.
Or by car.
Have you traveled to many other countries?
Yeah. Different places. We have been to India.
Oh, cool.
I have been to the United States because I had a pen pal there since I was 11 years, and we still are pen pals.
Really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That is wonderful. We know each other. She has been to my own.
And she's, How did you initially find your pen pal?
This pen pal was my teacher at school. He had got some addresses to Ohio from a school in Ohio.
Okay, yeah.
And he asked, is there anyone who wants to have a pen pal?
Yeah.
And I had just started learning English. So it was hard in the beginning, and she thought also, can I do this? I don't understand everything she has written.
Yeah.
And her daddy said, go on, and you maybe one time you can go and visit her and see, because it's so wonderful to go up there and see something you never have seen.
I agree. Like the experience of experiencing something new.
Yeah.
I love it. You said Ohio?
Ohio,
yeah.
Columbus.
Oh, Columbus. I've been there. How old were you when you went to America to visit your pen pal?
I had already 3 children.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't have the money to go before, and when the kids were small, I couldn't leave them.
Yeah.
So I decided I have to go now.
Mm-hmm.
And she was, when I went in Haparanda, I educated myself to teacher when I lived in Haparanda. And she came to visit me there and at my home in Tornedalen, if you know where that is. It's the nearest part to Finland.
Okay.
Along the river, Torne River.
Yeah, today I was driving along the river for like 200 kilometers, so on the Finland side.
Oh yeah.
But most of the time I could see Sweden on the other side of the river. Yeah.
They are brothers.
Yeah.
Torne Valley. It's called in Swedish and Finnish, Torne Valley. And we talk the same language.
Yeah.
They are not so good in Swedish as we are in Finnish.
Because it's interesting. I got picked up hitchhiking yesterday by a Finnish couple, and they speak Swedish.
They did.
Pretty good.
Oh,
and they said they learn it in school from a very young age, so a lot of Finnish people know Swedish fairly well.
It's the elderly people who are not so good in talking Swedish.
Yeah.
If they live, because the war was so near us on the other side of the river.
Yeah.
And many of the young people came over, especially girls, and they were like maids in families on the Swedish side.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
And are you driving home right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are going.
From shopping?
Yes, we have been eating on the Indian restaurant.
Oh, an Indian restaurant?
Yes, at the bus station in Haparanda, Tornio.
Can you find good Indian food
Here?
here?
Oh yeah, they are from Indian.
Okay, yeah.
So they make the...
Because you've been to India, so you've gotten to experience...
we had good food all the time.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
His son lives in Ladakh, near Kashmir.
Mm-hmm.
He has his family there.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, his wife is a mountain guide in Himalaya.
Really?
Yes.
That's
and
cool.
she's known in USA or Europe.
Like for high altitude hiking, mountaineering?
Yes, yes. And she has 10 women vad säger man? Working for her. She has only girls or women. They don't have any taxi driver because the girls don't have the driving license.
Oh, they can't drive there?
No.
Yeah.
So she has a cousin or brother.
Yeah.
So he can drive them.
And that's in India?
Yes, up in Ladakh.
Yeah.
Himalaya.
Like the foothills of the Himalayas? Yeah. Have you been up to the Himalayas before?
No, only once. We needed 4 days to be able to breathe normally.
Yeah, no, like high altitude is
Very
tough to
high,
manage.
Yeah. 3,000 meters up we lived. He has his house.
That's, wow. Yeah.
So we had to go further up also.
Ellen, thank you. Sorry. Mid-conversation. That's cool. I'd love to go to the Himalayas. Where I'm from in Canada, we have a lot of mountains. I like being in the mountains, but none of them are anywhere close to as high as the Himalayas.
No.
That's a very different experience.
Are the Andes as high? No.
Himalayas is the highest mountain range.
Yeah,
I think
so too.
I think the highest mountain in the Andes is like 6,000 something meters.
Yeah.
And then you've Everest, that's like 8,000 meters. In the Himalayas.
And we have Kebnekaise up in Lapland. That's the highest point in
Do you know how high that point is?
I don't remember. I have so bad memory for numbers. But what are you saying about being a state of America?
As a
USA?
Canadian?
Yeah.
As a Canadian,
you don't like it?
No, I'm kind of hurt. You know, so in my opinion, Canada and America had like it's kind of like a sibling rivalry. Like we like each other a lot, but we kind of make fun of each other. It's like a fun relationship you have with a neighboring country that you get along with.
Yeah.
And that has kind of been thrown away, which I think is a shame.
He is a shame.
Yeah.
He's a shame.
Yeah.
All the world.
So I usually do a trip to the United States every year, but this year I won't be. So it's the first time.
Where in Canada do you live?
I'm from Vancouver Island on the far west coast. So do you know the city Vancouver?
Yes.
Yeah. There's an island next to there. That's my home. For the past year, I've lived in Edmonton, which is just east of the Rocky Mountains in Alberta.
Exciting.
Yeah. Have you been to Canada before?
No, I haven't. I have only been on the lake area.
Yeah.
On a boat trip to the islands where they make wine.
Yeah.
Together with my penguin.
Okay.
So I saw Canada. And I flew
You saw it, yeah.
over the falls, Niagara.
The Niagara Falls, yeah. That'd be cool though. You flew over them?
Sorry?
You flew over the Niagara Falls?
Yes, I saw them.
Yeah. No, it's pretty
and all
impressive.
the suburbs to New York.
Yeah.
It's a huge city.
New York's really cool to see because I went there for the first time in 2018, and it was weird to see because I feel like I had seen it so many times because you see it in movies and TV. So it looks so familiar, but I've never seen it with my own eyes. So it's cool to see in person. How long did you stay in the United States?
I think
was it a long trip?
It was about almost 3 weeks.
That's good.
I was there during the Independence Day too.
That's a good time to
So
be there.
I could see how they. But
American culture is different.
Yeah.
But like, before this year, I really like Americans. They have big personalities, but those big personalities are like, they're fun to talk to. They're very social.
And generous.
Yes.
Very generous.
So, a lot of countries are a bit quieter and more reserved, but Americans are big and they let it know what they think.
Yeah, they are big. You said something. I have never seen so many fat people.
Fair. Yeah.
Yes, we were on cruising in West Indies once.
West Indies?
Yes,
Yeah.
we went from island to island.
Yeah.
And every day we had dinner together with 2 couples from Canada, also teachers.
Yeah.
And we talked every day. And finally they asked me if I knew who Börje Salming was.
Yeah.
You know him. You do know, a hockey player.
What's his name? Sorry, I should.
Börje Salming.
Maybe, but we would pronounce it in Canada with probably a different pronunciation.
Toronto.
Toronto, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Because they came from Toronto, or they lived in Toronto.
Yeah.
And they asked me if I, or us, if we knew who Börje Salming was.
Yeah.
And I seen him growing up.
Oh, really?
Because he played hockey with my cousins, and
Yeah.
I was in Kiruna working during summer holidays.
That's cool.
A very shy little boy.
Was he still shy when he grew up, or?
No,
You could be
he was a tough player.
I bet. Yeah. He's a defender, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died 2 or 3 years ago from ALS.
Yeah.
Very, very sick. So.
But that's something Sweden and Canada have in common, is a love for ice hockey.
Nowadays too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Canada was better than Sweden before yesterday. Yeah.
U.S. wanted equal tariffs. Donald Trump signed the last agreement Canada and U.S. had, and he said it was like the most unequal trade agreement ever. He's the one that fucking made that. Don't even. The town where you live now, is it a very small town?
Yeah, it is. I don't know. It doesn't have the city rights or town rights.
Yeah.
It is. It's perfect. It's not too big. It's not too small.
Yeah. Goldilocks. Do you know the population? Like, it has enough to be.
Hur stor? 12,000 maybe.
Okay, yeah. It's like similar to the town I grew up in.
And what's the name of your town?
Comox.
Comox. You said it before, but I haven't heard it before.
Well, before I just said the island I lived on, Vancouver Island.
Yeah.
Because the capital city of the province of British Columbia is on Vancouver Island, called Victoria. Because most people think, because it's the most recognizable city, that Vancouver is the capital of British Columbia, but it's a smaller city on Vancouver Island. Very beautiful place.
I believe you.
You can, if you want to, you can ski and surf in the same day.
The same day?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit of a drive, but you can do it.
My daughter with family lives in a house a little bit further off.
Yeah. Is this already your town or still further?
No,
okay.
It's further.
Okay.
And here is an artist. An artist making things. A lot of different things. My designs.
Do you mind, while we're driving, if I point the camera out the front windshield to show the view as we go? Is that okay? Like just from here? What do you say?
It's okay.
It's okay? All right, thank you.
Here's the Haparanda bus.
Have you met many Canadians traveling in Sweden?
No.
No? Because I travel a lot of places, but I really enjoy being, I guess, in northern countries like Denmark, Sweden, Norway, now Finland. There's
North of the equator.
well, definitely north of the equator, but you could be in Africa and still be north of the equator.
I met a Canadian, or we met her in Costa Rica, in the
Costa Rica,
rainforest.
yeah.
We were both interested of the bird quetzal.
Yeah.
So we had a connection afterwards, also when we came home.
Yeah.
Sending pictures. And I've been to Ecuador.
To Ecuador?
Yes,
You're well traveled.
No, yeah, because my daughter studied Spanish in Ecuador.
Yeah.
In Quito, and I went to visit her when she should graduate.
Yeah.
Or was about to graduate.
Do you go on a trip frequently, like once per year or something, or?
Yes, mostly during winter to a sunny place.
Yeah, fair.
Gran Canaria.
Because in the middle of winter, how many hours of sun do you get here?
Almost nothing.
Almost nothing, yeah.
No. It's dark. But during summer, it's
the opposite.
Sunshine.
Yeah.
Day and night.
Do you enjoy that, or is it like you prefer having a bit of night?
We are born in that, so we are so accustomed.
Yeah.
I was born north of the Arctic Circle.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you were born.
I am born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far north?
70 kilometers.
North from town. Yeah.
From.
So that's like just above the Arctic Circle, right?
Yeah.
Close to the line.
Rather close. Rather close. So.
Because after this trip to Rotterdam, I actually flew to Tromsø with my bicycle as well. So I'm doing the convention in Rotterdam, then I fly back to Tromsø, and I'm gonna ride my bike back south again.
Yeah.
So it's a two-part trip, hitchhiking and biking.
So, which way are you going?
So, yeah, 2 years ago I did the coast of Norway up, and now this year I'm going down through Finland. Because I haven't really explored Finland much, and I'd like to see.
When you go further north, do you go up here in Sweden, or are you going east or west from here?
On this trip?
Yeah.
I think I stay on this highway till Stockholm and then cross to Gothenburg.
Okay.
I think. I could probably do it a couple different ways.
So you're going via E4.
E4, yeah.
And we are on E4 now.
Only which?
We are on E4 now.
Okay.
But you knew that?
Yeah.
See the Botnia Bay, even here.
Oh yeah, that's the Botnia? Okay. Like, do people like swim in there? Like, or is it too cold?
No, it's not. No, during summertime.
Yeah.
But there is a very active boat culture here.
Active which?
Boat.
Oh, boat culture. Yeah. For fishing or just for leisure?
Both.
Yeah.
Kunna köra sväng till Karlsborg, via Karlsborg. Ja. Så han får se.
I think I accidentally had the noise cancellation on, which usually sounds weird. I don't know if that sounded better though.
We are doing a little way up there so you can see the
Bosnia?
sea.
Oh, perfect. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And there is a factory making paper.
Okay.
That is very important for this area.
It still is operating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And giving a lot of men work.
Yeah. Does
and
it
women
smell?
too.
Does it smell a little bit?
It can smell,
Yeah.
yes. Oh.
Where I'm from on Vancouver Island, that's one of the big industries is pulp and paper mills.
Okay.
Very, like, many towns have a paper mill.
It smells shit.
It doesn't smell great.
Or coal.
Yeah.
Vad heter det? Cabbage.
Yeah. Because, yeah, like, these parts remind me a bit of Canada, some parts, like how forested it is and natural it is. Reminds me of home.
I can understand that.
Yeah. Is there many other industries in this part of Sweden? Like,
Vad sa du? Yes. Farther north is the minery, of course.
mining?
Mining, yes. And in Luleå you have, they make steel.
Okay, yeah.
From the iron from Kiruna.
Yeah.
And down here at the coast it's fishing.
Yeah.
And also this paper.
Yeah. Is seafood a big part of the diet here because of?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's a must.
Yeah. Is there any like specific dishes involving seafood that would be good to try?
I don't think you want. We have a fish that is called surströmming.
Oh, I've heard of that.
You have
Very
heard of
smelly,
it.
right?
It smells.
Yeah.
very
Do you like it?
Yeah, we do. We do. It's
Don't you have to open it underwater, like in your sink, so it doesn't make your house smell or something?
Yes, that's the culture, but it smells. It still smells. But it's a delicious fish.
How would you describe the flavor? Like, is it a really strong flavor, or because it smells strong, but does it taste? Oh,
it is, but you eat it with onion, thin bread, potatoes.
Okay.
Cleaning baths.
Cleaning baths.
Yeah.
Wait, what are they cleaning?
Water. De renar väl vattnet?
Ja, rena avfallsvattnet.
The water that comes from the
plant before they put it back to the sea?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
From the fabric. Do you call it fabric? No. Industry. What is the factory?
The paper?
The paper factory.
Yeah.
Yes. The water that comes from there.
Yeah, yeah.
Now you
here we
can
go.
see the sea.
There's islands. Yeah, there's lots of islands here. That's cool.
Yes, a lot of islands.
Are the islands privately owned, or
at least they have cottages.
cottages on them?
Private cottages.
That's cool.
And here are the boats coming to get paper from the factory.
Yeah.
Russia.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite places when I need to have some farms.
Yeah, it looks like a good spot.
Maybe you can take some picture.
Yeah, let me do it. I'll do it for a second. All right. Got lots of stuff. Real quick. Just 30 seconds. All right. Picture. Oh, that's that's not what I meant to do. Boy. Just stand on top of this rock. If I can balance. Gulf of Bothnia. But like, all these are just like little small islands out here. Well, actually pretty, like some of them are pretty big actually. Going on a booger camp for a moment? Yeah, pretty much. That's really nice. I'm glad they took me out here. I like these like skinny flags that, like Norway does that, Sweden does it. That's quite cool. All right, I won't keep them waiting. I don't think they're in a rush, but still. All right, now it's still zoomed in. Okay, zoom out. What are we doing? Oh, they just wanted to show me the coast, so I wanted to see the coast. That was really cool. Oops. Okay. Have you ever gone to any of the islands out there?
Oh yeah. Many of them.
Do you like on a motorboat, or like do you like kayak, or a boat?
It's during winter time they make a hole in the ice and fish.
Oh, cool! Yeah, it's popular in Canada as well.
It's said in Swedish.
Impelfiske.
And boats are very popular.
Yeah.
In Kalix and Haparanda.
I did it again. Okay. Alright. Okay. That building that was out at the point there, was that like a rental cabin or?
Yeah,
This is the mill. Yeah.
They make paper.
Focus out there. There we go. Yeah. Paper factory. Do you know the paper factory in Canada? Oh, well, hair.
Oh, please.
In Canada, the paper factories, sometimes they're doing really good, and sometimes they shut down because the price of paper is low, and then they cut the jobs, and then when it gets busy again, they start again. It's like a boom bust, boom bust.
It has never been closed here.
Okay, that's good. No, that's better than how it is in Canada. Thank you very much for showing me around. It's nice for me to see stuff, because I wouldn't have had the opportunity to see this normally.
No.
I would have just seen the highway.
It's the E4.
Yeah.
It's very beautiful here when it's green. The trees are green.
What time of the year? It'd be starting soon, right?
Yes.
Oh, you can see they're just starting.
Yeah.
Is it considered desirable to live in a small coastal town like this? Is it expensive, I guess?
No, it's not expensive.
No? Okay. Most places in Canada, if you're next to the ocean, is considered premium.
Oh.
People want to see water.
Oh, you mean building houses
Yeah.
near to the water?
Yeah, to live.
Is it more expensive? Oh, the ready houses, the already built houses, when they are near water, are more expensive. Yeah. Because of the nature.
Yeah.
But I don't think to build a house is more expensive. Oh, you're 15. It was a girl.
Oh, it's unique to me to see the young people driving cars with the warning on the back that can only drive how fast? Like 30 or something, 20?
I have a Volvo car.
Yeah.
From 87.
Oh, 87?
Yes, it was my father's.
Yeah.
And my grandson has been very... he wants to have it, to make that kind of car. No, I said never, never. But he helped me to hold it in a very bad manner. So maybe when he's 80, he can
And then you don't have... It can be a normal vehicle still?
Yeah.
How do they convert it? What do they do to make it maximum 30? Do you know?
Don't ask me.
Okay.
They make some...
Växellådan. Låser växellådan. Jag vet vad det heter på engelska.
låser.
Alltså det går bara att köra åt rätt. Det går så väldigt högre upp breven.
There is a box, shifting box or something.
Yeah.
Is it called so? Yeah. And they close it so the kids not can drive faster than 30 kilometers an hour.
Because I'm guessing they have to make it difficult to convert back because teenagers would, you know, if you could flip a switch and go fast, they would do that.
They are so clever doing things that the parents doesn't.
Yeah. When you were growing up, was that still a thing or no?
Growing up? No. We didn't even have a car in my home.
You didn't?
No. Dad had a motorbike.
A motorbike, okay.
During the 50s, when we were kids, there was a lot of poorness. People didn't have that much money.
Yeah. So, like, the country has changed a lot since then?
Oh, yeah. Very much.
Well, what do you think the biggest differences are? Just there's more money, or?
Better health.
Yeah.
And education. Everything has been better.
Yeah.
If you want to talk politics, I think when our parents grew up and were grown up and had families, we had, what do you say, conservative?
Yeah, like
government. And the rich people had it very well. Everything was good. And the normal people or working people, they had a lower standard. So when the Social Democrats came to power, everything changed. And even the workers' children, like me, would go to school and graduate. Because
so before only rich people went to school? Yeah.
The workers' children didn't have money to go to school.
Yeah.
It was free when, especially the man Olof Palme, when he was, vad heter det, statsminister? He was the highest.
And around what years was this happening?
He was the highest in the government. What is called? Statsminister. He was the minister.
Yeah.
He said also the workers' children have the right to study, to become something. So he made school free with food during lunch.
Yeah.
And even all the literature was free.
Yeah. No, I think that's probably one of the most direct ways to improve quality of life in a country is to improve education.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I'm very thankful for that.
Yeah. So that was changing when you were growing up?
It was. It has changed. Just when I was going to the lower school.
Here you have the College River.
We have so beautiful rivers up here in north.
Which river is this again?
Kalix.
Kalix
River.
And then?
It ends in the sea.
Into the Sea of Bothnia.
Yeah.
So here it would be like a, what's the word for it? Where it's kind of salty, kind of fresh, a mixture.
Fresh.
It's fresh.
This is a fresh water.
Okay.
Yeah, and it comes from.
What's the word? Estuary?
High up in north.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Also, Torne River.
Yeah.
That you saw before. Now we will be back on E4.
Okay. That was a nice detour, thank you. There's one, yeah.
They call them EPA tractor.
Tractor cars? Yeah. Oh, see that A little Nissan pickup truck. I'd be proud of that if I was in high school. Brackish, okay. The other thing in Canada is like 95% of people drive an automatic transmission vehicle.
It's common here too.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because in Europe in general, it seems more common to have a manual transmission.
It is more and more now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the next generation, our sons and daughters, they have salaries that are doubled our salaries.
Yeah.
And they have money to buy a car that is. And electric cars too. My son has an electric car. When they take the driver's license, they have to choose if they are going to
automatic or manual.
Use automatic or manual. If you take an automatic, you can. If you have a manual, you can drive also.
Yeah.
The other. Here is Kalix.
This is your town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Kalix. We thought maybe it's best for you to we leave you at the gas station.
Sure.
Where people.
Yeah, that works.
So I hope it works.
It always works eventually. It's just a matter of time. Sometimes you wait a minute, sometimes you wait 10 hours.
Yes, and you are good to talk, so.
But not in Swedish,
No.
Unfortunately.
People usually can English.
This is true, yeah. In Sweden, English is very widely spoken. Oh, we haven't exchanged names. What's your name?
My name is Ulla.
Ulla?
Yeah. And my surname is Eneslet. And this is my husband, Hans Eneslet Lidström.
You said Haas?
Hans.
Oh, Lance.
Hans. As Hans Christian Andersen.
Okay. My name's Trevor
Trevor.
Daniluk, which is Ukrainian.
Okay, Trevor. Here's the bus station.
If I need it. Perfect.
You can buy a sandwich inside.
Perfect.
And something to drink.
I might just do that.
Toilets.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. Well, thank you so much for the ride. It was really lovely to meet both of you.
Thank you. Same to you. Interesting. And take care of you.
Very much.
And good luck.
Thank you very much. Okay. Okay. All right. Thanks again. Have a lovely day. Bye, guys. Okay. That was awesome. Everyone's been so nice this trip. You just keep getting reminded why I love hitchhiking. You meet such nice people. And I only waited like a minute to get a ride.
I don't like hitchhiking at gas stations, but I figured we could check out town a little bit anyway. We'll have to walk in. Hopefully, maybe there's another one of those bus laybys. I like those. I've never been to this part of Sweden, so I'm actually quite happy to be here. I'm always doing like the west coast of Sweden, up and down, up and down, up and down. Although at some point, okay, no, first time I was in Sweden, I went to Norway, to Bergen, hitchhiked to Trondheim, east into Sweden, straight across from that point. And that's kind of like middle part to the coast and then down the E4 to Stockholm. So eventually we will get to a part that I've been in. I don't know how far south until we get to that crossing point. I want to find a place to put my life back together. Can I sit in one of those chairs? Will they get mad at me? I don't know. If they do, they can. That's okay. Sometimes I get told to move along. This is fine. Get an aliens conspiracy theory soon? That is American exclusive. You gotta go to America for that. The most you get in Europe is people just that really hate wind turbines. A lot of people really hate wind turbines here. Well, I learned that in 2015. I don't know if they still hate them, but they did back then. That's about it. Oh, have a little snack first. You have a little bit more chocolate. Yeah. I mean, Calix, so weird seeing you hitchhike where I live. You live here? I'm guessing there hasn't been too many people IRL streaming to this part. But like, quite often I enjoy going through just like smaller places so much more than big cities. But also big cities, the atmosphere, especially when you're as a tourist, a lot of times it gets much more like, you feel like you're unwanted. But in small towns where they don't have like crazy amounts of tourism, you're like a novelty. Or at least like tolerated. Like, why, you never been to the UK? I've been to the UK many times. How many times? Once in 2015, and then my first European trip in 2019 on stream. And then another time, 3 or 4 times? I think, was it Wyvern in chat said we've done 240 kilometers today? So we're only 60 kilometers short of our goal. We're doing really well. Been to Finland. How many countries in Europe have you not visited? Just a few in Eastern Europe. So like I haven't been to like Greece. I know it's not east. Well, it's southeastern, but whatever. Like Serbia, Romania, Bulgaria, Slovakia. Kind of just do like Central Eastern Europe, all those countries pretty much. You've been to San Marino? Yeah. Moldova? Yeah. Oh, I haven't been to, yeah, some of those like Mediterranean island places. I've been to Albania. No, I haven't done Estonia. I've done Lithuania and Latvia, but not Estonia, yeah. Yeah, Malta. No, I haven't been to Turkey nor Ukraine. I guess Turkey's both Europe and Asia, right? It's like Russia in that way.
right in Istanbul, you cross between the continents. Isn't that how it works? Waiting for you here in Estonia. I'm excited. I would love to go. Hopefully we'll. That's the plan. So when I come back to pick up my bicycle, the plan is to ride south through Finland from Tromsø, Helsinki, ferry to Estonia, ride through Eastern Europe. However far I feel like going. So Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, beyond. Croatia. I've been to Croatia a few times. It's just quite cool. So this is the trip that got destroyed by COVID. So it's an unfortunate ending to it, but it was going really good. It was really great. Started in Portugal, went through a bunch of southern Europe, and then I'd been to Croatia before, but we went to Croatia and then like through Bosnia and Herzegovina. I can never pronounce that part. Montenegro, Albania, and then into Kosovo. And that's when the whole world shut down, was when I was in Kosovo. So I booked a flight from North Macedonia the next day at that point. But I was sad. I didn't make it to Greece. Have to end when Schengen time runs out? Yeah. Can you do the Norway workaround again? I think it works. You can do the Norway workaround when you're starting in non-Norwegian Schengen and finishing in Norway, but it's harder to convince the customs agent of the reverse of that, if that makes sense. Let me try to explain this to the best of my ability. So, Norway and Canada have a bilateral agreement that predates Schengen, like tourist agreements, and it states that like a Canadian can visit Norway and spend 90 days there. Norwegians can do the same in Canada, and that's irregardless of any other visa situations. They're allowed to spend 90 days in each other's country. So technically, they're saying that would supersede the whole Schengen thing. So you could spend 90 days in non-Norwegian Schengen. Like I could spend 90 days just hanging out in Netherlands. This is where I'm going right now. And then fly to Oslo and do a big trip up through Norway for 3 months, for 90 days. And that would technically be within the realm of what you could convince them to be okay. But I feel like if you spent 90 days in Norway, and then crossed into Sweden, and you're spending other Schengen time in other countries, and then you try to leave, and say you get to the Netherlands and you're trying to fly home to Canada, and they'd be like, when did you enter Schengen Europe? And you'd be like, 180 days ago. And they'd be like, what are you doing? But yeah, when I explained that situation, because I overstayed my Schengen visa technically 2 years ago when I did the bike tour through Norway, by only like 5 days or something like that. But still, because they asked me that, they're like, when did you enter Europe or something like that? And I already had my whole speech planned, and I'm just like, I entered this day and it's been this many days, but I've spent exactly this many days in Norway. Here's the part that says I can do that. And he's just like, okay. Stamped, and off I went. Go get a rice sandwich from a gas station. Not that you make a sandwich in your mouth bullshit. Don't call my mouth sandwich bullshit. It's efficient. What do you guys have against efficiency? Oh yeah, I want to look at a map and see what I got for hitchhiking opportunities from here. What are we at? 4:30. We went back an hour, didn't we? From Finland to Sweden. Maps. Calix. Oh, we crossed the bridge. Other side of the river. Switch to satellite view. Let's see what we got. Show me what you got, what you really, really got. Ooh, I see a bus. Stop. On the other side. Yeah, that's my spot. Oh, it's beautiful. That's perfect. Love to see it.
Wait, is that right? Yeah, okay. I got confused because when we leave this town, I'm like, oh, it's south. It's not south. We're going northwest because we're still at the top part of this Bosnia. And I got all confused by the direction I was facing leaving town. I'm like, I can't be going northwest. But we are, temporarily, for a little bit. How far of a walk is that? Probably like 30 minutes or something like that. 25 minutes, all right. That is totally fine. We walk across a bridge. Oh, there's a campground right by the bridge. I hate paying for camping, so we're not doing that. This is Europe, so of course there's going to be a walkway across the bridge. I'm not going to have to, like, risk death. If it was America, we'd have to risk death. It's starting to rain. I might have to put your hat on. Let's turn this up. Shaq, and thanks for the 10 month resub. Okay, because it's raining, I'm going to unplug this. This might screw up the audio temporarily, but it shouldn't be as loud as it used to be. Okay, back. Better than yesterday? Yeah, I don't think it's like, it sounds good, but it doesn't like destroy your ears quite like it did the other day. Okay, that's fine. I might put my toque properly away because it takes up too much room in this bag. I like having a few like easily accessible things in my little satchel bag. Okay. Might rip out the spam hat in a little bit though. It's always a good one to have. Actually, the spam hat goes hard because we're in Sweden. Is the right color scheme. Oh, maybe we should rock it right now. One more right? Yeah, we're going for another one. I think right now. Transforming time. Spam. It's your longest trip in one go? 7 months? I hitchhiked around the world. Across Canada, through Europe for 4 months. Across from Latvia into Russia, across Russia to Vladivostok. I flew to Fukuoka, Japan, hitchhiked to Tokyo. Oh, is that bag hitch? What is it right now? I haven't weighed it. It's kind of heavy. I'm bringing more stuff than I'd usually like for just a hitchhiking trip, but anyway. I have too many batteries. Because the thing was, I didn't know how... I have batteries that degrade over time. They slowly get bad. But I hadn't streamed in so long. I'm going through my batteries and I don't know which ones are working well and which ones aren't working well. It's hard to like test them because I have to do like full power cycles to see. And then also testing them at home doesn't work that well because sometimes the ports are dying and I need to be like walking and moving because then you get that loose connection wiggle and that's annoying. But it's hard to know that beforehand. So I just brought too many batteries expecting to dispose of some of them along the way. No, my back wouldn't carry that. Yeah, and like this backpack has it's this interesting external frame solution they've made. It's called the ZPAX Arc Blast, and it's like a very thin external frame system they've made. And when you crank it down, it creates a system where you can get the backpack off your back and have like so you have like a little trampoline back, but it weighs like nothing because the whole bag weighs 2 pounds. But anyway, in order to fly with this as carry-on reliably, the vertical frames to make that work are slightly too long, so the bag becomes too tall. But if I take that vertical frame out, I can cram the bag down smaller, and I can always fly with it as a carry-on bag. So I've done that, but that means I don't have the frame system, so it's very much like an unstructured backpack. And what that means is it's very important how I pack this thing, because there's no padding back here, it's just like pretty much bare bag. So if I pack it well, it's fairly comfortable. If I have like weird batteries just like shoving into my back, it's very uncomfortable. Yeah, it does have a waist belt though. Hopefully that's in frame, I can't really see. So, waist belts are very important like for distributing the weight. They distribute the weight instead of all on your shoulders, they distribute onto your legs, and your legs are used to carrying weight. Your shoulders are not. Are you able to fly, carry on with a tent? Because a tent is not considered a dangerous item. Part of the camping system is the stakes. So if I'm doing a hitchhiking trip and I only want to fly carry-on only, I don't bring my knife, because I always have a knife, not for defense, but for like utility. And I don't bring my tent stakes, and I just pick them up on the other side. Because I can buy a cheap knife, I can buy cheap stakes, and then I can avoid the whole hassle of a checked bag. To me, that's worth it. How do I we just follow this main road. Oh, the Sundsvall. I didn't know that name. Right. European sirens. I haven't heard that in so long. Anyway, I was just trying to show Sundsvall. That Sundsvall is where when I first hitchhiked, like my first international trip, I hitchhiked up to Trondheim and then east into Sweden and straight across to the E4 here. And I met up with the coast and started heading south in Sundsvall. So I remember that. I assume we can just keep walking this way, I'm guessing. That honk wasn't for me, it was for youths on bikes. These youths on bikes. Oh. Gotta get your brakes checked. They're a little squeaky. It's been a long time since I've been here. Yeah. I've actually never been right here before. But once we get to Sundsvall, I will have at one point in my life been on that stretch of road. But yeah, 10 years ago. Been to Sweden before? Yeah, it's like my 4th or 5th time in Sweden, yeah. But not this part. This is new. Don't worry, we're not taking a bus. Fun fact about Sundsvall is that it burnt down in 1888. What happened? Well, it burnt down, but like, you know, San Francisco kind of burnt down because there's an earthquake, and that triggered some fires, and yeah, what happened to make that happen? Although, like, I feel like historically, sometimes cities just completely burnt down. Construction didn't have like material standards for like things to not burn. Firefighting wasn't quite as evolved as it is now. What is this thing? Is it an orange? Is it red? Colors, how do they work? Why are you here? What does this do? Why are you, I guess you can't drive a car down here? Because that's just it's just rebar that they made. Is it supposed to be pretty? Anyway, let's look at the ball. Orb. Praise be the orb. Okay, I gotta figure out, because the path can go up that way or I can go underneath. There's an underpass there for pedestrians and I can go on that way. I need to figure out what side of the bridge has the walkway. I think it might be this side. I thought that's what the side it was. Hold up, binoculars? I don't think it's, wait, is it? I can't tell. Look closer at the ball, dude? What do you mean look closer at the ball? What do you want to see about the ball? What about this ball excites you? I was right in front of it. I looked pretty close. Both sides? Because a big part of me wants to go over on that side because it's got like a park and stuff and that sounds nice. Anyway, we'll see. Walkway on the bridge? Both sides of the bridge or just one? Keep walking on the right. Alright. Right. Okay, I trust Jetta. I think they'll have good guidance. Just right side. Alright, right side it is. You could probably, at the roundabout, there's probably like pedestrian crossways to get to whatever side you want to fairly easily, but it's been a good day hitchhiking. And I think one more reasonable ride and we'll reach our kilometer goal for the day. Based on when we started in Tromsø, we have to average 300 kilometers a day to get to TwitchCon on time. We're at 240 today, so not quite where we would like to be, but almost. If I only made it this far today, like I wouldn't be heartbroken or anything like that. I'm pretty satisfied with my progress, but we'll try and meet that goal. My backpack's squeaking on the right shoulder a little bit. I don't know what it is, but it annoys me. Also, I was caught in like 60 seconds. What was the official count, guys? I think I saw people in chat saying like a minute 14 or something like that. What was it? How long walks to a hitchhiking spot? From where we left, 25 minutes. It depends. We stopped to stare at that orb. Not for long. 25 minutes. Pegster, thanks for the prime. Good to see ya. ASMR squeaking. Yeah, you guys like it, right? That's gonna bother me. I'm gonna have to try and figure out what's rubbing and figure it out. I don't like squeaks. Sarah's bike likes to squeak. I feel bad. It's your Geiger counter. The rads are too much, man. Who's seen Chernobyl? What a great series. The HBO Chernobyl. Not just like a historical understanding of that. That was not a great time. Not terrible, not great, yeah. Yeah, that was really good. It's one where I'm like, it's like depressing enough. I don't really want to watch. I probably will watch it again at some point. It's like you see it once and you're like, that was amazing, but I won't be like adding it to a repertoire of things I want to rewatch. Okay, check my pronunciation. Calixalvin? What do you think? I don't know how to do that A again. Wait, it's U, isn't it? Calixulvin? Calixulvin? Is the A with the dots the U? Wait, I missed that alert. Let me pull up my phone. It's eh? Is it different than the Norwegian one? Is it a-u-o? Saptos, thanks for the 2 months, Prime. Calixalvin, Elvin, yeah. Pronounce the X. You're saying U. Oh, it's the A, not the O. Oh, okay, I did the O's, not the A's. Okay. They got different letters, okay? It confuses me. Very good. Yeah, like that. Okay, thank you. I'm trying. An attempt was made. Startup noises. They love those old Volvos, which I also love, so we're on the same page in this part of the world. Someone's trying to hitchhike across the USA. How many batteries do you think you need just for charging devices? Well, if they weren't streaming it, they would. I'd just say like one, maybe like 20,000 mAh battery, just so you got like a couple recharges of your phone and not relying on like getting power. They pronounce Cali, not Calix. Okay, all right. It's nice. This is a river, and then out that way is the Gulf of Bothnia. Should hitchhike to Finland instead? I was just in Finland, like a few hours ago. I'll be riding my bike through Finland for like a month later. I don't know how long it'll take, but it'll take a while. Because this is a two-part trip. We're doing a hitchhiking trip to TwitchCon after TwitchCon, flying back up to the Arctic Circle of Norway to Tromsø, riding bike south through Finland. bike waiting for you in Norway? It is. I have my bike gear, and my solar panel trailer for my bike, all waiting. So, we'll be rocking a lot of hardware. I have that big trailer, and I'm also trying to mount my Starlink Mini satellite dish off the back of the solar panel trailer. As these are the type of trips where I can like test out some like power intensive hardware without feeling like I have to like sleep inside every night to charge all my batteries, because a 225 watt panel is actually like, it's a pretty high quality one as long as it hasn't broken in the winters in Norway. It can crank out the power. I have a phone or GoPro. This is just a phone. Oh yeah, multiple cameras. Yeah, I'll have front and rear camera and running it off of satellite. I got my little broadcast switcher. Cycling alone? Yeah, I always do, well, except for the time I did a tandem bike trip, a two-person bicycle. But yeah, solo trip. How do you get the bike in Europe from Canada? On an airplane. It's a checked bag. It is, most airlines will take a bicycle. Most airlines will have a fee for that. Just check. This is the first time I flew KLM, and they were my baggage agent, and they were really annoying to work with, honestly. Because before I booked the ticket, it was by far the cheapest ticket was to fly with KLM. So, because they fly direct from Edmonton to Amsterdam, so I'm like, okay, that's actually convenient, logistically. Oh, I gotta go under, but I want to stay on the right side. I'm sure the path goes back, because there's a bus stop there, so there'll be a way to get to the bus stop. Anyway, but I went online to look at their baggage rules, and they're just like, you can bring a bicycle. It will be, call us to find out how much money. I'm like, I'm sure it won't be that bad. But the flight was like 520 bucks Canadian one way, and Air Canada wanted like $1,300 one way. So I'm like, it can't be so much money that it would make Air Canada cheaper, because Air Canada only wants 50 bucks to take a bike, which I think is 50 bucks Canadian, which I think is very reasonable. Anyway, I book it, and I call to book it, and they're just like, okay, I have to explain my flight routing. It was KLM to Amsterdam, and then KLM to Oslo, and then SAS to Tromsø. So it's like a code share flight. So I booked it through KLM directly. I didn't do anything weird. And I called to book my bike on, see how much it was, and pay for it, and do all that stuff. And they're like, because you're connecting onto a different airline, we can't book your flight on. And I'm like, okay, but I booked my flight with you. You're my first airline I fly with. You handle the baggage for the whole extent of the trip. That's what the whole code share thing does. But they're like, yeah, we don't do that. I'm like, so they couldn't even check a normal checked bag with me or give me a price or anything, because they're like, oh, you're flying, wow, this is so clean and yellow, and there's no graffiti. This is weird. I've never had an airline, like, you fly code share all the time, like code share being like you book your flight with one airline, but you transfer onto a different airline. It's the most normal thing in flying. But KLM doesn't know how to handle code share flights for baggage, apparently. Anyway, they couldn't give me a price, they couldn't check it in, they couldn't do anything. I talked to multiple customer service agents, and then I finally got one in chat that's just like, we can't do anything, just like when you check in Edmonton, they'll figure it out. So I saved that message in case they told me I was supposed to do this beforehand. And I show up to the airport, and it wasn't a problem for them to book my stuff through to Tromsø at the airport. And then I'm like, how much is it? I spent $175 for my bike and $90 for my second check bag, because my flight didn't include a check bag. So I spent $265 to take 2 checked bags. Exact same thing happened to me with my boyfriend with KLM and code share. Okay, it wasn't just me. But like, It's the most like I've never had issues because I've booked so many flights where you have like more than one airline you're flying with, and it's never been even a question. It's pretty much automated. I think it's fairly standard for a bike overseas. Well, Air Canada's $50. WestJet, I think it's usually $50. I've flown with them before, but I think they're a bit more complicated. American Airlines, they just charge you the same price as a normal checked bag. What else have I flown with a bike? Don't fly with Swiss, because yeah, they're like that. I think they wanted 250 Swiss francs to fly back from Europe. That's a lot. Another country don't get one checked bag? Well, yeah, you usually would. Wait, is it here? How far up is my thing? It's a little bit further. Maybe. Oh, I think we cross up there. Yeah, we'll cross up there. Back over. Right? Yeah. Why does this even go up there? Oh, there's a bus stop there going the other direction. Okay, I understand. Shouldn't even sell the itinerary then? I know, that was the thing. Also, did SAS switch their airline alliance? SAS has been Star Alliance for like ever. But I feel like when I was on that final SAS, and that's where I thought it was a weird code share flight because KLM's Sky Team and SAS I thought was Star Alliance. But I think they said thanks for our Sky Team members.
Stability.
Uh-huh.
Call it something like a by something.
Uh-huh. Okay, whatever.
By, say, pedaling in a continuous cyclical motion, it could be called a bicycle.
Okay.
The need for it might
Yeah.
be too niche.
Okay.
Probably wouldn't catch
Yeah, okay. Okay. Thanks for the higher bets. Get out of here. Okay, they have switched the Sky Team. Because yeah, I was confused that they even sold a flight on a Sky Team carrier with a code share agreement with Star Alliance. And that's not unique because they're not Star Alliance, they are now Sky Team. Which, to a lot of people that don't fly much or have interest in airlines and flying and stuff like that, I am talking in jargon that doesn't make sense. All right, we're pretty close though. To the hitchhiking spot, that is. Oh yeah, the other thing that was different, I'd never seen before, where was I flying? Was I flying out of Brussels? And when I'm when I'm bike touring, I use a cardboard box for my bike and I use a cardboard box for my other gear, so I can just recycle the boxes on the other side.
L95_LHF just resubscribed for 3 months.
Al, thanks for the 3 months. Was it Brussels? I think it was. I was flying with a cardboard box, and they're like, you can't fly with a cardboard box. Like, well, since when? Like, you can, you just have to go to like one of those wrapping stations and they have to wrap it in plastic and you have to pay them for it. I'm like, that's a scam. It's pinned. Gamble the channel once again. If one of the mods here that runs the gambling, then yes. Oh, it's actually further than I thought. I'm like, it's just around the corner, but this is a very long, swooping corner.
Driving's not obligatory, it's encouraged. No, like, I was trying to check in, and they're like, we can't check this bag in. It needs to be wrapped. It's a policy. So, like, I was there really early, so I was like the first person in line kind of thing. Because when I have weird stuff that I'm checking, especially a bike, like, I show up early because they always inspect the bike. Like, they open up the box with me there at the oversized check-in thing. And then quite often they don't know the rules about bringing a bike and stuff like that. So, like, sometimes they want to, like, pull out the bike, and, like, it just gets really annoying. Anyway, it takes time, so I show up really early. Bullshit policy? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like a scam. Like, you have... how are you supposed to know that? And then you show up there, and then they're like, you can't fly it like this. You have to get it wrapped. There's conveniently a business right next to us where you can get it wrapped. I feel like that business just, like, bribed them. Because that place was bumping. It was so busy. You had to wait in the line to get your shit wrapped. Say F your policy. The world doesn't really work like that. They're like, that's our policy. You can't check in your bag unless it's wrapped. And you're like, well, screw your policy. And they'd be like, okay, well, you can't check this bag then. And that's the end of it. Like, you don't really have leverage in that negotiation. They're providing a service that you need. Notably, like, taking your bags to your destination where you're trying to go to, stuff you probably need with you. You can't just, like, opt out of that. Are they filming a video? This guy's pulled over and it's on the side.
The general rule in Sweden when walking on the road is to walk on the side against traffic.
I know, it's just not busy, so I don't give a fuck. I even thought about that, and I'm like, I don't really want to take the effort to take 3 seconds to walk across the road because it just isn't busy enough to care. Oh, they're switching bikes? Get some. Recharge your batteries? When I eat, I just plug. Whenever I'm gonna sit down for a while inside. It's usually an outlet somewhere. I just have a like a charging brick that charges things really quickly. Rincon, thanks for the 16-month resub. Wicked. Yeah. Are you start from here in Calix right now? Cali? Can I say Cali? We're in Cali. Because people see don't say the X. Anyway, I started in Tromsø, Norway. So, way the F north. Can you hitchhike on a motorbike? I've hitchhiked on one motorbike and a bunch of like little moped scootery things in Malaysia. Is where all the scooters were. Felt good to hitchhike on those in Malaysia because it's really hot and at least you get some good airflow. Even though you're like hugging a man up front, still good airflow. What do you do with 400k trading points, Cap? You gamble and brag. Although, is that all you have? I thought you'd have more. Did you gamble them away? Zinzog, thanks for the 5-month prime. Is this where we cross? Except a motorbike in a country like this. It's a little cold. I got mitts on though.
On a secondary road, not on a highway. Although the highways here aren't very fast. Ah, here we go. I'm like, why is this the way we cross? There's a railing in the middle, but you go over there, left, cross, and then right. This would be a good hitchhiking spot. Oh yeah. Traffic's picking up speed, but it's not that bad. Do the chat vote in the direction where you go again someday? Yeah, I'd like to. Just definitely not on a TwitchCon trip, because these trips have a deadline. It's not a trip where you got a lot of freedom. If that makes sense. Free wrench.
Subscribed with Twitch Prime. EDM.
EDM? Jedi Master Ron. Wait, are you gonna play some EDM music for us? Thanks for the 5-month Prime. You are known for playing the tunes. Is it ever called Volvo? We're in Sweden. I'd expect nothing less. So when I'm hitchhiking at a spot where people can pull over, I like to stand... Okay, let's do the full thing. I like to stand further to the front because people have to like decide whether or not to pull over. And if you stand near the back, they won't have time to like have decided and then pull over. It's already too late, so standing near the front is better. We're not hitchhiking right now? This is the road I'm hitchhiking on. I'm just finding my spot right here. And then we will do the thing with the thumb and catch the ride. Anyway, line of sight's good, traffic. Honestly, at this point, they're probably only like 50 something. Yeah, that's pretty slow. That's pretty slow. I suspect maybe even that's, no. I'm guessing the speed limit is increasing around now. Well, maybe not yet, maybe a little bit further down. Anyway, let's get set up. Okay.
Os4HWKS cheered 200 bits. Choo choo.
Choo choo. Oh, it's a hype train. Oh. We got a level 2 hype train going on. Os4Ox, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. Gonna get this backpack off after our epic 25-minute walk. Epic. Okay. Backpack is not standing up today, so we gotta use a water bottle to hold it, because it wants to fall. This battery's dying, so I'm gonna plug it in. Not that cable. Nope, not that cable. You're hot and you're yummy. You fill up my tummy with hugs. Someone said breakfast burrito in chat, and it's so stupid. It's slightly catchy. Yeah, it's kind of windy. Like, you could say you could use a sign, but the wind is coming from over here, so it's going to rip the sign away, so we won't use one.
I'm Janice, just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Sporadically rainy. I'm jealous. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I appreciate it. Well, anytime it's like a double trailer truck, I'm just like, nah. Where does this trip start? Tromsø, Norway. Oh, here we go. We can start.
Only 1 point just resubscribed for 5 months.
So far, all our rides have been really fast this trip, except for the one where there was like one car every like 20 minutes, which is fair. Like when there's like no cars, it's hard to get a ride. Only 1 point. Thanks for the 5 months resub. Missed the Norway part. Hope you enjoy Sweden. I'll be back in Norway for a bike tour, although I won't be in Norway that long because we're going to Finland, and the countries are fairly thin up there. It's raining. I might have to put your hat on pretty soon here if it continues. But it's so sporadic. It like rains for like 30 seconds and stops here. Should be quick. I think it's a really good spot. So like as far as what I look for in a hitchhiking spot, it's really good. And people have been really nice so far, which is good. But sometimes you're doing everything really good and you still just don't get a ride for a long time. He did the pointy thing, saying he's turning off soon, going somewhere else. I like my backpack standing up because it's part of my image of a hitchhiker. Big backpack means big trip, which I think leads to curiosity. You want people to be curious. Be like, wow, that guy looks like he's going a long way, or he's come a long way. I have questions. He has answers. If we pick him up, we can get the answers we want. Get picked up quicker when it rains? No. I think on average my wait times are the same in the rain as in the sun. For that reason, I'd much rather have good weather because it's more comfortable. My hypothesis to this is this. I think, yes, when it's raining, some people have empathy. And they're like, oh, that sucks, I should give you a ride so you're not uncomfortable being out in the rain. So some people might be more likely. But other people, they see like a sad, wet stranger, and I think I call it like the wet dog syndrome. They're like, I don't want that in my car. He gave me a big wave. Not sure about the cardboard in the backpack though. I'm a hitchhiker. It's like part of my image. Cardboard gonna have a homeless vibe? I'm a hitchhiker. I make signs with said cardboard. Just right now, I don't feel like it. Well, it's also windy. This is fairly thin cardboard. It doesn't have much structural integrity. It just, yeah. I'm looking forward to camping again tonight too. I've been really enjoying camping. It's like it's cool at night, but my camping gear is perfect for it. So, like, when I plan for this, it's just like, the hitchhiking part. It's probably gonna be pretty cold. I want my like -8 sleeping quilt, like a good one, and it's still lightweight and packable. So in the summer, it's not that bad. But like, as this trip turns more into a summer trip, I'll be like, this is way too much sleeping quilt for these conditions. We're having surströmming tonight. Yeah, she was recommending surströmming, and I don't know, man. I should have tried. Hitchhiking a motorbike would be fun. The audio would not be fun though. This got windscreen on it and stuff like that, but it's not enough.
Eric_Travels just resubscribed for 13 months.
Eric Travels, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate it. How long do you think the whole trip will take? So I only have 10 days for the hitchhiking part of this trip to get to TwitchCon. So hopefully 10 days, otherwise I haven't accomplished my goal. But I mean the whole trip, including 2 parts, like when we go back to get the bike and riding down, I'm probably going to burn my whole 90-day Schengen visa. I could potentially extend the Europe part of this trip by doing as much Schengen as I can in 90 days, and then potentially going to the UK and do like a Land's End to John O'Groats, and then some like West Coast Scotland riding. As long as my Starlink's working well, I think it'd be really cool to do some West Coast Scotland. Or I could just continue out of Schengen into like Turkey or something like that if I did like all the way down to Greece in that amount. I don't know if I could do that fast enough. Could I? Because I'm just burning a lot of time doing non-cycling. So I'd have like, well, 2 months and a week or something like that by the time everything gets started. Sorry about the weather, it's supposed to be warm in this. This isn't that bad. Oh, here comes the bus. I think someone said the bus is coming soon. I don't want the bus. So I'm going to look disinterested in the bus and miss the car that's behind the bus because I don't want it. I did the whole like naughty thing. I'm like, no, no, no. And he's like, no. And I'm like, no, no, no. And he's like, eh. I'm like, no. He had the signal on. He was ready to stop. I'm like, no. Don't make me feel awkward. Should have stayed in camera for that. This like, no. Oh, there's Jedi Master Run. Is it Charlie XCX? Of my underwear. Is it pretty and pink or I'll see through? Jedi Master Run likes for the $8.44. Remix. Let's hear the drop. When's it gonna be? Oh yeah. Get it. Ooh, it's a big breeze coming through. It's blowing my hood on. Hitchhiking back north of TwitchCon? Probably flying, just so I can like get to the biking part. Long time hitchhiker Cali compared to Haparanda, is it? Like I feel like I've been really lucky on my wait time so far. Like it's been like strangely quick, cause like. Okay, on average, most European countries are faster to hitchhike than America. Like we spent, our last year's hitchhiking trip was the US for a long time. And we had some long wait times and some short ones, but like on average it was a pretty long time. Europe on average is faster, but not this fast. Mid-propellant net coming to West Coast Scotland. Yeah, like I had mid, they call them Knoft in Norway, like so many 2 years ago when I was riding through there. It sucked. Yeah, and I've heard Scotland's really bad for that. The times I've been there, it hasn't been, but I must have been not in season. Well, I guess, yeah, on the stream when I went there, that was in the winter 2018, 2019. So yeah, winter was fine. It was wet and cold, but anyway. Sounds about right with Scotland in the winter. And then when I went there in 2015, that was the summer, but I don't remember getting destroyed. Which Nordic country most likely to pick up a hitchhiker, which is least likely? They're all good for hitchhiking as far as I'm concerned. We don't have enough statistics because we take the average wait, or like we log the wait times and then turn them into averages, but for it's not always used. So I think when we were like, can someone use average weight in Norway? I think it only has like a couple rides or maybe 0 at the start of this trip, and now it's got a couple, 2 from this trip. We need like at least a sample size of like 10, maybe more like 15, 20 before you can start drawing conclusions kind of thing. And we just don't have that. I don't know what we have for Sweden. We only have like 2 rides in Finland because 2 days ago was my first time going to Finland ever, and I was there for like a day and a half, and now we're in Sweden again. Denmark, I don't know what we have for logged. Those 3 rides in Finland. Norway, 39 minutes. Oh, because of the one long ride. Okay, yeah. that makes sense. That makes it look bad. But like I've hitchhiked on stream in Norway. Like when we hitchhiked last year? Year before. When I was doing the bike tour, I hitchhiked from Namsos, Norway, down. So like I got quite a few rides in Norway. We just didn't log them back then. We go through spurts of it being logged and not logged depending on what's going on.
Exceptional Thief just subscribed with TwitchCon.
Yo, Exceptional Thief is before month prime. You wanna guess the color of my underwear? You probably don't. But it's turquoise. It's kind of. It's like a blue. They were on sale. They're merino wool. Of course they are. I need to drive in the Netherlands later on. I am hitchhiking through the Netherlands later on. But it's got to be with a stranger. I can't have people from the stream pick me up because it isn't hitchhiking. It is like a planned ride at that point. Put that on sign. Go Oilers. They lost last night, didn't they? Sad. Like game 1 of 7. Well, potentially of 7. At least 4. I live in Edmonton now, so that's a topic of discussion. Stars in 4. You're banned. Playing out stream tonight if a fan picks you up. Yeah, like when I started streaming hitchhiking over 7 years ago, when the stream had like no one and I was getting my first viewers and we had our first opportunities where people were just like, hey, I'm in the area, do you want me to give you a ride to the next town or something like that? I jumped on that because it was very cool, and it was very cool, and it is very cool. And I like to meet people that watch the stream, but it became a common enough thing that like it kind of was taking away from the whole like I'm showing what it's like to hitchhike part. Because when most people are hitchhiking, they don't have an audience watching live that can come and pick them up and take them down the road. So it's like, to do what I was trying to do, I kind of have to set that rule. But when I'm not hitchhiking, like I'm just walking through a town or something like that, I invite people to come by and say hi.
Oliver just resubscribed for 7 months. Yo Hitch, just home from work and flicked the stream on. What did I miss today?
Good question. Oliver, thanks for the 7-month resub. Appreciate it. So what did you miss today? We started today in Finland. We got picked up. We got a really good ride quite quickly. I didn't even make it to the hitchhiking spot. Although it was a 40-minute walk to the hitchhiking spot. Because the roads are narrow, so I was walking down the road trying to get to a bus lay-by like this to hitchhike at, and I got picked up just randomly in the middle of the road. 180-kilometer ride or something like that. From the Arctic Circle to the not Arctic Circle. It was a good ride. It was actually quite fun, because, well, I showed him like all my streaming stuff, because he watches streams, but he watches kick streams. Degenerate. I'm kidding. And so I showed him my Twitch channels, but he knew of Twitch kind of thing. And then he messaged his his family that I'm like, this is the Twitch channel, and he picked up this hitchhiker. So then they joined the stream kind of thing. Anyways, it was wholesome. But okay, he's Finnish. He doesn't drink coffee. He doesn't go snowmobiling. He does like saunas, so that's good. I was going through the list of Finnish stereotypes, and the guy only had a few of them. Oh, this is one of the... Is it a tractor? I don't know. It is a tractor. we were learning about that. It's when what age range do people get the tractors? That was another tractor going the other direction. (15 to 18), yeah. And then you take like a road driving test. Man, I'd feel so like embarrassed on it's so slow. (30 kilometers an hour. So it's such a slow ride. I can ride my bike that fast. Like on flat without a headwind or something like that, fully loaded, I could get up to 30. I couldn't maintain that for that long because that's like pushing some pretty high watts. But on a road bike, I don't know. I haven't spent that much time riding my road bike and like logging average speed and stuff like that. Can tractors pick you up? I think it'd be funny to get a ride in one of those. They're just cruising down the road 30 kilometers an hour. I feel like a nice leisurely ride. You can do 61 on a bike. Well, fastest I did on the tandem was 72, 69 on the bike with the trailer. Our kids love getting them. Well, of course, if I lived here, so we can first get our license where you can actually like do something with it at 17. You get your learner's permit at 16 where I'm from, but you need to have an instructor or someone over 25 in the car to instruct you. So you can't actually like go out and do stuff that a teenager want to do driving around a car. But then at 17 you can take a road test and get your new permit. And that's when you get your freedom. You can drive by yourself or with one other person under 25. So you can't have a load of friends, you can just have one. But that's when you can just like, it's freedom, right? Like before that, you're like stuck at your parents' place in suburbia. And then you have like your permit and I have a 1990 Toyota Corolla. And then you can just go wherever. We just go to Tim Hortons, get a coffee and a donut, and just drive around, or go to one of the beach spots where you just like park up at the beach facing it and look out at the ocean and just hang out and chat and listen to music. It's nice. Longest way to get picked up, like 10 hours. Do we have a command for that? Is it 10 hours? I've been saying that on the strip because didn't Corning surpass our previous longest wait time of 8.5 hours? Smoke a joint or two, maybe? Never, because back then, weed was illegal. And that means people don't do that. Everyone follows the law. Ever not get picked up on one day? In Corning. No, there's been several times where I've got dropped off somewhere, and like, say this situation, like, it's 5:30 and I've been hitchhiking for whatever, 10, 15 minutes. I don't actually know how long I've been hitchhiking. And it's not somewhere northern in the summer where like it's light all the time. It gets dark at like 8, which means I've got like 2.5 hours until it gets dark. I don't hitchhike once it's dark. So I've had many times where I've hitchhiked, a few minutes to a couple hours, didn't get a ride, but I've already caught other rides earlier in the day. It's just trying to get one more ride in the evening, and then that didn't work out. Is this a tractor? I think it is. They're very slow. It's a BMW tractor. I just didn't think there'd be I saw someone say that people get fancy cars and convert them. Oh, not a taxi. Mercedes taxi, fancy. Here in Stockholm, I have seen a Porsche tractor. Nice. We're calling BMW a tractor. In Sweden, when you're 15, you can get your license to drive a car, but the car has to be like mechanically converted to having a maximum speed of 30 kilometers an hour. So the translation of the name they call these cars are tractors, because they can only go 30. Were you a rich kid growing up? We were middle class. Like, I lived in suburbia in a pretty small town. I'm not going to like pretend that I was like poor and had nothing. Like, we lived in suburbia in a house. We had a dog. I was never hungry. I had an Xbox, then an Xbox 360. I bought my Xbox 360, right? Yes. But like, how could I buy an Xbox 360? Because like, I got a $5 allowance or something. Upper middle? I feel like maybe it's wrong, like this is what I grew up in, but I feel like it's like normal middle class for like a town like that in Canada, but that's really hard to achieve now, because in my hometown, and this is story worldwide, like to get to the place we had, like my dad bought this like 1980s house. They have this like, we call them like Comox boxes. Very like, they all look the same. They're very generic kind of house things there. I think he bought it when he got it for like 180 grand Canadian or something like that. But like, it's like full basement, upstairs, over 4-bedroom house, however many bathrooms, like pretty big yard, nice place, good part of town. Those go for at least 800 grand for like a rundown one now. So like, wages have gone up a little bit, but not so much that what you could buy for 100 to 200 grand 15 years ago, 20 years ago, you could afford for $800, $900 million now. I feel like getting into what used to be called middle class is very difficult. It was not considered a super desirable place to like live. Anyway, cool. I made friends while hitchhiking. I've met a lot of really cool people. Okay, that's a lot of rain. I'm gonna have to cover pretty soon. But it's actually really windy. I think I've put the hat on. You guys are just gonna get blown over, unfortunately. We'll see how long this lasts. It might last too long. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna cover you guys with my butt. Okay, backpack fell over. Protect the camera. As a kid, you had movie channel, satellite TV, or middle class. Yeah, and I guess what counts as middle class, yeah, it depends on the era. It also depends where you are, like what counts as the middle where you are. I'm stopping hitchhiking for a second because the camera's getting soaked. iPhones are waterproof, but all the accessories on top, like the DJI mic receiver and the USB. Oh yeah, I should plug the battery back in when it stops raining. Middle class require owning a home. It's just like in my town, they didn't really have like apartments and condos. It pretty much was like there was a few. And I feel like maybe that was like the lower middle class divide, is like if you could only afford like an apartment, that was considered. Is that crotch? I didn't mean. I'm just blocking the rain. I don't have to like hover myself over the camera to block the rain because the wind is strong enough that the rain's blowing sideways. Mixed news. I had some today actually. I kind of like the sensation of, oh, I think it's already slowing down. The rain's so sporadic here. Because I have no nicotine tolerance, I kind of like the sensation. Oh, I broke my bottle. All the water spilt out. Well, that's a shame. Or did the cap just come off? I don't know. Anyway, I don't have water anymore, so I'll have to get water before the end of the day. Worse things have happened. Stay. You're gonna fall over again at some point, aren't you? Tragic. All right, I can go back to hitchhiking a little bit. Clear beach all around the camera. Tape close hole and inflate. Optically, that would look horrible. Like, you know, when you're trying to look through a beach ball, like a clear one, and it's very like, yeah. But yeah, the camera's fine. I have a little cover. Essentially, you don't want to have anything in front of the lenses and stuff like that because that makes it look like shit. But you can have something covering it. And I just put my cover on, but it's really windy. And when it's really windy, that cover that makes it look like a little umbrella, like if you try to use an umbrella in the wind, it goes whoo. We just don't want it to go whoo like an owl because owls fly. Needs water when it's raining? Yeah, just look at the sky and open your mouth. Run-ins with the cop yet? With English words. Any run-ins with the cops yet this trip? None. I wouldn't expect to. It's Europe. They're much more chill. Except the Italian police. Need to work out visas when traveling Europe. As a Canadian, going to Europe, it's like you just get a visa on arrival, Schengen visa. I think in the next like year or something like that, they're implementing like a one of those like you have to apply online. It's automatic and it's a cash grab kind of thing. I have to do that for Australia already and a few other places, but it's still automatic. I get 90 days in a 180-day period of visa-free travel as a Canadian in Europe. Well, in Schengen Europe, which is most of Europe. What's power tripping in Europe? For the most part, if I've talked to cops, like I remember the police pulling over to talk to me in Scotland, and they're just like, "What are you doing?" I'm just like, "Oh, I'm hitchhiking." They're like, "Oh, okay, cool." Like they're just curious more than anything. They're just like, "What's going on?" You do it for the UK? Oh, do you? I can't do my two-finger wave when I'm wearing mitts, and I keep trying to do it, and I do like this whole hand thing, and it feels weird. Oh, it's a taxi. Missing out not asking the tractors for a ride. That would be a cool experience, because he's probably not going very far, but maybe like he'd invite me to the farm, and I can like when I was in Japan and I got invited to that farm, and I was like chopping wood for them and stuff. That was a good time. That was nice. I like that. Those are like the really like wholesome, like just rewarding. The most rewarding experiences of hitchhiking are like when it goes beyond just driving down the road kind of thing, and like you get more brought into their world. Good times. He gave a big shrug. They love those Volvos. I do as well, though. And like when he probably drives for a company, he's probably not allowed to pick anyone up. So when they give a big shrug, like it's probably like, "Do you want me to get fired?" kind of thing. Thought you were trying to do this in America. I was going to say, dude, don't do it. I've done it in all 50 states in America. Well, okay, no, I didn't hitchhike in Hawaii. I went to Hawaii, and then there was a hurricane. And every year since 2018, I do a trip across America. Well, except for COVID. Every non-COVID year since 2018, I've done a trip across America. It's fine. Well, like, America's... So say I was going to bring, like, a friend, or I was going to bring, like, Sarah on a hitchhiking trip. Last place I'd do it would be in America. Not happening. I'd do it in, like, I don't know, somewhere in Europe, maybe, like, New Zealand, even Japan. But I wouldn't I wouldn't do it in America. America's hitchhiking has like this rougher, edgier vibe to it. The people are really cool, crazy and cool and nice, and sometimes not nice. America's just like this, I feel like everything they do, they just do it bigger. For better or worse. For better or worse. Too many guns in America now? I don't even care about the guns, but yes, like, okay. Do we still have, like, clip commands? I forget what some of them are. Like, it's so common in certain parts of America for me to be hitchhiking in a car to pull over, and I run over, I do my spiel. Like, first I figure out they're going the right direction. Like, hey, where are you going to? They tell me where they're going. Good, they're going the right direction. Like, in that process, they essentially threaten me with a gun. They're just like, just so you know, I got a gun on me, so don't do anything stupid. That kind of thing. And then I'm like, well, I'm not going to give you a reason to shoot me, so don't shoot me. It's sad that they feel necessary to, like, passively threaten you before they let you in, but, like, hitchhikers have a very bad reputation. Hitchhikers have the reputation to be dangerous. They're doing something kind for someone, but they don't want to be taken advantage of, so they threaten you. Hitchhikers in the US are usually a little rougher. Well, yeah, no, when you see other hitchhikers, usually in America, they are hitchhiking not because they want to. It's a necessity thing, and they are not in a great state. Like, the majority that I've seen. It's rough. When I do see hitchhikers in Europe, which is pretty uncommon these days, I saw more in 2015 when I was here than I have on any other trip since then. It was usually young people on some sort of adventure. Very different vibes. People are nicer because you have to respect everyone as harm themselves. I don't think it's that. I think it's like a cultural thing. Like that southern charm kind of thing. But it's like, it's not, it's over the top nice, but sometimes that is not the truth of how they feel in the situation. Like it's kind of like a lie. Like the whole like, bless your heart thing, that really means fuck you. Hitchhiking is weird and usually just to prey upon the giving. Why? The idea with hitchhiking is you're driving that direction. I'm trying to go that direction. It doesn't really cost you anything to have someone sitting in your passenger seat while you drive the direction you're already going. What's actually happening that's taking advantage? No real-time IRL. I generally just do the satellite tracking, or the GPS tracking rather, during bike trips. Scared to pick up strangers, hop in a stranger's car for that matter? It is. And like, it didn't used to be so much. Like, and there's good reason to be scared to pick up a hitchhiker and to hitchhike, because you're getting in the car with a stranger or you're picking up a stranger and you just don't 100% know what you're getting into. And I try to control that as much as possible. When someone pulls over, I do have a conversation with them and I turn down rides from people that are obviously like not. Quite often it's like if they come across as angry, like in your face angry, like why would I even want to get in the car? Also, why did you pull over if you're so angry? But anyway, that, or you can tell they're like drunk or high, or just like their brain is gone somewhere else. It's not here, it's somewhere else. And then I'll just, to the best of my ability, politely turn down the ride, and yeah. But like, that's me doing the best to look out for my safety, but not everyone who's dangerous is outwardly dangerous. Sometimes that is more hidden. So it can be hard to like know for sure. And you can just never know for sure, 100%. So you're taking on elevated risk. Hitchhiking, you're taking on elevated risk that you don't have to by picking up a hitchhiker. But like, I've had so many amazing experiences hitchhiking. I've gone so many places and had just experienced things that you can't pay for. You can't just throw money at it and be like, and get that experience. It's been by like putting myself out into the world, and essentially by hitchhiking, just being like, I'd appreciate a ride, but also a conversation. And then you get invited onto these journeys with these people you've never met before. And I feel so alive. Oh, it's nice. I want to live my life. I don't want to like live it inside, scared to go out and do things. Because people are scary, because bad things can happen. I take on elevated risks, and if something bad happens, like that's, well, just bad luck. But at least I lived. Coolest car you've ridden in?
Answer us cheered 300 bits at Brokey's Fudge.
At Brokey's Fudge? You cheered bits at adding someone? I don't know what that means, but thank you for the 300 bits. I'm still thinking about the car. Like, my go-to answer for that is usually like, screw cars, how about airplanes? I've hitchhiked on a few airplanes by hitchhiking at like small municipal airports. Oh, here's another bus. I have to do the thing again. No. I don't want the ride. It might not even stop here. Okay. Awkward. I hate it. Get the signal on, he's already pulling it. I'm like, no, stop it. I try to like step further aside so I don't look like I'm interested. I'm like cowering over here. Yeah. Double-decker bus though, cool. All right, double truck, we'll skip that one. Gave me a thumbs up. When people just thumbs up in return, I don't know if it's positive or if it's sarcastic. It really could be either. I think a lot of times it's like they're sarcastic. They're in essentially being like, they're giving me a thumbs up back kind of thing when I'm hitchhiking, but they're just like, thumbs up to you too. accept an ambulance ride. Like if an ambulance pulled over and they're like, "Hey, I can give you a lift." Like, of course I'm going to. Why wouldn't I? I'd have so many questions. Would I? I wouldn't. Like, I feel like, okay. In something like that. So okay. I've had like people that have served. A lot of people that have served time in the military comes up. I don't want to sit there and be like, "Can you tell me about the time in the military? Where did you serve? When you served somewhere, what was your experience like?" Because like it delves into potentially dark things that they probably don't want to just like share all the time. In the same way, like if an ambulance driver pulls over, I have lots of like things that pop up into my mind that I'm curious about what it's like to work on an ambulance. But like, okay, that they had 2 people and then a taxi, and then I could have gotten that one, but they were all in a line, so I didn't get it. But like, I don't want to. Some of the stuff that pops up in my head that I would be asking them is just like, I don't know if that's rude to ask, because I feel like a lot of what you deal with if you work as in an ambulance, you say ambulance driver, no, a paramedic, is not fun. Like, is the opposite of that. It probably is rewarding in a way that you make a difference and potentially save lives and stuff like that. But like, there's a lot of bad stuff that would happen in that profession. Because like a really fun part of hitchhiking is like getting to learn how other people live their lives. And that can be careers, but that could be like passions and hobbies and just like what they do with their life to make it feel fulfilling. I like that. It's very interesting to me. But not everything in life is nice. There's a lot of shit. I want to put my thumb back in this hole. It's cold, my thumb. There. I kept it out in case I had to like scroll on my phone, but I don't have to scroll very much. Oh wait, this battery at? 30. I should plug it back in. This one's at 35. Need to get another battery out. Why isn't this charging faster? This should be charging like way the F faster. Because it's cold out. 7 watts? Why are you only charging at 7 watts? It's cold outside. There should be no thermal throttling. You should be doing 25 watts at least. What the heck? $8 watts? I don't get it. What's going on? Too cold to charge? Shouldn't be that. It's in a case which is slightly insulated. I don't know. Why not? You might be right. What is it, like 5 out? Thumbs up in certain countries mean up yours. Yes, it does. It's an insult. But I think like in the Middle East somewhere, which I haven't hitchhiked in. Does anyone know where like a thumbs up is a insult? .3. Okay. But in some countries that I've been to, the typical way to hitchhike is not a thumbs up. I'll show you in a second. For example, in Russia, it's like this. Same in Fiji, I believe. I think that's the extent, but there's like several other places where like essentially like flagging down a car is how you do the solicitation. Certain country cultures. Middle East, South Asia, and West Africa, thumbs up gesture can be interpreted as insult. Oh, South Asia as well? Interesting. I think Hitch has not been in Greece? Correct. I was so close though. Made it to North Macedonia. Which is weird. If you're in that region and like you've been to North Macedonia but not Greece, I feel
Sorry, mic died. The case is now dead, so this one might not be fully charged. It might die at some point. I can plug it, charge it via USB-C. It's not a big problem. But the charging case is convenient because then I don't have to have like cables dangling out of my mic while I'm using it. I did get another battery out at this point, which is good because I need to charge my broadcast phone. It's at 30%. It's not that bad, but. And if we don't get a ride from, well, I'd be pretty surprised because how late will I go? I wouldn't mind getting a hot meal because it's cold out. And I don't know how late places are open that would get a hot meal. It is a proper town, so they probably have options for food. And probably not options that go that late. Come here. Get over here. Is it 2 cables? Oh, there is. Oh, what do you know? Just give me one of them. Doesn't matter. Okay, you can go back in my pocket. I've missed some cars. And it's just like, how do you manage like the timer? Because people gamble points and they'll get upset. Because like, this is valuable hitchhiking time that we're not hitchhiking because I'm dealing with tech stuff. Anyway, if you have a problem with it, fight me. Don't actually, because I don't want to get in a fight. That sounds unfun. Let's see. Mic is still on. Okay. And, everything is good. Everything is awesome. What was I talking about? I was mid-conversation. And, no, I'm not. Okay. Expect this year to do a trip that includes Greece. I'd love to ride my bike all the way from, Tromsø, the Arctic Circle of Norway, to Greece. That'd be cool. Like, way the F up north to, well, yeah, to Greece. I'd love to continue to Turkey. Question. Turkey, okay to travel in right now? There's a bit of like a situation. Oh, we're talking about Fiji. I was talking about Fiji and hitchhiking on Fiji. Locals hitchhike, but when you flag down a car, you like flap your hand, flag down a car, people have no problem stopping. But it is kind of a social expectation that you pay them. You don't pay them very much. You pay them essentially the equivalent of what you'd be paying if you took the actual like public bus. I don't remember what that is. And does anyone? I'm sure you can look it up or something like that. It was from my Western currency conversion. It was very cheap. They didn't, because I'm clearly a foreigner. I think I paid one time, like a negligible amount of money, but I think they didn't care because they can tell I'm not a local. I wasn't against it because it was essentially a negligible amount of money, and then you could be like, well, that's not hitchhiking, and yeah, maybe technically, I don't know. It was just different there. The culture's different, and like for you to be like, no, I'm hitchhiking, I'm not going to give you 5 cents, it seems a little bit stubborn. It's probably the guy that already went past this way. Try doing Central Middle Europe. I think it'll be an interesting trip. Central Middle Europe? Yeah, which countries do you mean? I've done a lot of Europe. I haven't done much, a few places in Eastern Europe, but I've done most of Europe, as in like there's, how many, okay. When you ask, how many countries are there in Europe? I think there's several different ways to go about answering that. Like 40 something? You're making friends. I don't, I like making friends, but I don't want to be here for so long that I become like friends with the bus driver. No.
meant East Europe, my bad. Okay, yeah, no. Well, I was trying to in 2020. My goal on that trip, we've talked about this like 3 times today, and I'm not opposed to doing it again. It is like a noteworthy trip because I was planning to go a lot of places. And it was going really good until the world shut down. But my goal on that trip, I started in January. TwitchCon was like April or May, I forget. I had 100 days, so whatever the math is on that, when I started in Lisbon, Portugal. And my goal was to hitchhike through as many countries as possible in 100 days before getting to TwitchCon, hopefully on time for Twitch.
So I was just about to do like the southeastern bit of Europe and then start to go like shut down mid-March. But anyway, like died, like switched.
Is it on? Why did it do that? Why do you do that? I'm missing a car. I think it's... Is it? Yeah, I think it's on. Lots of mic problems. I don't know what I was saying again. Whenever there's a tech problem, whatever's in my brain goes away, because now I'm in problem-solving mode, and... Start from the beginning? What story? Oh, the trip story. Okay, okay. Yeah, alright. Let's try it again. Okay, so that trip, the plan was to try to hitchhike through as many European countries in 100 days before getting to Amsterdam for TwitchCon, in time for TwitchCon. I started in Lisbon, Portugal. And then I was like, I looped from Lisbon all the way down to like southeastern Europe, about to get into Greece, and then I was going to go up Eastern Europe and go up through there. And I was looking forward to that. But this was now March, and I was now in like Albania, and then I was in Kosovo, and then that's when like the world was shutting down from COVID, like, yeah, hectic times, and I had to cancel that trip at that point. But I was just talking about that because we were talking about going to Eastern Europe, and it was built into a trip that I was in the middle of, and didn't work out. Take hat off for 10 minutes. You sound like everyone when I was hitchhiking through America last year. The spam hat became a near permanent fixture on my head. But the spam hat is Swedish colors, so I think it's the perfect time to wear the spam hat. (3/13/20) was the last day in Europe, Kosovo. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. And I hitchhiked to North Macedonia because my flight was booked out of, was it Skopje? Wait, I don't know. Anyway, where did I fly? North Macedonia, Turkey, Canada. Think you are a criminal that want to look nice? Just because you think that doesn't mean everyone else does. Comfy boots, considering they're on your feet a lot. These boots are new to me. I bought them at a thrift store like a couple months ago. I brought them on this trip because they're not my normal hitchhiking boots. My normal hitchhiking boots are actually really expensive. They're Red Wing Iron Ranger boots, not these, my usual ones. And I love them, but they're also a lot heavier than these ones, and they're very expensive as well. I think I already said that, but anyway, these are only 20 bucks. Because I'm only doing 10, 11 days of hitchhiking on this trip, and then I'm biking all summer, so if I have to get rid of these because I don't want to carry them around, I'm only at a $20 pair of boots. So that's why I'm wearing these ones. But they're holding up pretty good. They're only leather sole, probably can't see from there, but they're like a Goodyear welted leather sole. They don't even have a rubberized bottom. So they're not the best for inclement weather, or just traction in general. the color of my underwear. Are these black wings? Yeah, so I was trying to figure these out. So these boots are like reasonably well worn to the point where like leather boots like these, they just kind of like imprint stuff on the inside of the boot, and like that gives you information about them, like the size and stuff like that, and also like the location where they're made, so that I can still make out made in Canada. That's pretty much the only thing I can read on the inside. But then on the outside, there's like Brahma. Wait, what's it? Like Brahma, Brahma. I was trying to like Google Brahma boots, because I'm like, I don't know that name, and there's very few modern day made in Canada boot manufacturers. It doesn't really exist. Well, there's Canada West Boots out of Winnipeg, and there's Boulay Boots out of Quebec, but like it's not a popular industry anymore. Whoa, look at those pipe. That's a nice thick pipe. And I think when I googled like Brahma boots Canada, it pulled up some like Western style boots from Canada West Boots or something like that. That didn't look like these, because these look like pretty standard, like, I don't know. You tell me about the boots. Like service boot style boots. But I like the aesthetic. And they're already broken in, so they're quite comfy actually. They don't have that Western style look that the other ones did. So I feel like that maybe that's a line they've used for a while, but it wasn't Western styled back in the day.
Answer us 2,000 bits.
Whoa.
How much do you consider? How much to smile when you're looking at people, or what expression to give?
That was a good question. Andy, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Whew. I assume like while I'm hitchhiking, like how much do I consider the act of hitchhiking? It's stuff like the whole smiling thing. It's a common thing. People are like, you should smile when people go past. But I find it fairly difficult to pull an authentic smile that seems genuine and actually friendly when you're not, when there isn't something that you're actually smiling about. Because if you use your smile muscles to like grimace your teeth like that, one sec. There's the ambulance. But you're not, there isn't emotion behind that, then you look creepy. So like, if you smile without emotion, like it becomes a grimace, and honestly, like it's gonna do more harm than good. I just want to look like pleasantly, like, I don't know, like, I don't want to intimidate people. I want to look just like pleasantly content on the side of the road, like someone you want to talk to. So what I'm considering is what I'm wearing, how clean I look. I just try to present like someone that's clean on a big adventure. And I try to wear like lighter colors. If you wear all dark colors, you're harder to see for the first part, and then I think people like subconsciously associate dark colors with like scary. Like taxi, lots of taxis driving out this way. Is it? Oh, that was in Finland, where there's like a government program where retired people can get taxis for cheap if they need to or something. Don't give the Mr. Beast vibe. It is very uncanny valley, the smile he uses for his thumbnails. But like the dude like studies the algorithms apparently, so he must know what he's doing. But to me it looks slightly inhuman, the smiling face he chooses for his thumbnails.
Answer us cheered 1,000 bits.
It's a double trailer.
I'd pick up a grimacing cleavage.
Usually the doubles are like, it's really big, it's awkward, and they always work for a big company. Andy with another 1,000 bits. We appreciate it. You pick up a grimacing hitchhiker? Well, thank you. There's a little kid, toddler in the middle seat, just gave me a big wave. The parents didn't. But the kid did. But Andy, thanks for the 1,000 bits times 2. You don't have to cheer bits to ask questions, by the way. Like, it'll obviously get my attention because the speaker will read it out. So it's like guaranteed to get answered at that point. but don't feel like that's a necessity to interact with me. If the stream's really busy, I can only read a message at a time kind of thing, but the cardboard make people slightly look homeless. Like hitchhikers use cardboard signs. So I like identifying as a hitchhiker when I'm traveling. So I feel almost more comfortable once I got cardboard shoved in the back of my backpack, because I don't know why, honestly. Like without the cardboard, I just look like someone backpacking or hiking. But once I got the cardboard, I'm just like, no, now I'm a hitchhiker.
Answer us cheered 1,000 bits. No further question.
Andy with another 1,000 bits. No further question. All right. I respect it. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits times 3. Get creeped out by the person giving you a ride. I've had some weird people, for sure. Like, I've been picked up like 2,700 times. You're gonna get some weird. I don't think anyone that's picked me up has like physically meant me any harm. Okay. Hey, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to? How far is that? I'm from Canada. I don't know the area.
It's up north, like 300 kilometers.
Up north? So you're getting off the E4?
Yeah.
How far before you start going north?
Just a couple of...
kilometers?
Like kilometers, yeah.
I'll probably stay here then and stay on the E4. Thank you so much for stopping, though. I appreciate it. Have a good one. And this is like where the conversation comes in, because if I just hopped in, he's going north, I'm going south. Yeah, okay. But this is why we talk. Almost had, well, we did have a ride, we're just going the wrong way. I couldn't even consider that. I'm just like, I'm on the E4, I don't need a sign. Maybe I should have a sign. It's windy though. My signs aren't gonna hold up. Let me put this back on. Yeah. All right. Once again, the bus situation. There's a lot of buses. Well, I've been in some really annoying spots where the buses come like every minute, and it's all I got for spots, but like, yeah. Anyway, Xander, thanks for the 100 bits. The sign shadows right once. But like, I'm getting this pretty good gust from like kind of behind and beside me, and that rips the sign this way, and no matter how I hold it, it's just gonna get ripped the whole time. I need a hand for a thumb, and I need the other hand to hold the sign, but the sign doesn't have enough structural integrity to not just be, it'll just be unusable.
Alex Zolpride cheered 100 bits, but Hitch, you could have been famous man. You could have been famous.
It could have been. Yeah, well, I didn't take that ride. But it would have been a creepy ride for sure. I did miss 100 bits from you, Greg. One sec. These 2 cards and then I'll go back and I'll just replay it. Because I heard it, but I took it off my collar because I was trying to talk to the guy that pulled over. Okay. I'll just replay it.
Greg cheered 100 bits. This is for good luck today, sir. Love the trip so far.
Glad you've been loving the trip. Thank you for the 100 bits. Good to see you, Greg. Scariest ride you ever taken? Is it the jumping okay guy? Oh, I get it. We jumping okay. We can tell both stories, but as far as just like, it's tough. So in Poland, this is pre-streaming, so you guys didn't get to watch this. This is 2015. I got this ride. I was heading towards Lithuania, and this guy picked me up. Him and his buddy, because I was in the back seat, I think. Right? Where was I in the front? think he was in the back seat because I couldn't really interact with him at all. And they didn't speak English, and I didn't speak Polish. One second. When I'm saying 1 second, it's because if I'm like blabbing my mouth right as the car drives past, I kind of look more insane. Here's a tractor, an Audi tractor. I wonder what the sign says. Oh, ads are playing. Okay, I won't tell a story where the ads are playing. It does notify me. Sometimes I just don't see that, so I won't tell a story that some people might want to be listening to.
Lacey Rakistan cheered 100 bits. How far have you gone today so far? Are you on schedule? And do you have the little book just in case of the streets?
Good questions. Lacey, thanks for the 100 bits. How far have you gone today? We've gone 240 kilometers approximately. So it's been good so far. We try to average 300, or I need to average 300 to get to Rotterdam on time for TwitchCon. So we're a little short of that, but not that much short. It's been a good day so far. Are you on schedule? I'd say yes, give or take. I'm happy with the progress so far, and I'm really happy with the experience so far. The people that picked me up have been amazing. Have a little book just in case stream tonight. I finished my one little book, and then I got another one, but it was like a very generic like memo pad thing that didn't have like character. I only have like one page filled out. I'm gonna rip out the page and put it in the next one or the previous one, so the people that signed that one don't get forgotten about it like that. But I want a nice aesthetic viewer book that I can have with me. I wanted to have a soul, but I haven't got one yet. I just forgot before I left on the trip to find one. Oh yeah, scary stories. Yeah, the ads say they're done. So, I'm going to do the Poland story. We can also tell the Jumping OK Japan story as well. There's probably some other like slightly more hair-raising ones. To me, like pretty much the scariest moments have been driving based. Like it's someone, in this case, choosing to drive like an idiot, but like still. Poland. Pick me up, and like we're just driving, and the guy, it's a single lane each way highway, and the guy has no time to wait behind people that are going slower than he wants to go. So he'll just go into the oncoming lane of traffic, but he'll go into the oncoming lane of traffic when there's traffic coming. And I don't mean like he's cutting it kind of close, like he expects cars to drive onto the shoulder to not get in a head-on collision. Like we're just cruising the left lane for a long time with cars like swerving around, like having to drive onto the shoulder of the road. I thought I was gonna die. And it was just so normal to him. He's just like, he's just on his daily commute, just on the wrong side of the road. Like, sir, please. If that guy continues doing that, if he is still alive today, 10 years later, it feels like a weird thing to say, but I would be surprised if he's still alive right now. Because, like, the statistics on that are not good. They're not good. The Jumping OK guy. So this is in Hokkaido, Japan, fairly far north in Hokkaido. So that's the island, the northernmost island. Did I? Wait, 10%. Why is this not charging? Is this dead? Oh, it is dead. Oh my God, my phone's about to die. Gotta grab a different battery. I thought this had charge. When did this happen? It went from 30 to 10 and I thought you guys were charging. But you've been discharging this whole time. So much like finagling I've been doing while hitchhiking right now. Finagling? It's a fun word. Okay, let's grab this battery? No, this one. This one. Perfect. And you go in here.
Okay, that's fine. All right. This wind is cold. Like, I have to keep going to my backpack. I should just leave it open. But then if a car pulls over and I have to pick up my backpack and run with it and it's open, that's just asking for a disaster. Okay. Comes no one gives a ride. You always get a ride eventually. It is not a matter of if, it is a matter of when. What do you start charging at? 11? 12? 13? 14? Okay. 15 watts. Okay. But yeah, so say I don't get a ride by the time I want to finish for the evening tonight. We'll go get food, camp, wherever I find a spot to camp. I don't know, in the woods over there. And then we'll try again at the same exact location tomorrow because it's a good spot to hitchhike.
Stan cheered 100 bits. Guy just realized you have the spam hat on. Let's go.
Lacey with the 100 bits. It is a spam hat kind of day. Now that I'm in Sweden, Swedish colors are blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. Blue and yellow, blue and yellow, blue and yellow, blue and yellow. Yeah, I kind of want like a warm meal at some point. I don't know what time. We'll go till probably like 8 or something. Then I'll want food. I'm hungry right now, but I could hold out for a while. I probably have to walk quite a bit back into town to find food. Ugh. Let's go for one more ride. Stop your jumping okay story. Oh, sorry. Okay. Jumping okay story. I feel like it's hard for me to get through. Oh yeah, because of the battery thing. To get through a story without getting interrupted by something. It's not like a complaint. I'm not like mad about that. It just seems regular for this particular hitchhike that I get distracted a lot. Chanmei, okay, sorry. So northern Hokkaido, Japan, northern island of Japan. This guy pulls over in like this big vanish thing and like huge language barrier. I tried. Okay, the thing is in English. When people speak English, when I'm asking people like where they're going and the camera questions, like I'm also discovering a lot about their personality through like not just how they're saying, or not just what they're saying, but how they're saying stuff. Like I can pick up a lot of like subtle social cues and stuff like that to like suss out whether this is safe as well. It's logistics, but it's also safety. When there's no language in common, like, yeah, you can talk to your translator and stuff like that, but you lose.
With 623.
Okay, now I'm gonna get distracted again. we're gonna circle back to the jumping okay story after this brief distraction. Very kind distraction from Kat with the raid. Kat, thank you very much for the raid. Everyone with the hitch, welcome to. Does it still count as northern Sweden, eastern Sweden, northeastern Sweden, next to the Gulf of Bothnia? Anyway, welcome to hitchhiking. We're hitchhiking to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Is Kath going to TwitchCon? I feel like she usually goes, right? I'm hitchhiking from Tromsø, Norway, from the Arctic Circle of Norway to Rotterdam. But yeah, I'm doing as my name might imply. This is Hitch. I do hitchhiking. I also do bike touring, but this is not that. What was Kath up to do? Is Kath in Thailand? Where's Kath right now? Not really. It's Sweden. It's either coastal or south/north. Is that all? But you got two coasts. So is the east coast called the same thing as the west coast? Going to Europe, but maybe not inside TwitchCon. Really? Why not? You're gonna go to Europe around TwitchCon time and not go to TwitchCon? Like, I guess it's probably
from a streamer perspective, everyone's at TwitchCon, streaming at TwitchCon, so doing something different than that is great content. Because like, some people love TwitchCon content and some people hate it, and I just don't even stream TwitchCon. I'm just there to have fun. I like the social aspect. Oh, it's fun for me to build these trips out of going there as well. How long is the distance of the average hitch? Well, I will get back to the jumping okay story, all right? We will get there. We'll just circle back in a little bit.
Grasshopper cheered 100 bits. Good luck on your journey, Hitch Banana.
Thank you, Norwegian Grasshopper, for the 100 bits and the positive vibes. Can always use a little luck. Oh, average hitchhike length. The more spread out you are, like if you're in a area where the next town or city is like 200 kilometers away, you'll get a ride 200 kilometers to the next place. People go to like points of civilization. So you usually hitchhike from a place where there's stuff to a place where there's stuff. So if you're in a very urbanized area with like a lot of cities and towns dotted along in a condensed area, there's a good chance you'll get short rides to the next areas dotted around there. For example, when I'm hitchhiking across the United States, I usually cross into Maine, and then I'm going to California for TwitchCon. I've done that many times now. So go right across from the northeast to the southwest. In Maine, you get pretty long distance rides because Maine's sparsely populated, but once you get down towards like Massachusetts and stuff like that, you get into that northeastern corridor of like lots of big cities and urbanization, and I slow down in there. Like, we start just chugging along, getting shorter rides, on average, not always. And then once we get back into the Midwest, where things spread out again, then we start getting long distance rides again. And I kind of gave you like a bigger picture answer to the question, but I didn't really give you numbers. I don't know how to give numbers to that, honestly. Never hear about the jumping okay? 1 year I will get to the jumping okay story. You're from Maine? Beautiful state. Isn't TwitchCon very similar every year? Good question. I'd say especially now that they're doing it in the same cities for both EU and NA. Probably, yeah. They're gonna have different exhibitors, but a lot of the same. There'll be different like stuff going on. For TwitchCon NA, they have a party. I'm sure they'll do the party differently, or maybe they'll do the block party again, which was a neat idea, actually. But yeah, I bet the experience would be very similar. But like, since I'm there for the social aspect, it's like the time of the year where I can meet my friends. Because I've gotten to know several people in like the streaming world pretty well, and we're all off in different parts of the world, and it's the time where everyone comes together kind of thing. Less so now. There's a lot of people that don't go anymore. There's people that have retired from streaming or the streaming industry if they didn't stream, but like they worked in the industry or something like that. So, yeah. In a way, when I go to TwitchCon now, it's just like, what's the saying about like, you never know you're in the good old days till you're after the good old days. Like TwitchCon 2018, 2019, 2019, both Berlin and San Diego were just like big nostalgia for me. It was a different time. Started to snow, started to rain, I think. Feels like rain. There could be some slush in it. It's kind of cold. Average hitch distance is 62.9 kilometers. Wait, you hitchhike and you actually have that stat? Like, I'm impressed if that's the case. That's cool. We like, the most statistical analysis we do is average wait times by country. Okay, let's do the jumping okay story. We're between things going on, I think. Did anyone say where Kath was? No, jumping okay story. Oh, she's going to Europe. but she's not there right now. Jumping okay story. Northern Japan, guy pulls over in like big van thing. I can't understand what he's saying, and he kind of just like gestures for me to come in, and I'm like, fuck it, okay, it's fine. It's Japan. Everyone's really nice here. It's fine. We get going. He says he has to stop at this place for something. I don't really know what. And we go there. Turns out he's driving a mobile pet crematorium. Essentially, he drives around, turns on an oven, and cooks people's pets that have died. Anyway, we do that. Then he switches vehicles to his normal van. And then he drives me further. And he'd driven like kind of normal until this point. But once he switched to his racing van, we get driving, and then he's just like, he's acting really hyper, and he's like, jumping okay? And I don't know what that means, but I'm like, I don't even know what I responded to this, but then he starts like, there's like these winding, rolling hills in Hokkaido, and he's like trying to jump his van off the crest of these hills. It's a minivan. It's not, well, pretty much no vehicles are meant to be jumped. And I'm like, stupid. And the translator doesn't like express like anger very well. But I think I explained to the translator, I'm just like, you can either drop me off here or slow the fuck down. And then he kind of slowed down, but then he sped back up again. Anyway, we get to the next opportunity that has any civilization, and I'm just like, I'm out, bye. The mic stopped working? Why can't I tell this story? This is cursed. But it's working now? It must be the rain. Why is it? There's nothing happening. Only 5 seconds. Okay, you got the gist of it. All right. It's funny timing though. Jumping guy cut the mic. Yeah. Forgot about the wheelchair. Like, yeah, he was, I think, paralyzed from like waist down kind of thing, but it didn't seem relevant to his craziness. Like, yes, he was. Yeah. Cause okay, and then like before we went crazy jumping, he like pulled up his racing minivan to a vending machine that he could drive up to, and like reached out of his van without getting out and like got like an energy drink. And that's when he started getting hyped up. Drivers think you are a lunatic talking there by yourself. If you do pay attention, when you see cars drive past, at the critical point when they're like, I don't know, like get up to like 20 meters away from me kind of thing, I usually shut the fuck up. For that exact reason. Because no, I do think if as people are making that, like, they've seen someone hitchhiking from a bit further away, but as they get closer, they're like analyzing you, like sussing you out kind of thing. You know, I'm just blabbing my mouth and they don't see the camera and stuff like that, so it just looks like I'm talking to no one. I do think that would be probably a thing that would detract from people wanting to pull over. So I do actually, like sometimes I don't, but for the most part, when cars get close, I shut up. Why do you not when the cars drive by? To be friendly. If we make eye contact and I nod, people like pretty much automatically nod back. It's like a social thing. Like when you're walking down the sidewalk and as you're passing someone, they give you like a little down nod. It's automatic for a lot of people to just nod back. Now you've just said hello without actually saying any words. Why not hold up the sign? It's windy. And I just have a south sign. I don't know. I don't know. Well, the wind comes in gusts. Right this second, it's not windy. But then it gets really windy. Like my backpack kept getting blown over. Shoulder bag worn that way sometimes conceal a weapon in certain countries. Maybe, but I don't think that's a big thing here. I like having this because I have a battery in here and I can like I have stuff in here. It's useful. But there's probably ways that would be technically slightly more efficient given a long enough time that it'd be noticeable. Maybe not on one individual hitchhike session, but if you expand it to 100 hitchhike rides, maybe doing things in slightly different ways would increase or decrease your average wait time to something noticeable. But do I care about that? Not really. We'll get there eventually. In the city, you do an up nod? No, I don't think it's... Okay. To me, the down nod is like a polite nod of respect in, you know, like kind of a, like, hello, like I respect your existence kind of thing. You do it to strangers. To friends. To people you know, that's where the up nod comes in. To me. Where I'm from. But it might be different for you. Time for how long you've been waiting at the spot? Yes. I am actually surprised we've been waiting this long. And I'm not like mad about that, sad about that. Only emotion, that's not emotion, is surprised. Because we've been hitchhiking really, really fast so far. Don't think I'd stop on a dual carriageway, maybe on a quieter road. Is this a dual carriageway? It's one lane that way, one lane that way. Or are you just saying that in general? If you were on like a big dual carriageway highway, you wouldn't stop. What about the up dog? What's up dog? I'm playing into it. It's an old one, but you know what? Let's bring it back around. Up dog is coming back. Sleeping in tent daily? On this trip so far, yes, but that's only been 2 nights, so. I would love if I could make this the whole trip down to Rotterdam tent only. That'd be cool. It probably won't end up being that way. Although, okay, I shouldn't wish for tent only, because even better than tent is when I get like invited over and we have like a cool experience. Anyway.
With Twitch Prime. Glad to see you back, Hitch. Smile.
Lol's Chicken, thanks for the 5-month resub. Did I miss? I don't think I shouted out Memphis's Prime sub. I think I missed that. Was I distracted? I've been distracted by a lot of things. Those new Red Wing boots? No, they're from a thrift store. I bought them a few months ago for 20 bucks. They are like, I don't know, but they're made in Canada. I think they might be from a manufacturer called Canada West Boots, based out of Winnipeg. Would you move to Sweden? I am a pretty... Okay, I travel a lot. I've been to a lot of places I like. But I think, like at the end of the day, I like Canada.
Ja, I just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
I wouldn't mind maybe living somewhere else for like a year or two to kind of like experience living in a different country with a different culture and a different vibe. But I really think like Canada feels like home. I like it there. Is it PJ? PJ. In the A, you just extended. PJ, thanks for the 2 months Prime. I think I got it. How long do you just have to wait for a ride? I think, do we, for our average wait command thing, is there an overall average? Or is it just by country? I don't even know. I'd say my average wait time worldwide is probably like 20, 25 minutes. I think. Average waiting time to hitch ride is 27 minutes. Okay. I was in the wrong 20 to 25 for like 25 to 30. Would have been closer. But anyway, that was close. Which in hitchhiking terms, I don't think that's very bad. But like, okay. It says in 753 rides, those are the only rides we've logged. I just want to point out, we have on stream caught about 2,000 rides. And I had 700 rides before I started streaming hitchhiking. So, I've done more hitchhiking than 753, okay? I'm not some chump that's hitchhiked less than 1,000 times. Okay? That's how you know I've been here a while. I'm squatting. The ego. So like, when I start a trip, I feel more like insecure about the trip. So people like pick you up, or I'm biking or something like that, and they're like, oh, where have you come from? Like, how far you've gone? And if I'm at the beginning and I haven't really gone anywhere, I'm like, oh. I've only gone like, 300 kilometers or something like that. Like, oh. But once you're like solidly into it and you can have numbers in the thousands and stuff like that, then I'm like, oh, I started here, now I'm here. I just feel like more proud of it at that point. Greatest documented hitchhiker of all time. Yeah, like, I know there's been people that have hitchhiked way more than me, because I am 30 and I've hitchhiked a lot throughout my late teens through 20s and now 30. Like a lot. But like, it's a good example. I met this guy, he went by the nickname The Big Swede in Northern California. And he was like late 60s. And the dude has been hitchhiking his entire life. That's how he gets around, and that's how he's always gotten around. And like, he's got just decades of hitchhiking experience on him. So I'm pretty sure that guy's hitchhiked more than me. Hey, it's me, QC. Thanks for the $15.69. Blue Ridge, man. 300, was it 311? 300 something rides, all 50 states. Memories. Thank you very much. It's me, QC, on Hitch FM. We got stuff going on. Jedi Master Ron. I'm not singing this. Okay, I'll sing a little bit. With the $11.69 for a little bit of Pedro. Ah, didn't mean to turn the phone off. Okay. Ooh. Pedro. Oh, Pedro. Are we just gonna go through all the meme songs? Mute time. Don't like it as much as Country Roads, a little John Denver. Hey, Marley's here. Good to see you. They got a boat. One time I was in Ireland, those guys picked me up in their car and drove me a bit. And then they're like, we're going to this town and we have a boat parked there and we're going out on this lake, but we could take you to the other side of the lake. It's in the direction you want to go. And I'm like, oh, of course. So like they took me out into the boat and they took me across the lake to the other side, which I was going north at that point, and it took me further in the right direction. I'm like, that was cool. I hitched a ride in a car that turned into a boat ride. The boat took me in the right direction. I liked it. Jedi Master Ron, thanks for a little Pedro. You're on Hitch FM. Playing what you want. How do you hitch to Hawaii? I didn't. I flew to Hawaii from Alaska because Alaska was my 49th state, and then Hawaii was my 50th state because we were trying to do all 50 states. When I got to Hawaii, I didn't end up hitchhiking. I got there, and then like a day later, there was a hurricane. It's called Hurricane Lane back in 2018. I was in Honolulu. Hurricane ended up coming from like the south, hit the Big Island. The Big Island just destroyed the shape of the hurricane. It was, you know, it's got that nice cyclone look. Then it hits that big mountainous land and just broke it apart into this tropical depression. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Slightly cold. Oh, my chat froze. It's been... Everyone's still Pedro timing on my phone. I gotta restart the app. It's the first time I've had to do it today. It was acting up weird, but then I got an update pushed, and it's been good. Okay, better. Ever hitchhiked a plane? Yeah, a few. 7? Or something? The rain has begun again. How much rain are we gonna get? A little bit of rain, okay. A lot of bit of rain, not okay, because the camera's not covered right now. Although, the wind has slowed down a little bit, so I can put the hat on, and then we'd be fine. It's the dinner situation? I don't know. I'm hungry, though. I don't know how late to go. We've done 2:40. I could cut it a little bit early and eat. Could someone... Are there, like, is there a good food option in town where I could eat something tasty and maybe Swedish? Are you excited to see it at TwitchCon? A lot of people. I don't want to start going through it because then I'm going to forget people and then I'm going to feel bad. When were you in Alaska? That was 2018, August? September, I think. I hitchhiked Anchorage to Fairbanks, and then I flew to Hawaii from there. There are pizzerias, Swedish pizza? Maybe? But like, I can get pizza anywhere. Like, give me something unique. I don't know what. Where do you start? Tromsø, Norway. Burr, 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 burr. Oh, the wind's back too. That's why it's burr. Alaska had bad internet. That's very true. Alaska did have bad internet. It's beautiful. I was so happy to get to Alaska on that trip. It's me, QC, with the $9.11. Thank you very much. We got some more tunes. What do we got? Okay. Okay. Something to Amsterdam? Ooh. Old hometown, great burger place, a couple hundred meters from in front of you. They're open for a few more hours. What's it called? I'll make a note of that, and a few hours more is great because I can hitchhike a little bit more and not feel like I'm cutting the day early if I don't get a ride. I love the insider information, though. I really do appreciate it. Kolari to Calix, 200 kilometers, says Google. Is there a more efficient way that... Anyway, I was told it was 240 kilometers today. Maybe it's 200, I don't know.
Off my face, don't know where I am, because I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
Okay. I thought it was gonna like drop hard, but there we go. Hey, we're just getting our partying ready for Rotterdam. Wait, did he say? Cavenstone. They also make the best mozzarella. Oh, I love mozzarella sticks. Yum. Did you say what the name was? 11 ands? Oh, it's rain. You start carrying yourself over. Bad thing about the speakers, there's zero bass on it. Like, none. The place is called 11 ands. Okay, let me see. Okay. Back. 11 ands. Goes at 9. It's kind of where I got dropped off. So it's a bit of a walk. It's fine. 22 minutes. Yeah, it's 25 minutes to walk here, 22 minutes back. That's fine. Open till 9, I think it said. Yeah, 9. Okay, that's good. We got a bit of time. Parties there are the best. In Rotterdam? Are you going this year? Oh yeah, I was talking about, oh yeah, Alaska. In 2018, I was so happy to go to Alaska as my 49th state because I did all the like lower 48, whatever you want to call it, continental, contiguous, I don't know, 48. And I finished in Nevada, in Las Vegas. And it was so hot. I went out streaming one day and I got like heat stroke. I never felt that before. I felt horrible from just being out in the desert. And I was so ready to not have desert heat. And I flew right from Nevada to Anchorage, and it was rainy and cold in comparison. I don't think it was that cold, but like it was cool out, and I loved it so much. Can't make it this time. Ah, sad. I'm gonna have to, okay, this is too much rain. I gotta put the hat on or something. I'm just gonna get everything too wet. Most of my stuff's fine, but like the camera and stuff like that. Well, the phone's fine, but it's the stuff attached to it that's not fine. Too much. Too much. Pedro. Oh, my fingers are cold. In 2 hours, which is very surprising to me. I didn't think in this town that would be difficult. We'll get a ride. If not today, tomorrow. It's fine. I'm not worried. Get. Hat. Go on. Nope. Yeah. Ah, what did I just do? I put the chat. Oh, chat's over there. Okay. All right. Oh, get. Go. Please. I need the hat on. Hat, please. think I got it. There we go. Okay, hat. I need to like put this somewhere though. Probably clip it on. That's fine. Purple. Oh, who's that? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna put my hood on. It's me, QC, with the $20.69. Nice. For the 69 part. Thanks for the 2069. Thanks for the tunes. We're setting the vibes here. It's party time, I assume. What's this vehicle? It's blue. That's a great description. I like his size. Good vibes. Good choice. Ice cream truck? Ice cream is not the vibe right now. Dude, double trailer truck, so don't try this one. I like arc hull pack. It's interesting because I don't use the arc feature. I've taken the vertical stays out of this. It's an interesting lightweight take on an external frame backpack to give it frame. But for, not because I didn't like them reasons, but for logistical reasons when flying and using this as a carry-on bag, I took the vertical stays out to make it shorter when I need it to be, to fly as a carry-on. But that means it's pretty much like an unstructured, unframed backpack in how I have it set up, which means I just have to load it in a very particular way for it to be comfy. But like, very lightweight bag, and like, but I really took away the feature that makes it like unique in its own, because it is just like a Cuban fiber sack at this point, or Dyneema fabric they call it now. Dyneema fabric sack.
Cage_ just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
They're full. Cage, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hacker. I appreciate it. What's the easiest and hardest place to hitchhike? For average wait times, fastest places are tied between Fiji and Ireland. About 7-minute average wait time. Longest now is probably the United States of America. Before it was Spain. The USA has probably taken that throne. That throne? That crown? Whatever. Second last hitchhike in Norway must have destroyed the average rate. Yeah, we got 3 logged rides. We've hitchhiked a lot more in Norway than that. We just weren't logging the average wait times on that. But we are logging them on this trip. Only got 3 rides. 2 of them were like a couple minutes. Or like, I think both of them were less than 10 minutes. And then our third one to get out of Norway into Finland was like 2 hours. Some guys on location, people pick up hitchhikers. Don't like to interact with strangers. Yeah, but like in Finland, they have that reputation too, right? That quiet, we don't talk to strangers thing. But we got around there just fine. I don't think this is anything to worry about. I don't think we have to like be mad at this town or anything like that. We'll get it. We have had someone pull over and they offered me a 300-kilometer ride, but they were going a couple kilometers down and then splitting north, which is where the sign would be useful, I guess. But the corner wait time isn't included in the staff. Is it not? Haven't you hitchhiking streams? It depends what era we're talking about right now. I did one last year, but that took months. How long did that take? It's like all summer. Because, when did I start that? I don't know. It took a long time. But like in 2018 when I started streaming this, I started in April, and I was streaming most of the rest of the year, because I finished the US trip in September sometime, but then, well, no. When did I start I didn't start the Europe trip till November, so there's like a little gap in there. But anyway, 2018, 2019 to 2020, I was like pretty consistent. I took small breaks, but there wasn't like multi-month long breaks from all this. Post-COVID has been more irregular. So make sure. What is the battery at? 44. I'm gonna spin the battery so the ports aren't facing the wind blowing into it. So the rest of the battery, that one's pretty weatherproof actually for a battery. Oh, that's a good wind. But the ports aren't gonna be weatherproof. It's the bus stop. Bus stops are great spots to hitchhike, like really good, because you can actually pull over. Notably in a lot of Europe, roads are narrow. There isn't room to just pull over on the side of the road anywhere. And it's not safe to try and get people to stop just in the middle of the lane of traffic where they're gonna impede traffic, really. Crabby for a couple days, is it? It's like, because up north where I was checking the weather before, it looked like it was about to get better. It was about to get nice. But, you know, we've traveled enough distance that, well, the weather changes. What does it say? Right, it doesn't even, it says it's cloudy, but it's clearly raining. It says there's no it says there's 2% precipitation. What the fuck? Tomorrow day looks nice. High is 16, that's gonna feel balmy. Whew. Low 6, evening looks like it might get some rain. Saturday looks, no, the weather after that looks fine. But I guess maybe the direction we're going, maybe that doesn't look good. We do or not doing hitchhiking stream? Well, the most recent break I took, I had a midlife crisis. I did a whole lot of self-discovery, a whole lot of therapy. It's a good time. Horrible time. Good time. Everything time. Productive time. That was a 6-rod chat? Oh, you said chat. I'll answer anyway. It was really nice. It was an older couple. And I don't think the husband spoke much English, but the wife did. And we had a really nice conversation about like where they're from, the area. They did a little detour to take me to the Gulf of Bothnia and like check out the coastal views and check out a pulp mill. And learn about her trip to America that she did to meet her pen pal that she had since she was really young. It was good. Years old is midlife now. Screwed it. I know, when I said that before, I'm like, I'm getting a head start on the whole midlife crisis thing. No Corvette has been purchased yet, but who knows what the future holds. Because, okay, I was saying that because when I described me starting to hitchhike, I call it my early life crisis because I was going to school for accounting and finance. And then I was panicking. What is this?
Sean _102,000.
This is seductive.
$1.99 tipped $5. Thank you.
This is romantic. I feel like I'm being seduced. I'll continue my story through the romantic music. Sean, thank you for the $5. We got some tunes. I was going to college when I was like 18, 19 for accounting and finance. And I had this like feeling of like panic of being like, I'm going to finish my accounting degree, become an accountant, and then I won't get to live. I'll get my first real job, and then you'll feel stuck in it, and you get a girlfriend becomes a wife, then you have kids, then you get a house, then you get a car, then you have all these payments, and you can't stop that life, because once it starts, it goes. And everything is set. And you can't change it. And I'm like, I don't want to do that, at least not yet. I want to see some things, I want to do some things. I took a semester off college, I hitchhiked across Canada and back. And then I worked and saved money, and then I did another trip, and I worked, saved money, did another trip. I kept planning to go back to college, but I never did. Anyway, early life crisis. So, this most recent period felt like a crisis of trying to figure out what to do with my life to make it feel fulfilling, and many other things. And it feels like an appropriate term would be midlife crisis. "2,400 kilometers to go, you got this." I mean, people got you. That's a good way to put it, yeah. And the rain stopped. Just like that. It's so sporadic. Billy? Alex with the tenor. Is it? Look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. I have been working out though. Want me to show you my progress? How much you saved to make the cross Canada trip? I just got my tuition back for my third year of college and used that for my trip. But I didn't spend that much because I was hitchhiking and sleeping outside. DM them. I'm sure I sent them to Sarah. She hasn't forwarded them to you? Chilly. Want to see better trips like this? Food emergency tripods. Ever since I started streaming trips and like it became my income, I don't budget trips. And like the old thing I'd say was pretty much just like, as long as my bank account doesn't hit zero, I'm doing okay. It's slightly more complicated than that now. It still isn't really budgeted. Probably should be. The thing is, so I went to school for accounting and finance. Naturally, a lot of that stuff makes sense to me. It's a numbers thing. Like numbers make sense to me. The logical, the rational, they make sense. But as soon as I started hitchhiking, anything to do with hitchhiking, if we try to like bring like financial accounting mindset to it, I hate it. I don't like hitchhiking anymore as soon as I think about finances when it comes to like the streaming and stuff like that. So I get in this really awkward situation of being like, I like streaming hitchhiking and it's cool that it's my job, but if I try to like treat it like a business, that it is my business that I have operated, then I hate it. But then it puts me in this space where I'm like, I'm doing the opposite of what I should be doing to grow and foster that business because it makes me hate it. Took that long to get your tuition refund back? What do you mean? This was in 2014? Yeah, 14. In the summer, I was still planning to go to college, and then I actually went to a few classes for my third year of college, and you can withdraw within the first like week or two or something like that and get your money back, minus some fees, I think. And I dropped out of that semester, got my tuition back, and then immediately hitchhiked east. What? Slacky! I'm not even getting a tattoo. Maybe I should. Why? Thank you, but why? Slacky, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Speaking of finances, I'm good for a while. You didn't have a song? You could have played a really long song. A really long song. They were pulling over really far behind. I don't know what else that are. Might be a viewer. Hey, how's it going?
It's good.
Are you watching the broadcast, or did you?
What broadcast?
Oh, sorry, you were pulling over. Where are you heading to?
I'm living just like 5 kilometers down the road.
Oh, okay. I might wait here just in case I have to stay in town.
It's a good, yeah, but it's a good place
to get a ride.
Like a road that is like a turn outside the A4. If you want to hitchhike from there.
Yeah. Is there any like a gas station or something there?
No.
No.
Not, but if you go to Töre,
yeah,
that's about 20 kilometers.
And then there's
23, something like that. Then you have. They are usually open until like 12 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just in case I got caught out because I'm kind of hungry, I think I might wait here and then see if I get one to Summer Services.
Yeah, and if it's like...
Oops, sorry.
It's not. If it's like you need to have some place, you have... did you see the restaurant by the road? Like a burger place.
Yeah.
And the bus station.
I saw that when I walked here, yeah.
Right above that, you have like... it's like a hotel with no staff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can just check in, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I think I saw that building.
Yeah.
It's like kind of tall, skinny building. Yeah.
It's like a container building.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
okay.
Good.
No, I appreciate the advice and thanks for stopping. Okay. No, have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
See you, man.
Bye-bye.
The thing is, he already had a signal on when he was like 100 meters back there, so I thought he was a viewer coming to say hi. So that was the initial interaction was awkward because I'm just like, I swore it was going to be because he signaled so far back there. He might have driven past me, came back, then came again. Take the ride, 5 kilometers, and then I have no services. I'm very hungry right now. Like, me being close to food is actually very high on my list of priorities in this exact second. What broadcast? Yeah, that was kind of funny. Probably turned around. I think that's most likely because like he was ready to pull over. Sounds more civilized where you currently are. Well, I just have services option. I really want a hot meal. It's cold out. Something. I don't know what time I'm going to give it to. Because the burger place that we have a viewer that grew up here said is really good. And good matzo sticks, which is like, yummy. Is a 22-minute walk back that way. And it closes at 9. It's 7:20 right now. I'd say by like 7:45 I want to get back there. Because I don't want to get there close to closing. I want to be able to chill for a little bit. Also, I should be good for tomorrow without charging my batteries. But if I can sit inside somewhere and get warm and charge, that would be ideal. It's great for stopping. And yeah, and like he was nice and he's offering me like just advice in general, and like useful advice. And if it wasn't the end of the day, I probably would have taken the ride because he said there's a good hitchhiking spot there. And he seems knowledgeable. I think he'd know what's good and what isn't.
Burger with a burger.
It's me, QC with the 100 bits. Can we like backpedal a little bit? Because like 5 minutes ago, Slacky just donated $1,000. Can we circle back to the craziness that just happened. I got distracted because a car pulled over. But like, I just got given $1,000. The heck? Slacky, what are you doing? Thanks for that. Oh, Burger Place is not Max? I don't think so. No, it's not. Well, yeah, I know it's not called Max because I looked it up. It's called 11 Ands.
Alex Alpride cheered 100 bits. There's a bus stop behind you. Just take the bus.
Stop.
Like he gave you enough for bus fare.
No. Sweden's expensive. I don't know if $1,000 is enough to take the local bus between towns. Okay? Down payment for next tattoo. I want to have a whole just slacky leg tattoo, like a whole leg sleeve of just like derpy Twitch emotes. $1,000 can get you 10 kilometers. Probably something like that. Okay, I'm gonna go to 7:45, which is 20-something minutes, 23 minutes. You know, 10K, would you do it? I think that tattoo is Corange. Yes, it is Corange. Like, yeah, but what tattoo? It's got the juice. Sorry, someone on YouTube said it's got the juice, and I'm thinking of that Korn song. I don't know, they remixed the interview of that guy interviewing the kid that really likes Korn. I really like Korn. I really like Korn. Gotta up the person last tattoo? I don't think that's how it works. I think first is the first tattoo I have on my entire body. That is like, I am a tattoo virgin. Getting someone's tattoo virginity, probably a higher premium than just any tattoo after that. I think if anything, it would depreciate in value. Any trucks to strip? We've had one commercial truck yesterday. Drove me 120 kilometers or something like that. He's a Ukrainian truck driver that lives in Poland. Got business cards on the strip? I don't, because I'm a bad businessman. Because like every person that pulls over, new potential viewer. Submissions automatically closed. There are 6 options, not just 3 last minute to gamble. Oh, did we already pass the last one, so we're redoing it? Sad. You shave hair on the tattoo? Probably looks ugly with her? That's awfully rude. And no, I don't shave my leg, because I'm a hairy guy, and yeah. I made the decision that body hair is an okay thing for a guy to have. Past 2 hours, new one. Well, there you go.
Just resubscribed for 26 months.
Asteroid with the 26-month prime. Thank you for that. Wait, we have a hype train going? How often do they reset? No, I've just been here a long time, because we had a hype train when we were here at this spot. I've just been here a long time. Okay, that's fine. I can show you my tattoo, though. I guess a lot of you probably haven't, because a lot of you haven't seen my streams before. Okay. Sorry, now the hat's on, so it's hard for me to, like... So, there's a story to this. We didn't get this all willy-nilly. Partially willy-nilly. But not fully. It's cold. Gotta tuck my pant leg back down. Sturpy fucker. The tattoo, not any of you guys. Yeah. So, let's tell the whole story. So, was it last year or the year before? When was the when was the award show? Yeah, it was last February, right? So, not this current year's Streamer Awards, but the year before that Streamer Awards, I got nominated for a Streamer Award in the League of Their Own category, which means just like you're in your own league. Like I just do weird stuff, so I guess League of My Own in hitchhiking streams. No one else competes with me on hitchhiking. Anyway, I decided to hitchhike down from Canada to LA to go to the award show, and that was going good. And then I got stuck in Corning, in California. And like, how many miles? 500 miles north of LA? Something like that. Anyway, I got stuck there all evening, all night, all next morning. Anyway, I got stuck there so long that I couldn't make it to LA in time for TwitchCon. And it's the first trip that had a deadline that I ever failed. I did not hitchhike to TwitchCon in time for the award ceremony, or award show rather, because of Corning. I still made it there in time because very kind viewers picked me up in their car, took me to the local airport, and I flew to LA, got out, got to my hotel, showered really quickly, put on my fucking tuxedo that I had strapped to the side of my backpack the entire trip south from Canada, and then went to the award show. I was supposed to get interviewed at a specific time. I was late, so I didn't get interviewed. Well, I did get interviewed, but they didn't release it. I was supposed to have an interview with a specific person that wasn't the person I got interviewed by. Anyway, I was really fucking tired because I didn't sleep all the night before. I hadn't slept in like 30-something hours. Didn't win the award. Wasn't expecting to. Still, part of the story. Anyway, I failed a trip. I didn't hitchhike there. It was a hitchhiking to the Streamer Awards trip, and I didn't. I flew. I hitchhiked like 90% of the way, but I flew the rest. And I don't like failing. I really don't. It feels bad. I think it's meant to feel bad. Anyway, I'm not good at it. And that was brooding in my mind for a while. And then I'm like, how can I redeem myself from this failure due to Corning, California? And I was like thinking of a few different things, but I think Ivor actually like might have pitched this initially. We were talking about stuff to do. And then, was it you that like looked up how many Cornings there were? I forget how this first came to be. I think I was here. Anyway, we looked it up. I looked it up. He looked it up. Well, I think initially there's 11 Cornings, but then we like did some research, and a few of them do not count as a town at all. There's no sign that says Corning. There's nothing that says Corning. It just technically is Corning. And we're like, well, okay. If we couldn't hitchhike out of one Corning, what if we go to every freaking Corning in America and hitchhike in and out of every single one of them? I think that would be redemption. So that's what we did. We started with the easternmost one in upstate New York. Corning, New York was actually cool because it's famous for like glass making, Corningware, I guess. So there's a cool glass museum and stuff like that. But anyway, most of them were like in the middle of nowhere, in like a farm town. There's a mixture. It was a really cool trip. We went to all 9 that we established were real Cornings, finishing in Corning, California. And once we hitchhiked out of Corning, California, we had to hitchhike to LA to like do the full redemption and go to the venue where the Streamer Awards was at. Oh, wind and rain, same time, sadness. And then that would be redemption. When we got to the last Corning on the redemption tour, so Corning, California, the one we couldn't get out before, at some point, when we were there. Slacky was just like, hey Trevor, how much would someone have to pay you to get a corn-themed tattoo? And I think I was like, I don't really want a corn-themed tattoo for like a lot of money, like 10 grand. And then he donated 10 grand, and then I had to get a corn-themed tattoo, so now I am permanently corned on my leg. He only said it had to be like 1.5 inches big, I think. Was that, if Slacky's here, is that what you said? Anyway, I don't know if you just saw it. It's a lot bigger than that because dude paid 10 grand. I'm not going to give him like some tiny little baby tattoo. Anyway, that's how I ended up with that tattoo. They were giving me big waves. Oh, and I didn't get the tattoo right away because we wanted to plan for it. We hadn't decided which corn tattoo and a variety of other things. So the agreement was I'd get it around TwitchCon. I couldn't even say that. Around TwitchCon, which was like a month later. So I hitchhiked to TwitchCon from Florida. And as soon as I got into TwitchCon, I got my registration, stuff like that. And then I had lunch. And then I just like called one tattoo place. And I'm like, hey, can you do a walk-in tattoo? And can I stream it? And they're like, yes and yes. And then we went there. And then we showed them the remote on my phone. And then he made a stencil. A really fucking big stencil of it, and I asked him to take it down a little bit, and he took it down a little bit, and then he stuck it on my leg, shaved me, and did the tattoo in like 30 minutes, and now I have corns. Forever. A lot of corners in the US, some of them are not proximate to one another. What do you mean? I think this is not viable. Want to stream at TwitchCon? I had a sponsored stream segment to do last year in Rotterdam, but I don't think I have any of those this year. It was actually kind of fun, and I always say, I'm like, well, maybe I'll do one day. Well, TwitchCon E is only 2 days anyway, because it was fun. I don't want to do like the Jay Streezy OG style, where he like streams from 6 a.m. to like late at night on TwitchCon, and he was really successful with it, but like, I'm there to have fun and not like wake up at 6 and start a stream at 6 a.m. to like be the first one live on TwitchCon day. So my answer will be, as always, usually my answer is maybe. I have my Bella box with me in case I want to, because I don't like cell phone streaming at the convention. At that point, I want to use a backpack stream and an action camera and stuff like that. Fun fact about chat. I didn't even tell them that. Yeah. So one of the biggest parts, so there's the fun like corny redemption thing, but one of the biggest things that made it like take all frickin' summer is well, that in and of itself is a story. I paid some guy on Fiverr to develop me a widget, and we call it the compass, and essentially it's north, east, south, and west. And for the purposes of the trip, for every time I hitchhike, people can choose which cardinal direction, north, east, south, west, I should hitchhike for the next ride. You don't always have all 4 directions. Sometimes there's only a road forwards and backwards. But like, the option is there. So we spent all summer with you guys sending me forward, sideways, backwards, everywhere, but quite often not the direction I want to go. And that's why it took all summer to get across America. Because if you give Twitch chat the reins for what direction to hitchhike, well, you don't get anywhere very fast. Oh, you showed the compass? That's what the compass looks like. And then people would vote using bits or donations, and then in your message attached, you used exclamation point north, exclamation point east, south, or west, and whatever the amount you voted was the amount you voted based off of like the bits or the dollars. It was pretty wild and very inefficient, but actually quite fun. I'm a masochist, I like the pain. We had some days where I'd like hitchhike forwards, like a good ride forwards, and then you guys would like chunk me backwards town to town. Corning, where was it? Corning, Arkansas. I got there and then I couldn't leave. I'd get a ride out in either direction, and then you'd just be like, no, you're going back. Oh, Wyver's mucking about with it to show it off. Oh yeah, story, like I paid some guy a $5 to make this thing. Dude just scammed me. So the only reason it exists and that trip actually got to happen was because Wyver took his bare bones shit coding, delivering an unfinished product, and pretty much rewrote the whole fucking thing himself. Because I initially asked him to do it in the first place, and he's like, no, I don't have time for that. So then he pretty much did it anyway, saved the trip in that way, and made that whole trip possible because the Fiverr guy just took my however many $100 and scammed me. So, actually, Wyver was a big, like, he helped come up with the idea for the whole thing, like the Corning Redemption Tour. And then he actually pretty much wrote the whole code for the compass that made it the random not the random, wait, what? Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, there we go. Where did that come from? He did everything but the trip, yeah. So, thank you, Wyver. But like, oh, so much stuff about how as this stream has gotten bigger and like developed more, like so much. Pretty much everything other than standing here hitchhiking is like done by a group of other people that are not me. I am not exceptionally competent at many things. I'm good at standing on the side of the road with my thumb out, but it's hard to be bad at that, to be honest. I said 7:45. We got 7 minutes until I go and get food and then find a place to camp somewhere around here. I might have to walk pretty far because this town actually has like, I think they said like 12,000 people. Plan to do another Twitch Plays Hitchhiking? Like probably at some point. Or like implement the compass in different ways. I was really pissed at that Fiverr guy, and like I really wanted to like, you know how people will use their like I am an influencer status to be like, how dare you like, you know, not treat me like a princess. I have this many thousand followers. Like that kind of thing, to try and get flex over people, and like I will like destroy your reputation if you don't do things the way I want them to. I wanted to go all, you know, you scammed me, you know who I am, because like I told you all the stuff about how I do my streams and how I want this implemented. You're advertising services on this platform. It's really fucking stupid to just like blatantly scam me. I feel like I could destroy your business. But I guess you can just reopen another one like under a different name and stuff like, I don't know. I didn't do that because like I just don't want to destroy someone's life over it, if that is his whole life. And like I said, you can probably like circumvent all the ban and stuff like that, but yeah. Double trailer. So So we're almost done hitchhiking for the day if we don't get a ride. 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna walk and get a burger and matzo sticks. And then, after we do that, we're gonna go camp somewhere. I'm still not picked up. I'm quite surprised. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a sign. I don't know. Anyway, we'll be at the same spot tomorrow. If we don't get it right. We got 5 minutes. Burger. Yeah, one of those. Oh, the wind's back. It's so random. It goes away for a while. Not for long. Two-and-a-half-hour burger time? Is that how long we've been here? Whew. Almost 8 p.m. It's still light or bright. 2 nights ago, I was in like way up in the Arctic Circle of Norway. Sun didn't set at all. I have this like good eye mask cover thing that I'll use a lot on this trip because when after TwitchCon, I'm coming back up to Tromsø, back to the Arctic Circle, and it'll even be more sun up time even as I head south because it's closer to midsummer. I don't sleep well while it's light out. I need darkness, so. I'm so ready to just to walk. Walking will feel so good because I'll be a little warmer. Consider yourself on track so far to make it on time? Yeah, so I've done, I think, 240 kilometers. I think that's what Weber said. Today. There's like a random dry spot around me where I've been standing and then wet everywhere else. I have an imprint of me. It's not like human shaped, it's just dry-ish. Also, next to the backpack, from the direction the wind's blowing, there's a shadow of dryness. No sign. It's been windy, and this cardboard's thin, and it will not stay straight. It'll just flop around in the wind. Oh yeah, am I on pace? I need to average 300 kilometers a day on this trip to get to Corning. I'm used to saying Corning. To Rotterdam on time for TwitchCon. And 240 kilometers is not that, but it's not so much less than that that I'm like, panic. It's just less than what we need to average. So, not panic, but like not as much as we'd like. Corning is rent-free in your head, pretty much. I had a traumatic summer of being harassed by you guys with sending me backwards, sideways, and often anytime, anywhere but forward, in an attempt to redeem myself from failing a trip because of a town called Corning. And yeah, I feel like it makes sense that it's stuck in there, my head somewhere. It's on my body permanently. You're speaking of louder, is that cheating? It is cheating. I set that rule like a few months into streaming when I started 7 years ago. Just because the purpose is to show what it's like to hitchhike, and if you have people watching your live stream picking you up, it's not really hitchhiking, it's just like meeting viewers. So yeah, we stopped that. 1 minute until we're done. Okay, at 7:45, I'm gonna give it one, like, we reached the time, now I just want one more car, so we get, like, the dramatic will they stop. Statistically unlikely, but we're gonna give it a shot. Okay? One more car. Here we go. Nope. Okay, we're done. Dinner time. Oh, I'm so happy for food and for heat. Oh, I need to fill up my water bottle too. Don't let me forget. I think I can unplug that battery because it's annoying carrying the battery while carrying the stream. This is probably going to screw up the... Can I take the hat off? It's not raining right now. I don't trust it to... I don't know. We're going to take it off. I might regret this. Anyways, we're wearing 4.
Tis 1M cheered 100 bits. Time to get nice juicy burger.
Burger. Juicy burger. It's definitely switched over, hasn't it? Sorry, switched mics when I unplug the battery. Oh my god, and the rain just immediately starts. Hopefully it doesn't for long. That's awfully rude. Might have to put the hat back on. Timing was impeccable.
Danger Tater cheered 100 bits. Burger.
Burger. Thanks for 100 bits. Oh! Burger. I think we got one finally. He wasn't burgering.
About the Corning trip makes me sad that you won't be coming this year. Just know that we love Canada even if our president is
Yeah. Yeah, fair. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the bits. Ugh. The thing is, I love traveling through America, and I'm just, no. It's not the time to travel there as a Canadian. God, so when my hands get all cold, they lose tactile function. I can't put my belt on, or I'm just getting big. One of the two, maybe a bit of both. Why? The heck, Trevor? What's going on? I can't see is one of the issues. My thing isn't okay. Whoa. Okay, I got it. Whew. Burger. What was the last one? Too many layers. I think it's a layer thing. Yeah, well. I am 180 pounds right now. I probably lost a little bit of weight in the past little bit, but no, gotta put my glove back on proper. Metal is cold.
Alex O'Brien cheered 100 bits. Now for more of the hiking part. Aren't you meant to do the hitching part first? Can we hike hitching today?
Don't make me ban you. Thanks for 100 bits though. Okay. Off we go. Wow, I didn't think we'd have a wait time like that here. These towns seem so cute and nice. Suspicious. We all had 2 people pull over. He's gonna rip his pants? Wouldn't you like that? My feet feel so cold. These boots just have a leather sole on them. So they're not very well insulated, so the ground's cold, so my feet are cold. Okay. Feels good to be moving. Wrong way, you're gonna go to 11 ends? I had to cross the road and now I'm going back into town. There's a crossing thing, sorry, I should have pointed the camera forward. Now we're going back into town. Those Red Wings? No, okay, I gotta go, dude. Sorry, this just dead ends and I wasn't paying attention. I gotta go this way. Those Red Wings, these are boots I bought from a thrift store for 20 bucks. Only stand there for? It was like 2.5 hours? Which is probably like, I waited 2 hours for one ride on this trip, but it was like I was getting one car every 20 minutes. It was pretty sad. It's hard to get picked up when there's no cars. So that one made sense. This one, probably pretty stable. And yeah. We did have one person pulling over, but they were driving like a few kilometers and then they're going north, and we are not doing that. We're going south. That's where a sign can come in. But the guy was super nice. Second guy was only going like 5 kilometers, and he's saying it's a good spot to hitchhike. But there's no services there. And I knew I was only going to hitchhike for so much longer that day. I didn't want to get dropped off somewhere with no food because I'm really hungry and I'm cold. And I have enough food in my bag that I'm not going to like starve, but I want to have something comfortable. and a warm something will make me feel a lot better. So I want to stay close to the town here because I know I can get good food. So we're going for good food right now. And then we're going to camp somewhere. I don't know where. I'll have to look it up. I have to walk kind of far to get appropriately outside of town where I can get 150 meters away from someone's house to camp. Sweden has like the all man's right, like you can use the land kind of thing, but there's limitations. You can't just like camp on someone's front porch. The wheel of cheese. Yeah, I got a wheel of cheese and I got some rye bread left. I smuggled some Finnish cheese and bread into Sweden. In the harder part of Sweden, don't feel bad. It takes a bit of a long time. That's okay. Like I'm still happy with today. Like the rides we had today were great. We had 2, right? Yeah, 2. But both people are awesome. Every day on this trip is day 3. I'm like reminded of why I love hitchhiking. So I was a little stressed leading up to this trip. I've been going through a lot of stuff and I'm like, will hitchhiking feel the same? Will I still like it the way I used to? Because I'm looking at things slightly differently for all the stuff that's been going on in my life. So I'm like, well, maybe hitchhiking will be different. Maybe I don't like it. But as soon, like first day, first ride, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm reminded. This is why I like it. Okay. How long has it been? Since last September or something. Wait, when did I finish the corning trip? Just like the first day of skiing of the year. I could see that, yeah. Okay, I'm getting warmer. Nice. Oh. Especially my feet felt like ice blocks. Like they felt so stiff. I was walking and I felt like I was in like clown shoes. Like it felt weird to walk. Now walking's great. It forces blood into your feet, and like the act of like stomping like pushes blood around. Feeling a lot better. Because hitchhiking is great. Like I actually like I feel like that would a lot of people not like being me in that situation for a variety of reasons, including just because hitchhiking in the first place. But I had fun most of the time. Most of the time. We started hitchhiking from on this trip from Tromsø, Norway, way up north in the Arctic with Norway. And we've made good progress so far. We're not in the Arctic anymore. We're still pretty freaking far north though. We did not hit the distance we want or we're supposed to average each day to get to Rotterdam one time, but I'm not too upset. And we're early enough on this trip that making up that distance shouldn't be I don't want to say too difficult, but like we have a lot of time to make up 60-kilometer deficit. around Japan anytime soon. Like no immediate plans to, no plans not to, but it's just like I don't want to just go back to Japan and hitchhike around Japan for the hell of it. If I'm going back to Japan, I want there to be a reason, like I have an idea for something and approaching it from a different perspective or in a different way, or there's something about it that makes it something I haven't done yet. Because I love traveling in Japan, every time. But yeah, they just need something more. It's for dinner. There's a local, or a guy that was in chat that grew up here and said there's a good burger place with good matzo sticks, and that sounds delicious. I'm a North American, I live on burgers, so I'm ready. Yeah, like if I was American that would work. North American, it didn't really actually sound that good. I do like burgers though. Oh, bike gang. I'm like, I hear kids' voices, but I don't see where they're coming from. They're behind me. Twitch. I don't know. I'm Canadian. I don't speak Swedish. Do you know what hitchhiking is? You stick your thumb out and people give you a ride in the car? Lifting. Yeah. I'm going to Holland. That way.
This is Kalix.
Kalix. Yeah. Bye-bye. I don't, like, they probably would love to just, like, get on the camera and, like, chat with you guys. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, they're doing wheelies. I generally just don't, when someone's, like, quite young, bye! I don't, make kids the focus of the stream. Because, like, you have to be, like, 13 to, like, be on Twitch. I don't know. You know, as they went past me, they're wheeling. I think hoping that I was pointing the camera at their wheelies. Is there a burger place in Edmonton? I haven't gone out for burgers much in Edmonton. Have you even found, like, a nice local burger joint? No, I don't think I've gone out for burgers at all in Edmonton. If I'm, like, lazy, like, I'll, like, pull up one of the fast food apps and get like an A&W burger if they're on sale or something like that. Okay, where am I? Oh yeah, there's the bridge. And the thing's on that side, so we go underneath. Oh yeah, the really brightly painted underpass. Yeah, okay, I remember where I am now. Should try a Calsgrove? What's that? I'd like to. I got recommended a place by someone that grew up here, so I'm definitely going there. He says the burgers are good and the matzo sticks are good. I like both of those. Doesn't mean I'm just gonna get those. I might get even more, or I could get other things. Like a burger in your hat? Yeah, spam burger. Burger with spam. Yeah. Okay. Calzone with a baked-in burger and fries. That sounds good. Wait, that does sound good. I like the sound of that. Hopefully there's like a decent spot to sit in there and eat for a little bit. I won't have that much time because they're only open till 9. But just like sit inside, warm up, eat some good food. Maybe charge for just like 40 minutes or something like that. Use the washroom, and then we gotta go out and find a place to camp. Oh yeah. back. Yellow. This is like Wes Anderson film. I feel like you could do some like very artsy like videography in here. I want to film a music video down here. I don't have a band. Wait, this way? Yeah. Wait, yeah. No, this way. Because we go to this side of the bridge and then up. All right. Clean no graffiti. I know. It's weird. Every underpass everywhere has graffiti. Okay, not everywhere. How echoey is it? A little bit. Nothing crazy. I know, it's just there's nothing on them. They're just, it's just so yellow. See, but like, yeah. You know, like, okay. This way, that way. You know, you're just like doing some aesthetic, like something. Oh wait, people are coming. I was gonna like pose up on the, okay. Wait, the kids are back. Hitch! Hitch. I can do it, yeah. Okay. All right. It is. Oh, God. Nope, that's not it. Definitely not that. My fingers are not working. One sec. It's not a long word, Trevor. I can't spell. There we go.
We're fishing over here.
You're fishing?
Yeah.
What are you fishing for?
Oi, pike.
Pike? Are there many fish?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes?
I think I follow.
Oh. That's the stream, yeah. All right. You guys all want to say hi to the stream real quick?
Yeah.
All right, all right.
Hi. Hi.
Wait, what's this town called? Calix? Yeah, there you go. Calix Pride. All right, you guys catch some pike. No?
Not today.
Not today? Are you done? You finished?
No.
Are you going back? No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, have fun. See you guys. You like they seem very interested. All right. No, they're very nice. They're very polite too. I have no problems. Like, I love like the curiosity kids have. Like, it's just pure and genuine and nice. A lot of people lose that as they get older. They lose the curiosity, and I think that's sad. But still, if society wasn't so weird about it, I wouldn't mind like talking to some kids and just like, I don't know, go fishing or something. I don't know, but society's weird about that shit. Perfect English, of course, yeah. I was like trying to type Hitchin on the phone, and like he had like a small, it was like an iPhone, I'm dating myself, like an iPhone 4 size phone, like it was like pretty small, and I was just fat fingering. I couldn't type in Hitch. My fingers are really cold right now as well. I just felt like this weird giant trying to type on the small screen. Bye-bye! Yeah. You got fans. That's how you get viewers on Twitch. I'm really looking for that burger and matzo sticks, unless I get something else. But I'm sure it's good, whatever they got. It's like a lovely town. It does look nice. It's since I left Tromsø, it's by far the biggest place I've been in however many 100 kilometers. Like 500, like 600 kilometers or something like that. More than that? I don't know. And it's got like, well, no, okay, never mind. That's a lie. Where we got the replacement camera mount thing was bigger. Not that. Is that chapel? Some kind of church, I would presume. But yeah, I'm not gonna look at a map till I get to our dinner spot, but I'm gonna have to look up which direction to walk to camp. I'm pretty much gonna pick the direction that needs the least amount of walking to get away from civilization, so I can just camp in the woods somewhere. If I could get a nice coastal spot, that'd be nice. I doubt I will. It's probably all developed. But maybe this is a path that falls along the waterfront there. Maybe that goes far enough, and then it kind of like gets away from civilization, and I can just hop off the trail into the woods or something. We'll see. I'm gonna swing a couple more weeks. Early summer's magical up north in SNL. Not right now. I'm going to Rotterdam, and I got a deadline. But after Rotterdam for TwitchCon, I'm flying back up to Tromsø, Norway, like way up north, and doing a bike tour down. So I'll be way up north during midnight sun and all that. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I'm really excited. And I'm excited to get back on the bike too. Like I'm loving the hitchhiking too, but I want to feel some bike touring vibes as well. Woods near the coast, a couple kilometers. How like couple, so 2 kilometers? That's okay. 24-hour stream. I feel like, yeah, that's in the cards. I'm not gonna promise it, but I think it's likely.